first map here. The OWCS
So they only get to ban one. So this is new from last
regular
OWCS chat.
season.
They only get to
Let's
ban
go into it.
one character.
In OWCS Korea, we've seen a lot of teams insta-lock into the Hazard, so the fact that
I kind
that's
of
not
wish
banned
they
out
actually
means
did
that
more
Hazard
bans.
gameplay
I wish it
is
was 2
absolutely
bans
on the
per
table.
team.
You can see Genji and Virtus
I think
Pro
that makes it
getting
a little
set
bit
up
more
in spawn
interesting.
with
So
the
you could at
Hazard
least ban
as
one
a
tank.
big potential pick here for that tank, but how do you round
Or
out the rest
one
of the
support,
roster?
and then
Juno
you-
being banned means that a lot of these teams
Like,
are
there's
gonna
different
rely on that
variations.
Kiriko
I don't think you
Lucio
should-
backline, but
Or
when it
like
comes
one
down
from
to
each
DPS,
role would
this
be
is where
actually
we're
kind of
going to see
interesting.
a bit more of that
So you could ban one
flexibility in the
tank, you could ban
rosters.
one DPS, and you could
Shockwave has
ban
a
one
Grey
support.
Sojourn, Grey Hanzo, Jay3 and Top
I don't know.
Dragon, well
Or maybe
known
t-
for
maybe
the
2 in
Genji,
total.
and then
I don't know,
Sana.
chat.
Let's see what Sana locks into. Known for the Tracer, but you could also round that out with another hit scan as well.
Yeah, Top Dragon on the Genji as well. Pretty standard front
No,
lines.
I wouldn't
and
limit it
back
to
lines,
each
Rita.
role.
Especially with Juno band. Still incredibly strong is Juno. Couple little walls thrown out there. Looks like Genji in a bit of a better position right now than Virtus Pro. Jay3 just trying to check Sauna right now. A couple of nice little right clicks connecting, forcing the recall. Sauna now in enemy
Yeah, so the
territory.
meta right now. Oh, so it's kind of
Shockwave
interesting they're
charged
playing
up that
Tracer.
railgun with that buff from a couple of patches
So
ago.
are we about to
It's actually
witness
Jay3 that takes
every
the first
single
kill.
game
Top Dragon
play
ends up going down. Mac finishing off Fixer with the wall. Gala.
Hazard
no real,
chat?
Teammates in sight right now to heal, so dishing out a little bit of damage as Sauna cleans up for Genji as they can.
Yeah, Shockwave gets a chance to get out of there too, so Gala can escape with his life. As we see Genji
2
start to set
bans,
up on the defense.
1 per team.
No ultimates
Yeah, but
coming
I wish it
online
was
just
like
yet, so it's going to be a bit of a raw
4
fight
bans,
for the
2
first
per
couple of
team.
seconds of the next one. But you
Like,
cannot count
yeah.
out someone like
Like,
Kaneo
ban,
to
save,
be able
ban.
to get something like that Kitsune
But I don't
rush
think you can
online
do that,
very
right?
quickly entering into this next fight.
Good stuff there. Forcing Sauna's recall super early. Doesn't stop the advance though of Sauna. Doesn't want to waste too many blinks there getting onto the point, but low is Shockwave. Top Dragon with the help of Sauna finishing off the Soj. That should just be it really. I mean, Mag just ended up going down to the wall of all things. And actually Jay3 ends up coming up another with a kill. Sauna luckily had the recall online there as the
Hazard
flush has been
is
ripped from
that-
Genji, trying to
that
get this point
powerful?
alive. 40% in counting.
I remember
as,
playing
Vessel
him
does deploy the wall
at the
in
last
choke point
OWCS
of
chat. Oh my
Genji.
god, that was
No
disgusting.
escape there for
Oh my
either of
god.
the DPS as Vestola able to take down both of them. That should be at the cap. A little bit of stall from Crispy, but that'll be it.
Yeah, it looked like Virtus Pro already had a good handle on the fight, and so after Gala ripped the Kitsune Rush, we saw Kaneo answer with it. Wish I would have seen Kaneo.
The one
actually
cool
hold
thing
on
I
to that
like about
Kitsune
this
Rush as an engagement tool for this next fight
is how many
but we'll
new
move on
people
the
you
next
get to
ones.
see.
Both of the Hazard ults are online for
I
Vestola
don't think
and
I've ever
Mag,
seen
but Virtus
Jay3,
Pro at a bit of an advantage because they
Fixa,
have that
I don't think I've
control
ever
of the
seen
point
them. I know
already, so they
Shockwave,
can
I know
combo
Vestola, I know
that
Gala. We always
Hazard
see those
ultimate with
names.
something like this overclock as
Sana,
well,
of
as we
course.
look at that Hazard
T-Nail, I
ult,
think, like
mo-
Crispy,
immobility for
Mag,
these
Top
teams.
Dragon. I think Top Dragon seems familiar. But there's a lot of new names. That's what I like about this.
Here comes the downpour, but quickly cleansed away. So Virtus Pro are going to be safe in the front line for the time being, and now can come back with their own ults. Jay3 so close to this Dragon Blade.
Man, you know what I just put into my own head chat?
Fixer finishes him off. Should be a fairly easy fight, you'd imagine, right now.
I really want to
Pro
know
with
what
the
all the
max
old
position, just
Overwatch League players are
completely
doing
alone.
nowadays, man.
Not only then
Don't
did,
you ever
Kaneo
like
manage to
think of
teleport
where
in, but
like everyone else
Mag's
is?
already dead. By the time he got there,
Everyone was playing
those
Overwatch,
healing
Overwatch
cards
League, and now
couldn't be
like
applied. Genji, who's yet another fight, and they even use their downpour.
Yeah, so the fact that they don't have that to combo with something like the Dragon Blade right now does put them at quite a bit of a disadvantage.
15 Wild Wolves,
Virtus
return to
Pro
43
having
months,
that
my
same
friend.
combination online and still having control of the point. So watch out where Vestola actually lands that downpour and where Jay3 decides to hit the blade from.
Okay, well, that's the fight done. Just Crispy
I guess
just
they
dies
don't need
around it.
anything.
Yep, and that should be close to the last fight here too, about 70%. No more staggers coming in. Kaneo a little bit too slippery there. It's hard to get high value with this downpour though, Rose. Everybody's so mobile, and despite it actually going through cover, everybody can dash out, they can blink out, Lucio can speed out. It's a tough ult to actually land against such a very high mobile comp. Top Dragon going in, pops the blade, climbs the wall, but instantly shut down by Jay3. Downpour ends up coming in, actually connects with Mag, so Mag just sitting there and just succumbing to Jay3's blade. It's a nice triple kill and Virtus Pro
Man, that's
round out
that's
this
one
first
thing I
round.
wish I got really good at,
99%,
chat.
53.
I
Nice
really
team
wish.
kill. Mag couldn't do anything in that fight. Instantly hit with the downpour.
I really
That
wish
cleanse
I
came
knew
in,
how to
think,
play
a little
fucking
bit
Genji, bro.
early there from Kaneo.
It's so tough because you brought up
One
such a
character
great
that I
point
wish
about the
I
downpour. Because
learned.
of the high mobility
But
on both
I
of
played
these
Tracer. I think
rosters,
I like
it's
Tracer a little
more
bit more than
difficult
Genji.
to nail down like 3 or 4 targets. But when you know your back is against a wall, you have to go touch the point. It's way easier for Vistola to be able to land that and find big value. So whether
You
or
can
not
learn it,
Kaneo was a
even
little
Super
early or
did.
late on the cleanse, Mag was still caught
I
between
mean,
the
can I
crossfires
learn
and
it?
Jay3
Probably, but like,
perfect time blade. Virtus.pro having all the tools to success for that last
bro,
round.
there's too many
So
characters to
maybe we
play,
see a bit
chat.
of
To
a
be honest with you,
change here from
Overwatch has like
Genji.
what,
I
40
think as soon
almost,
as they lost control
and
of the
then
point,
Marvel
Virtus.pro,
Rivals
they
as
were
well.
just getting so
That's like
much
80
value from
characters.
each
You gotta know all their
individual
abilities
kill
and,
that it extended
and
these
cooldowns
fights,
and all that shit. Too much, chat. Too much.
it made them
I'm
too
30,
difficult
bro.
for Genji to
I can't do
actually
that
come back
anymore.
Yeah, a little swap up here. Canelo on the Ana. Really nice map for the Ana though, so can't blame him one bit. Has to be careful. A lot of ability to dive and engage, and yeah, you can still get one tap. Nade onto Vistola. Should be good.
I am not doing unranked GMs. I never thought unranked GMs are even like fun. It's not fun. You know you're a better. I mean, actually, after today, you know you're a better player.
You have to be rather careful.
And you're just like bullying people who are lower ranked than you. I just don't like that.
Mag taking so much damage, and now no LOS for Kaneo means Mag is just gonna bite the dust as J3 takes down 2.
Oh, it's rough because when you look at the healing output now, the Ana and Lucio, I feel like the burst healing is just a little bit lackluster since the nerf. You had that biotic grenade from the Ana.
Why do I feel like Lucio has always been
in
meta?
the last patch, and I feel like you could see the differences there and the effect that it had on that fight. Mag not really being able to get enough of a buff from that biotic grenade that Lucio could come in and get the healing that you needed, and as you said, being around the corner, way more difficult to actually keep him alive. Now that we see Virtus.pro have a pretty firm control of the point, here's where you can see the support lineup also making a difference. Gala's gonna have that Kitsune rush. Kaneo not close to that nano just yet.
Whew. Yeah, that's the person you want to take down at this point. Top Dragon takes down J3, and well, the fight's pretty much over already. That wall being rather annoying, I will say. One of the more annoying things about that
I mean,
wall
Lucio goes well with a lot of playstyles. Yeah, it's just that.
Damage can be tough if you don't have a mobility cooldown to get away from it, especially if you get dove by the tanks and the DPS. All right, Vistola.
Just, I feel like
close to the downpour.
there's too many characters in this game have movement abilities, and it's just
Max 84 as they now time.
Everyone has an escape.
Yeah, a couple
He
of
squid
shots.
hard enough, you know. Hey, maybe
Like,
we're
think
gonna
about
see
it.
the downpour come online, but the
Tracer has
first
recall
to
blinks.
kick
Genji has the dash, deflect.
There's the nano onto Top Dragon. No
I mean, Hazard has like a block and a wall. Ana really doesn't. She has a sleeve. Lucio has speed.
Didn't like it connected with anybody.
Kiri has
Even
a
if it did,
teleport.
There was no real follow up there coming through from Genji. J3 showing up in a big way right now for Virtus.pro, just staying alive through these dives as well. Nice stuff. Virtus.pro looking very strong coming into this. And Kaneo, Rose, it's been tough for Kaneo to get a lot of value. These nades are just not hitting. And against a high mobile comp, tough to do so. More often than not, you're saving them for yourself, right, to stay alive. And these rushes, they're getting on a little bit quicker too.
Yeah, I mean, like J3, Fixa, they're on top of things right now. Vistola also with that dive potential on something like Hazard. You've got the burst damage from J3's Genji to really make sure you're cleaning up a lot of this.
Yeah,
big
but
cleave
they're not meta
Hazard.
right now, chat.
We got another big team fight ahead of us though as J3 gets ready for a blade. Vistola has that downpour to be able to combo with that.
Crispy, there's the beat coming in. All right, hits 3, Dragon Blade popped, Shockwave in a whole heap of her.
I
Right now,
will
21
say,
HP, but still double taps Crispy. Oh, who's on the top rope? Only one pixel his head was showing.
I will say, it is very refreshing to not see 3 supports.
This is going to be so
very
rough, too,
refreshing
because
to not
you're
see 3
walking into another
supports.
Kitsune rush. What are the avenues of ingress that Genji actually have to bypass something like that? When you see Virtus.pro holding so far forward, you're going to need somebody to be able to.
I mean, yeah, the rush is going to be a little bit late here for Kaneo. Only 25% has only just switched.
Wait, didn't a lot of people want Genji to win, or said Genji was gonna win?
Trigger OT. Mag now dropping down to the point. There's the rush.
Not looking good for Genji right now, chat.
So they're gonna have to deal with this one. They have to be rather careful. Shockwave already down as Scarlet finds himself in melee range there of the Tracer. Top Dragon taken down. So 4v4 now on the point. Overtime still ticking. Sauna dashing back to him in health pack. No healing in sight for him as Mag takes to the skies and takes down J3, keeping Genji in it right now. Vistola now in a 1v1 versus Mag has blown all cooldowns available to him though. And that block, no good against Crispy's little Sound Blaster, as Genji managed to barely keep themselves.
I'm actually really surprised they won that.
Oh, they're holding on by the skin of their teeth right now. Another big
I'm gonna go back to what I said earlier, chat. I still feel bad for like
being able to combo the
I feel bad for like what's that team?
As just the big nail in the coffin for this
Toronto Defiant, bro.
They're gonna be
I feel like Overwatch should have reward loyalty and not just who spent probably the most money for the slot and like whatever they were buying.
Someone taking a tickle in there from that.
I don't know, man. I felt like Toronto Defiant was in the Overwatch League. When Overwatch League disbanded, they were still a team. They were still supporting the scene. But like they kind of got cucked, and now they're not even in the scene anymore because they didn't get the they didn't get the spotlight.
Kinel super low, has still got a swift step to his name, so he can get to one of his teammates if required, but Genji right now holding down.
You mean NRG, Defiant left? No, Defiant didn't lock a spot, I thought.
Jay3 needs to survive. Ends up dashing away, all cooldowns utilized though. Gala comes in with a quick couple of healing offers to keep him alive and
Defiant didn't lock a spot to... Oops.
Stranded on an island on that high ground as Virtus Pro looking to cap.
Virtus Pro are going to try, but it's just
for the,
not
I'm guessing the skins, right?
Able to lay down that sound barrier. Everybody on Genji stays alive, and this Canal switch to the Kiriko paying off, Jack. What a big
I paused the
round
thing,
win for
Jack. Give me 1
Genji
second.
after things were starting to look really dire. On it, not the play. Kiriko able to get into that action just a little bit better.
Hey, they brought it back though. They brought it back. 1-1.
That's for sure. They like the idea, right? And on this map, you can argue maybe on this.
Oh yeah, NRG didn't get that spot too.
The tempo from Virtus Pro. They were up
Shock.
into another level. It felt like. See if Genji want to play some.
There you go. We're back.
Mag, Wrecking Ball, Top Dragon Bar. I mean, we'll see. I don't want to get baited by Spawn, but Virtus Pro and especially Jay3 right now. Really large performance on the Genji so far. We've seen a ton of good Genji play across regions. Scarlet comes to mind. I mean, OWCS Japan, just an absolute beast. Genji are going to be rolling out with the ball though. Ball and Farah. All right, okay.
Wait, someone said is Sugar Free retired? Chat, is Sugar Free not in this?
We'll see how they.
Did no one pick him up?
This Canal is going to be the obvious target. In fact, looks like Vestola is just going to change straight to a Diva.
Oh wow, Diva Wrecking Ball. Okay, this is actually a little interesting. I like this now. I like the variety of characters being played. I just don't want to see one meta rolling. He's on Space Station.
Canal was already struggling to find value with this Ana in the last round. Very bold for them to be able to pick that again, but you know that this Ana is going to be able to help out with a lot of this. Healing onto somebody like Top Dragon, you get a little bit better access, I guess.
Oh, Crispy down already. Canal's going to be very vulnerable in the backline now on that Ana. Fixer does end up falling. Gala takes another kill. It's actually Sauna. And Mag just spinning to win right now as the point has been unlocked. A good nade onto Vestola.
Oh wow, they actually got the DMAC.
He just dives straight towards that Ana, but looks like the backup has arrived. Crispy is back in the action, takes care of Vestola.
Look at Top Dragon though. This is where the Ana really pays off. You've got the Farah that you're able to hit those healing shots onto as Farah gets a chance to dive in with somebody like Mag on this Wrecking Ball. It's pretty brawly though as you take a look at things. Very scrappy as Virtus Pros.
I do think the gap with Korea increased without Toronto.
Genji with these angles with something like the Farah. We gotta send this Diva after it. It's gonna be
I don't know, man. I still think Crazy Raccoons and what's the other team, chat? Crazy Raccoons and
oh,
God, I'm so bad with names.
Jay3 switches over to the Echo.
All right,
Falcons, Crazy Raccoons and the Falcons. I feel like they're still gonna be #1. I mean, the first we went to DreamHack Dallas. That was the first event that was ever happening with the OWCS. It was Raccoons versus Falcons. Then the second one that we went to, which was in Sweden, chat, I believe that was the second one. It was Falcons and Raccoons again in the finals. So
going the barrage, yeah, it's going to be tough to get that off, especially against the Divas, so I don't hate this.
Yeah, I love it because you can also just put the Nano on top of an Echo even without the ultimate, and you're just almost unkillable, I feel like, in that final form. So Genji coming back into this, they don't want to give up too much when they know that Virtus Pro have control of the point right now, and also the Echo too.
Oh my
It's nice not to see Mago slash Orisa. True. No, Space Station did not disband. Space Station is on. They're NA now. They're not EU. Last time they were playing EU.
Coming through for Virtus Pro, and they take care of Canal and control the point. It's going to be good for them if they can find some extra kills. Shockwave instantly destroyed though by Top.
Is there a World Cup this year? I am pretty sure there is a World Cup. Right, chat?
They might be good for some additional stall with these mines.
I'm pretty sure there's a lot of events this year for Overwatch. I'm pretty sure they're in the World Cup, which is going to be in the same place that was last year. And then they do have, I think, like 2 different things. Do you guys remember? I'm pretty sure they announced it.
Pretty easily when you've got everybody on Virtus Pro going after it.
Oh, sorry, no, there's no World Cup, I think, which is kind of sad.
The Matrix is going to save him from getting T2.
I think Overwatch World Cup is by far one of the best things Overwatch has ever actually came out with.
Now for Virtus Pro, they throw down the sound barrier to make sure they win this fight.
It brings everyone together. Everyone's supporting their own country.
Yeah,
I fucking love it.
Goes over to Genji at the end of it all.
But there's
and
an
we've
esports
seen
World
Genji
Cup,
be able
yes.
to clutch up, especially looking at that last point of Samoa that we had to bring us
Can
into
you play
this
with
third and final
AOC?
round.
I don't even know who the hell that
Take a look
is.
at the clutch factor. You're looking at
Not trying to be
Echo. Where does that
not trying to be
duplicate
disrespectful.
actually
I don't
go?
know who that is.
But it's also going to have to be a big one because you're fighting with this one duplicate from Top Dragon against 3, maybe 4 ultimates on Virtus Pro.
Good dupe there, saving his life. But the Wrecking Ball duplication, not something we see all too often.
New York Congresswoman. Oh yeah, I'm chill, chat. I don't do politics in my stream. I'm chill. I feel like gaming is a way to escape reality and forget about the problems that are going on in the world. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with that.
A duplication from Top Dragon onto the Diva, trying to sort out the players in the sky. And Jay3 does end up going down. Self-destruct from Best Owner's going to have to get used here to stay alive on the point. Genji now burning up towards 99%.
Oh yeah, let's see the J3 pulse bomb. J3 pulse bomb.
Comes in with the mines. It's going to be hard for Virtus Pro to finish off this fight. Sound barrier lands, but it's only a 2-man beat. Shockwave didn't receive any of that, so can't stick around too long in the back.
He stuck it. He stuck it. Damn.
Who's now putting in the work.
This is a good save. This is a good game so far. And this is going neck and neck.
From the point, but how long are they going to be able to hold on to it for?
Oh, not very long because they're all out of ultimates right now, and the onus is on Genji. We've got the pulse bomb and this Kitsune rush. They're going to come back in with the reinforcements soon.
Eventually, Canal pops down that rush, but ends up getting taken down by Jay3. That buffed beam damage coming through from that last patch, really helping in that kill. Same with her.
Damn, but Virtus Pro took that W.
Top Dragon there. Jay3 just went nuclear.
Faceit invited you to their custom lobby.
They should. On what was potentially a 15-minute last fight. And Juno and Brig is going to be the defensive comp here.
I think it would be better if you can't ban the same hero twice in a row. So let's say you play, let's say it's a best of 5, best of 3, like this is first of 3. You ban Hazard the first map. The second map you can't ban Hazard. But if you end up winning that, then there's a third map you can ban Hazard again. I feel like that would be a little bit more.
You also have the opportunity to throw some cookies to Vistal or Jay3. I think there's a lot of value that this Brig is going to provide. The Juno, I guess you got speed. You got speed. Let's go, baby, on the Genji.
Ooh, Sauna. Oh, no. Not even going to give him a chance there. All right, Mag, Wrecking Ball, Canale on the Ana, and Crispy on the Kiriko. Okay, no Lucio. Bit of a harder...
That's how it works, I believe. Well, someone said you can't ban it for the rest of the series.
Ideally, you have someone following you at all times. Sauna was getting a 1-tap there. Looks like Mag's going to switch up there. Okay, no more ball for Genji. That was very quick.
Yeah, it's like a peek out of spawn. Don't think this is gonna work. Go back over to the Hazard. I think it's also tougher with the Wrecking Ball versus the Hazard because the Hazard just has so many ways to be able to shut off your mobility. The wall is still pretty wide, and so to be able to get around that can be a little bit difficult with a lot of those mobility cooldowns. But Hazard versus Hazard, you're gonna be playing pretty close and personal in that front line, and then you have Top Dragon on this Echo. It's gonna be a little bit of a difference maker, just finding those angles behind the rest of the team.
Jay, would you say Overwatch is dead after Rivals came out? No.
Looking clean.
People can play multiple games at the same time, chat, and I want to say something very crazy. Even if you, let's say you play Marvel Rivals, even if you play Marvel Rivals, people are still playing other games. Not everyone's playing the same game that you play, chat.
Okay, look at this. Like, we've already got some good movement coming through from Genji. Mag switching over to the Hazard was exactly what they needed. And you can just play around the card so much better than something like the Wrecking Ball, as we were talking about before. The Sana Canal, though, this is where maybe you can at least finish out this first point.
Jay, I'm new to Rivals. Is Magneto good? Yes, Magneto is like a very good tank.
Echo buff to the beam is kind of ridiculous.
It's disgusting.
There's a little bit more damage when they're above 50%, so you can get down to that 50% mark a little quicker. Top Dragon with the dupe. They've got Nano as well. Genji in a very good spot. Easy high ground control here as well for Mag. That downpour can be just so effective at just taking space. Duplication for Top Dragon, though, looking for somebody. Has found the Lucio. Oh, not exactly where you want to be, Fixer. Does end up amping it up and running away. Is across the map. Looks like an orbital race going to get used on that statue area. Top Dragon doesn't want any of that smoke, ends up backing off. Nano boost even applied there to Mag to try and save him as Top Dragon eventually killed his Fixer. Okay, he's in the back line. He's very close to Genji's spawn and ends up paying for it.
We still have a couple of ultimates online as well, so we're going to see Mag go ahead and unleash the downpour, and that's going to allow the rest of the cleanup from Genji to come through. Fastola's Diva doesn't have a chance to do the rest of this damage, and so we'll see Genji continue to move this payload forward. They used a lot, though, in order to get that fight win. They only have the duplicate left here from Top Dragon and maybe get the rally in a little bit. But Virtus Pro finally have a chance to actually take their
I want to see more of the Ashe POV,
with
bro.
a blade of their own, as well as this Bob.
I really can't wait for the Overwatch team.
Extra piece to have when you're approaching the second
for the announcement on February 12th. I'm kind of curious what they're cooking, chat.
On the sidelines, a very easy comp to go for a punish like that with Virtus Pro. Vestola, though, losing mech.
I don't think it's going to be. A lot of people on Twitter also said it. I don't think it's going to be a 6v6 announcement, chat.
And Top Dragon's going to come back in just a minute, but if you are
it's a best of 5.
You've got to be a little bit scared right now.
First to 3, chat.
They want to be that scared though, as Jay3 does take the high ground control. As Top Dragon gets some revenge, and the backline of Virtus Pro are just getting absolutely incinerated. Like, they do not have a chance against Top Dragon and Sauna.
They're getting smushed. You've got Jay3 that's going to try to come back and even up the score, but you have no healing that's available. You even got Gala coming back on the Juno Fixa on the Lucio, and there's not enough mobility to be able to get the rest of Virtus Pro's
Wait, did my stream crash?
defense back into things. And so Genji, they've got
I was about to say, did my stream crash? I was like,
with 3 minutes and 45 seconds heading into the
insane.
That's so much time.
I will say,
time bank. They are buttering
has anyone in my chat gone to an esports event? Because if you guys like gaming, I recommend you guys going to an esports event. It's a vibe, bro. It is a vibe.
Long range sleep dart there from Canare was Crispy's
bro. You guys have to at least experience it once. It is fun.
Passageway there, so had no LOS. They're still gonna at least kill one, but split up.
It is
with no
fun.
Heals means a very quick.
Like dream hack, like a dream hack. Yo, I don't know where the dream hacks are this year.
Yeah, I mean, Virtus Pro, they finally
but
get
you guys definitely gotta go to one, bro.
Kill there, just
does anyone know where the dream hacks are this year in 2025?
Looks like an uphill battle. You've got the orbital.
Do you mean as a viewer? Yeah, as a viewer. I go there as a viewer. Well, I mean, I co-stream.
Orbital Ray did get a
but
little bit of a nerf
I'm still there as a viewer.
It's not going to last as long, and the
Stockholm, Saudi, I think is for the Overwatch.
So how much value can it really find?
Esports.
So
I'm sorry, the Esports World Cup.
Sada able to throw at this with their ult combo.
Oh, close one in the hands of Sauna right now. Both walls deployed. Gala jumping over it with that little shift. Shockwave in a lot of trouble, but Gala quick. And
Dallas?
with those heals.
Yeah, but I don't think, even though there might be a, oh, nice pulse bomb, but that guy died anyways.
There, but actually died before the stick even connected.
There might be, there are multiple, oh shit. There are multiple dream hacks, but not all of them have Overwatch.
Eternity, it looks like, as Jay3 finds another with a pulse. Mag ends up going down with 2 minutes to go. Genji, a time bank of almost 4 minutes, dwindling at this point.
Let me see.
With only one ult to come back with.
Damn, Jay3 cannot be doing it anymore though. Let's completely flip the fight with a big pulse bomb and just a big elimination on top of that. And so much survivability on this Tracer that Genji cannot
Champion
get through
Series.
it. That's like the full bastion of defense for Virtus.pro. Still about a minute and 40 left here, and Genji has a little bit more gas left in the tank as Kanail's looking for an opportunity for this rush, but you gotta wait because Crispy's dead.
Yeah, Jay3 again, just dominating right now on the Tracer, really kind of showing up the DPS of Genji. Downpour ends up coming in. Nice little recall there from Jay3 as Priscilla takes down Mag. We're looking at an overtime finish if that, Rose, with a minute and 15 seconds to go. Jay3 might goat.
He's so good. He's so good. I feel bad that we underestimated him coming into this series because I feel
there's
like
gonna be 3 live events this year, chat.
Literally cannot do more in these fights.
Yo, F8 doesn't do tier 1 sub. Sorry.
Left to play as we've got sub 1 minute territory here for Genji to try to get this payload over that third line, but it's looking rough. And Jay was gonna have another pulse bomb at the end of this fight too if he stays alive long enough.
Yeah, I mean 15%. That's a couple of little shots in the back of the tank, easy peasy. Shockwave with the Bob, good headshot. Forces the recall of Sorter, so a little bit of a reprieve from the backline now. They're gonna slowly move up. Oh, Mag's taken to the sky. Here comes the beat. Bob deployed as well. Shockwave in a good spot. A nice little
I'll look at this
too.
in a second.
The backline dive does end up coming in and executing Jay3, but a late sound barrier from Fixer is gonna make sure Genji punished for the over-aggression. Top Dragon dies with a Dragon Blade
nice
in
shot.
hand as Genji is scattered. 15 seconds to go and they still need to touch. Top Dragon didn't even get a chance to use his ult, and Sorter has only just got the pulse.
Oh, that's tough, bro. Saving ult for Overwatch 3, chat.
Can they even use their ultimates
No, I don't like.
outside of the
I'm
door?
gonna be honest with you. I don't like map destruction.
Oh, Crispy can't
Even though I think map destruction is a really cool concept, I think it shreds your PC, bro. I get 60 frames on Marvel, bro. I don't think it's a good idea.
He's trying to right now just find this 1v1. Jay3 is just kind of
they touch the point though. They touch the point. They still have pulse.
Though, so Genji aren't
they
out of this
don't have pulse.
As Mag has now cemented himself on the point, but can't leave it for not a split second. Bestseller knows this too. Crispy once again taken out of the skies as Top Dragon also falls. And the downpour, a final hurrah now for Mag. Pops up the wall, but quickly shut down as Virtus.pro end up stopping Genji on third.
Wow, that was such a decisive defense on that third point. It looked like with 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock for Genji heading into the third.
Oh shit! Okay, chat. Sorry, it's halftime. 2025 live events. Champions Clash in April and I don't know how to say it. Hangzhou, is that how you say it? China. Then there's a mid-season championship in July. And what do you call it? The Esports World Cup, same place. And then stage 3 is going to be Stockholm again in November in Sweden. Wow, they actually brought it back to Sweden again this year? It's crazy. There's not going to be one in NA.
Come up big with some kills, same with Kanail on the other side, but it is a matchup of the DPS.
There's not going to be one in NA this year.
Number one fan.
Are you going to Sweden, Genji? I have no idea, chat.
It's piquing my interest a ton. I think a lot of people are going to be thinking the same thing.
I do want to incorporate Overwatch into the content again. Actually, not into the content. It doesn't do well on YouTube right now.
He made a quick swap
but,
to the Hazard as soon as he saw the comp of Virtus.pro, but hasn't got that luxury now on the defense.
But yeah, I'll probably still stream it every now and then.
You can try it now, but I feel like we're going to see a similar story of what we saw in that first round. Mag trying out the Wrecking Ball and inevitably switching back to Hazard after he gets killed the first time in this round. Already forced back so much and having to use a lot of these defensive cooldowns in order to just...
Whoa. These casters are so bad. Bloody hell. Whoa. First of all, these casters are not bad. Second of all, fucking don't ever talk shit. Don't ever talk shit about Jaws. Jaws is the fucking GOAT. Don't ever say that.
Almost taking down Sorter in a nice little one clip too.
Third of all, they are fucking gods, like I said.
Swiftly taken out of the game. I mean, this has got a prompt to swap from Mag. Hasn't got all winners. Jay3 is just decimating Genji. Oh my god, just give him a rest, man. Just give him a rest.
Someone on YouTube said that, chat. Also, you cannot talk shit about one of the casters. They're having internet issues. It's not their fault.
I mean, look. Mag swap, Sorter swap, Top Dragon swap.
That means if you're having internet issues and you're playing a ranked game, can I shit talk you because you're doing trash and probably
pretty clean.
It's not your fault. You can't control the weather.
It was very annoying as well, mind you.
Jay, would you ever join a pro Marvel Rivals team if you were invited? No.
Like
I'm a streamer, I'm not a player.
Is it more annoying or less annoying than the main wall? I'd probably say more annoying because it does damage.
Will I compete in tournaments? Yeah, I don't mind competing in tournaments, but I'm not going to join a team as a pro. Plus, I'm signed to LG as a streamer.
Maps and Overwatch, it's just the perfect size to place in there so you can't get any heals if you end up going through it.
Exactly. It just really punishes overextension, and even if it's just the slightest bit, it makes it feel like an impossible task to overcome. There's so much mobility too. I mean, Hazard's just one of those tanks that I feel like as soon as he came out, everyone was going to be using him, and this is no different. Mag already switching back over to the Hazard after Wrecking Ball didn't work out the first time, and hopefully Top Dragon and Sauna can figure out what DPS are going to be the best to support this. Because right now, Virtus Pro, they are running over them, and they have ults to spare at this one. Orbital Ray, they got the downpour from Vestola as well. Maybe even a rally. It looks like this is going to be perfect territory for them to try to get this payload over second. And so fast.
I mean, Genji, to be fair, to their credit, did the same on their offense as well. Here comes the orbital ray. Now the boost onto Top Dragon, though, so he has to be a little bit careful. Nice anti there onto Vestola, but they can't follow it up with any damage. Just crosses his arms, takes reduction of damage, and Top Dragon
oh, that's kind of unfortunate.
Vestola clambering up onto the high ground, and the backline right now of Genji just are running for the hills. Someone has to heal Sauna, but this long rotation that Genji's supports
what fluid movement and aiming. Yo, Virtus Pro is literally farming right now. 5 minutes into the final phase,
you have to
bro.
imagine that it's inevitable, right?
5 minutes.
So much time on the clock. Genji is just coming out of spawn. They're making panic picks as Crispy comes out on the Zenyatta. This is looking real grim here for Genji to actually stop the payload now.
I mean, in theory, on this specific point and like where you can sit in this end, pretty nice. You can cover most of the payload, apply the Discord to the Hazard, which is, he's very susceptible to that. Nice little flank here coming through from Top Dragon, puts down the copy wall. Boops the Hazard, but how long can he actually stay alive? Downpour ends up connecting.
Hey, look, a Jay3 pulse bomb. W.
Top Dragon as Vestola also hands Sauna a quick first-class ticket to the spawn room. And
wow, 4 minutes and 17 seconds left over.
4 minute time bank to spare. That is match point now for VP.
Yeah, apologies for the brief disconnect, but no, I am back here. Yeah, I was.
Why are you no longer interested in competing as a pro? It's just I just don't want to put that much time into a video game. I did that before.
Good for VP.
I put dude, being a pro in a game chat is like screaming 4 to 6 hours, and on top of that doing VOD reviews, and on top of that just playing the game and playing comp and trying to get better. That's a lot of time. I'd rather just be chill, just stream. If I don't want to play a game on a certain day, I don't have to. Can take the day off whenever I want. Be my own boss. Don't gotta worry about getting cut.
Dead set in this one.
It's a lot more fun.
So much flexibility. We saw the opportunity here for this in the last couple of maps, but I feel like it just wasn't actually achieving the results
not gonna lie,
wanted.
LJ3, cool. You just followed my stream. Here, take this out. Bye.
Something else like the Kiriko.
I banned you. Go outside.
We might have to see that again, Jack. Like this is not working, and Virtus Pro are already leading up pretty big in this first flashpoint.
There are a lot of merits to the Ana and still incredibly powerful against these Hazard comps, but Virtus Pro are just playing and can play at another level.
I like how that guy was saying stop the crying, but he was literally the one crying. Good shit, chat.
60%. Virtus Pro extended that fight as well, so Genji are only going to get
brains are not there today, chat.
They've gotten out of
it is a Friday. I think kids are getting off of school.
Good thing about the Ana doing a lot of damage and weaving those shots in. A lot of direct healing onto the Hazard too in these long drawn-out engagements means you're going to get that ult pretty damn fast. So, the Genji. Oh, the wall is so annoying. Yeah, Top Dragon should die. Oh, good boop actually. Take it back. Crispy comes in clutch. Nice little flip though. Okay.
See, exactly, and also this is what I don't understand. I feel like if people were banning Hazard every game, I don't even think that would be a problem, chat. I don't think anyone wants. Like if the meta was Hazard so much, I don't think anyone wants to see Hazard.
Flashpoint in their favor, but not after Virtus Pro or captures 99%. They get to come in with this downpour as well as this overclock from Shockwave. And so while we've seen Shockwave be able to put up big numbers on the Ashe, Sojourn's also in his wheelhouse. I feel like this overclock is the perfect thing after this downpour nails down targets.
Overclock. Nice little wall there, trying to trap Top Dragon. Here comes the sound barrier though. Shockwave has to dash out of there. Dodges the wall, takes a little bit of damage from it, but can they actually just chew through this overhealth? Mag going incredibly low. Needs some desperate attention right now. A nice little nade applied to Canal, and here comes the Orbital Ray. Virtus Pro now to fight into this as the Orbital Ray is just going to cover the point, and look at Shockwave in such a good spot. Ends up getting booped off at the high ground, but still has a slide to get away from that close range damage that Hazard just dishes out. Top Dragon with the blade too. Can maybe force Fixie to use that.
Jasmine, you just gotta ignore him, bro.
Tries to get the slash dash combo, but doesn't end up connecting. Not at least for a kill.
Covert killer? Please don't have 3 months, my friend.
Trickling down as Mag unfortunately ends up biting the dust, and Genji's numbers.
Wait, they nano the Lucio? W!
Unfortunately not enough to save them in this first round.
Oh, here, this guy, that guy's begging for attention. There you go.
The nano onto the Lucio, you know.
I don't understand why people waste their time online trying to do that. I just don't understand. Like, time is very valuable in life, chat. You're never gonna get that time back.
At this point.
Why would you choose to be a fucking idiot?
They get a chance to move on to Gardens, and they already have that Dragon Blade from Jay3.
Also, I think Genji is throwing.
A bit for Genji.
Yeah, Dragon Blade for Jay3. Virtus Pro now just trying to wait this one out. Hoping Genji don't just kind of run them down. Nice blade pull though from Jay3. Spots Crispy super low. Almost gets a double kill on the Tracer, but hits the recall just in time. I mean, damage has really already been done. They're just cementing themselves on the point as Virtus Pro end up losing Shockwave super early on, but managed to turn it around. Good Shuriken placement from Jay3, an incredibly intelligent understanding of when he can go in.
Such a high skill ceiling for this player, and it's backed up by the fact that you've got Gala and Fixa that are really helping to enable that mobility, just to make sure that Jay3 has the perfect angle. These orbital rays have been so big, but I'm also just looking at the speed rings as a great way for both Shockwave and Jay3 to change their positioning on a dime so that they can get the right angle onto Genji as they move in. Another orbital ray here from Gala.
Actually,
downpour
chat.
from Bastola in this next fight.
Oh my god, that is unfortunate, bro. What an ult. What an ult, bro.
Unlucky. Well, that's a little bit more unlucky. Gala using the shift, jumped straight into Mag's wall, ends up dying, but VP, they're still happy. 60% in building, Virtus Pro running away with the series.
Like, Gala's giving them 1, okay? Like, let them have this. Because Virtus Pro are taking a second flashpoint already. And you can see the rotation coming in so fast. So that Genji actually can't even make it to try to get the touch. It's gonna be rough. I mean, you've got the sound barrier, but is that really gonna be enough to keep you in this? When
do you think there's anything that Overwatch can learn from Marvel Rivals?
Shockwave in the orbital ray, using that railgun, but Mag is just gonna sit there and cross his arms.
I think hero bans is one of them. I think hero bans is a really good idea.
Maybe heal Shockwave a little bit, aid in one shot, but
I don't think Overwatch should have team up abilities.
Virtus Pro should end this fight. Nothing more Genji can throw.
I do think
their health bars are dwindling now. As Virtus Pro going to claim the second one, and one more point away from 3-0ing this series.
I do think it would be very interesting.
Bit of insurance damage.
Hero bans, even though Overwatch did it first and removed it. The problem with the Overwatch doing hero bans at first is that they let a cat decide the hero bans for a week, and then let the players pick it. I don't feel like Overwatch needs to learn to let the players have more control. Let the players be able to ban the characters. Let the play, because I'm gonna be honest with you, if you ban Widow for a whole week, that's boring. Now, if you let the people decide what characters that are gonna be banned and played, every map is gonna be different. Every map is gonna be unique. You might play, let's say, Havana and ban Widow, because Widow has very good sightlines on there, but then you're gonna play like King's Row and you're gonna ban, like, let's say Reinhardt, because Reinhardt, you know, is very good for close quarters. Let's just say that. So I think it should be like something different each map.
Yeah, and Bastola gonna have the downpour, so just another big Wombo combo that you could see from Virtus Pro. I know they haven't always been using it that way, but if you see great targets for the downpour, you're just in the sightlines of Shockwave or Jay3, of course you go for it. And Mag is caught by himself in between the crosshairs of Top Dragon.
Oh, yeah, Mag. Unfortunate. Downpour hit him straight square in the jaw. Top Dragon at least goes Gala. Spike's not over just yet. Canel also falls. Sorno's got the pulse bomb in his hand. Can he actually find a connection?
Do you think Overwatch should release more heroes per season? I don't think so. I mean, I think they maybe should do one per season, but I don't think more than one per season.
Ultimate there from Genji, so going to be able to come back.
The difference between Marvel Rivals and Overwatch is Overwatch actually has to come up with their own heroes and abilities and whatnot. Marvel Rivals has how many characters to choose from? Like 20,000?
The rest of the pieces fell behind him. So it's still going to be a pretty ult-intensive fight for both these teams. Genji hoping that this next fight is going to be what gets them on the board in this map, and Virtus.pro want to close it out here with this blade from Jay3.
He's looking for a top dragon right now. Trying to force a deflect.
Wait, have you heard anything that they're removing Clash from competitive next season? Huh? They're removing Clash from competitive, chat? I never heard about that.
Not to be, Jay3 shut down. Good defensive play there from Genji, backing all the way up as soon as that blade's popped. So without a like a defensive ult, you're as good as dead. Sound barrier came in late for Crispy.
Wait,
Genji in good spot.
I love Clash.
They have to win this point. They have to reverse sweep them on Survivor.
Can someone bring? Can someone show me a link on that?
There is potential for Virtus.pro to come back in and touch. They have the sound barrier to do it, to make sure that they've got that extra bit of overhealth and can make it. But look, the
hey Jay3, I'm compiling clips from Marvel Rivals Best of January video. Want to ask permission to use a couple of your top clips. Full credit to you, of course. Yeah, I don't mind. Pop off. Thanks for giving me the credit. A lot of people actually don't give credit, so I respect that.
Yeah, I'll take the Ray any day of the week, especially with all that additional healing too. All right, Genji on the board in Survivor.
Page not found.
Virtus.pro threw so many ults at that fight as well. It was double support plus the downpour of Pistola, and it wasn't enough to be able to get through the orbital race. Still such a strong ultimate despite the nerfs that came through in this last patch. And Genji, with this change to the Juno in just the last couple of rounds, was really seeing it pay off dividends. Now we go over to our next flashpoint where we've already seen.
Hold on, I'll talk about it after this game.
Pro to the punch and get this set up on defense.
Oh, Crispy, 1 HP.
Lizer, that thing's not working.
Yeah, you might as well. Oh no, decides against it. Crispy almost got chased down by Shockwave. Now he's on the tail of Canal. Good blink smack there, and the blade has been popped by Top Dragon too. Shockwave may have killed Canal, but Top Dragon is dishing out more than enough damage for Genji to overwhelm Virtus.pro on this point. So that Tracer and Lucio left as Genji end up capping first yet again. Coming alive in the final moment. What a better place.
You have to see the clutch factor now, because if Genji wants to win the series, it's going to have to be a reverse sweep and off the back of perfection. Because Virtus.pro are still one flashpoint away from winning this map and winning the series. And they have to contend with this pulse bomb from Shockwave to keep their dreams alive of getting back into this. Crispy with the sound barrier may have the right answer, but it's got to be perfectly timed.
Wait, I got to read this.
Really defensive use of the Amped up there. Took a little bit too much damage. Sound barrier comes in about midway through that fight, and now Virtus.pro, they're trying to get out. Fixer just getting taken down by these little micro needles. Could be a fairly easy fight. Pistola trying to chase Crispy, but a little bit too quick with it. Shockwave still just hounding down Canal. A downpour solo hitting Vestola, but isn't dead just yet. Eventually finished off by Mag, who's sitting on that mega health pack, and Jay3 settles the score with it. There is the point for Genji, a rather scrappy fight, but it was a fight off of the point, so Jay3 unfortunately didn't have a time to touch, although he is still.
I want to read that. That actually does sound very interesting, chat.
It gets away with the ultimate charge to back it up, and now we head into the fifth and
Genji's
final
bringing it back.
Map,
they're not throwing, they're bringing it back. It's a close one. I will say the Koth map was very close. This map is also really close, but the Dorado was not, bro. Dorado was that was a roll. I do think Virtus.pro looks like a stronger team.
Ultimate pool here for Virtus.pro.
I think Virtus.pro does look like the stronger team.
Find out where Shockwave was there. Oh, they're slippery on the Tracer. Orbital Ray being used almost to its full effect. High in the sky is Canal, but Crispy ends up going down. Play pop by Top Dragon. Joe is going to do the same thing. Also, sorry, Top Dragon just dashing through. Fixer, sorry. So Jay3 with 3 kills from the blade. And there's Virtus.pro. Okay, their time to get a team kill and their time to get another full first cap. There's Virtus.pro now have to deal with Top Dragon's blade, but Jay3's had his number this whole series.
Yeah, and just it's not even just Jay3, but the fact that Jay3 has the support of Fixa on the Lucio just to make sure that Jay3 has the right angle has been perfect. Not to mention the fact that Jay3 gets healing from the Lucio being able to mark him at every single turn. And so top
show
scoreboard.
I wish I can, man. I wish I can.
As well, it could be difficult to get this damage down in this next fight. And Virtus Pro, one fight went away.
You know,
this fight is already
how it actually, like, low key, you know how cool that would be if you can actually spectate these matches in the Overwatch client and you can spectate whoever you want.
Does end up ringing in their ears.
And you can like see the scoreboard as well and go back and also like fast forward back to live.
Point to try and take a fight off of it. They're still doing a heck of a amount of damage though, but Possible on the ground does end his life. Was perma blocking there, as sort of just one glimpse fixer. As Genji, they're back in this. But Virtus Pro, they're at still
nice
99%.
But they're gonna have to hold it, chat. Do you think they hold it?
Fight win goes the way of Genji, but the work is not done just yet. Crispy and Mag, all eyes on them to see if their ults can be the difference for Genji to actually take this map and extend the series just a little bit longer. Virtus Pro come back with this Vestola ult though, so when you look at the downpour, Vestola's been able to get such good value, even being able to nail down one target, especially if it's just Mag. Let's see what this next fight has to offer for us.
Yeah, big downpour target in the back line. Oh, Vestola ends up getting caught, and now the focus fire is oh so easy for Genji. 50% of building. Quick reset here from VP.
Yo, man, appreciate it 15 months, my friend. Absolutely insane. Appreciate it.
But so economical. They got the downpour and the sound barrier out of Genji, so it's just going to be the orbital ray. That has still been such a big key to success for these fights for Genji, which is something that Virtus Pro does not have. But look at how fast this orbital ray got popped. Oh, this
pop is super early too. Virtus Pro gonna have to try and run through it.
Oh, nice ult.
Ends up taking down Vestola. Kineo once again falling first for Genji. Jay3 is on the point, is contesting, but overtime is ticking down and Genji still have the cap. Fixer, Shockwave dead. Jay3's got 10% towards that blade, but has used every CD possible.
That's exactly why I like it scan more than projectile, chat. That guy was 1 HP.
Keeping their hopes and dreams alive in this series.
Wow.
All right.
They actually did hold it.
Not gonna get away with this one.
They actually did hold it. It's not a sweep.
On that last map.
I saw Jaws on Valorant before, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Nade. God, there's so many variations of the nade. It's crazy. Magnade. We had flashbang, then Magnade, and now it's just the hinder nade and the hinder nade again. Like, it's wild, but still very good against Traces, Genjis, anybody.
Cat was
with
in the
mobility.
background.
So
Probably noodle or either
Thought
sushi.
you would see it.
Right, exactly. Yeah, anybody with mobility at all. So Genji's
Oh, they are
has to be
playing
very
Cassidy.
precise,
They
has to
banned
be very
Cassidy
clean.
like a few games ago.
Interesting. Will be a good start though. Canal still rocking that Ana.
Wow, Kaneo sticking to the Ana. It has been
Finally
very
won a
hit or
game in
miss
Rivals
this
after a
matchup
19-game
so
losing
far,
streak.
feeling like at least in Saravasa was able to swing their way to victory, but also only after we ended up seeing a
I'm sorry to
support
hear
change.
that.
Will the Ana stay? Remains to be seen here, but at least you know you've got the
Jay, you might start seeing
bionic
less of me
grenades
from
with
now
the
on. I'm gonna start my
supply
Hello Kitty
that
Islands of
damage
Adventure
to
grind today. What are you
Virtus Pro
What are
to
you
make these
talking
stacks a little
about?
bit easier for top
Hey,
drivers
listen,
to
if you start that
actually
grind, I'll start playing Tarkov. It's
It
fine.
is very powerful on this map though as well, to be fair. So many long sight lines you can use.
good high ground.
Exactly. Jay3 trying to make his presence known on their little side room. To be fair, so many long sight lines you can use.
Good high ground.
Exactly. Jay3 trying to make his presence known on their little side room. Make sure no flanks coming in and hopefully try and target
Sorry,
as
chat.
much as humanly possible on the Ana. Just abuse the fact the Ana has no mobility from that Lucio speed aura. Eventually, get one coming through. There it is. Calling into existence. Shockwave, a nice headshot on to Crispy. Top dragon dead, and Canal's going to run or hide now. Hello there. Oh, this good. Oh, the passive healing from their support to be fair. Good to be pretty decent.
Oh my gosh, so close though. I thought Jay was gonna lose his head there for a second and just stand Virtus Pro reeling for a couple, at least like a small little lag moment.
We were that far behind?
But no, Virtus Pro, they still have their wits about them in this matchup. You've got Galo with the Orbital Ray as well. Just a big key difference between these two support lineups, as we've seen the Orbital Ray just be so impactful.
Really nice sleep there onto Vestola. Orbital Ray doesn't getting used as Mag puts down that downpour, crossing his arms right now. Doesn't manage to kill anybody, unfortunately. As a Shockwave.
That looks like one of my high noons.
On the point, just free shooting.
That looks like one of my high noons, chat. No, I'm on 1080p.
I mean, look, you end up using that Virtus Pro.
1080p, 60 FPS.
Sit looking at the Orbital Ray, And they're like, we can't do it. Like, please, we can't do anything.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's why you see Juno and Juno get picked on both teams. So you have an answer to the orbital ray. Canale is going to give up on the Ana completely, try to at least match the Juno of Gala, and add very similar all percentages, knowing that Gala just used that orbital ray. You can match it in the future. But Virtus.pro still have, well, the sound barrier, Top Dragon's Blade was useless in that fight.
Yeah, force the blade, beat for blade there. That was the exchange, the trade deal that they're going to have to go for. Sound barrier comes in, another beat for the blade. Jay3 taking a little bit more damage though than he would like, so ends up having to back off. 96 meters, and maybe some more for VP. They got downpour in a couple of percent as well. The solo 1% away has got it now.
Really? Okay. Good ult if he gets that. Yeah, nice. Keep up the momentum. Virtus.pro like this. I feel like anything could happen, chat. Still 7 minutes, but Genji, bro. They made they had a comeback last game, but
Gala has almost got another one.
This looks like just a roll.
Virtus.pro end up getting a clean fight here with orbital ray. This could be a full cap.
Is it gonna be a full cap? It's looking pretty likely here. If Gala can actually get this orbital ray straight down the middle, you've got great damage amplification on the shockwave, and yeah, that is not looking good here for Genji.
Mag's dead, no deflect, boot to the face, Top Dragon pushed into the dirt, and Crispy, yeah, unfortunately died to the wall or died to the hazard. It doesn't matter, because Virtus.pro have just managed to full cap on what has to be one of the quickest pushes.
That was one of the quickest games I've ever seen in a tournament chat.
Series 3-1. Sorabasa, clearly a blip on the radar for them.
You know, before we were in groups and then just the bracket, right? You're going to be playing some of these teams consistently.
I don't know, 5v5 or 6v6.
Being able to watch them, so it'll be interesting how the bans adjust over time. But
do you prefer Overwatch or Marvel Rivals at the moment? Yes.
Team Peps rocking out on the hazard. No surprise there. We'll get Ken and Ice flipped around in the next lobby. Of course, Ice should be in the center there. But
he fucked up his E. Damn.
Yeah, still Sojourn, man. After the buff on Soj as well, being played a lot more. I would imagine if the Soj didn't get buffed, that railgun increased damage.
Oh!
It would have been a lot of ash, but yeah, there you go. That's exactly why the Sojourn was buffed. And Zerion is the first to fall for Team Peps.
Yeah, Sojourn always on a knife's edge in terms of being extremely good in the meta, depending on how they buff or adjust her. And this is going to be a really good Sojourn matchup. With
I see a lot of new players on a lot of these teams.
Players from last year in EMEA.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, his casting was ridiculous last year. Doesn't like Katya can actually stay in this fight, although Ken overextends on the Genji. As Team Peps, they aren't able to cap. Same of Team Alcatsia, as both
FD God is not new. They're okay. One person out of a team of 5.
This is a point that traditionally
or out of or you said Landon as all 2 people out of 10 players, chat. Come on. I've never seen Tread. Haku seems like a very familiar name. I'm not too sure. Don't know who Ken is. I don't know who Esganam is, and I don't know who their Kiri is. Those are new players to me.
Landon, I mean, laid down that rush mat in the choke point, but there wasn't too many people to kind of utilize that.
And even so, right, you lay down that Kitsune rush in the choke, you want to kind of get aggressive on through it. FD God has the sound barrier, so everybody on Peps, they were just kind of getting back in the fight, right? They disengaged for a little bit, got all healed up, and then they come back with the beat, and they're able to take it rather easily.
That doesn't make any sense. 5v5 would be so much better if tanks were playing on God mode compared to other roles. Make them smaller or whatever, the power level needs to be brought back in line. Bad wording by me, but if one DPS is getting gapped, you can figure it out. If your tank is getting gapped, it just feels so miserable. So why would you say 5v5 is better? You just literally said 5v5 is better because if one DPS is getting countered, you actually have another DPS to pick up the slack. So 6v6 would actually be better, and you're countering your argument saying 5v5 is better because in 6v6 you actually have another tank to help out your tank if they're doing poorly.
Think about when Peps ended up using their sound barrier, right into the Kitsune rush, able to go in, do great work with it. That's how you go, though. You're using that sound barrier out at the choke, and this will be a blade goes for 1. So this is still being used pretty far away from the point.
Yeah, FT God does end up going down for Team Peps, but like you said, they're very far away. That was a fight completely off of the point, so Alcatia still need to make up this ground, and FT God will be back in not a moment's notice. There is an ultimate coming through, maybe for Ice. Doesn't end up laying it down. I mean, that downpour is good to lock people in place, and Tread doesn't end up succumbing to it. Looks like Checkmate 2 also caught in the fray as Team Peps now closing in on this final fight as Labs are just trying to int onto the point.
Hopefully
they get one a proper fight.
You know, the blade from Checkmate, you get one, but it's so far.
Oh, that guy just lives. Hopefully this is a closer series than the other one, chat.
When the next fight kind of kicks off, and you know, Ken able to use his.
Thought you hated this game and never wanted to talk about it. Can you show me where I said that?
Two players end up taking them out, and this has been all Peps since the beginning.
Yeah, all Peps playing off of the point, pushing out Katia to the limit. They had to use the rush to even get out of the choke point as OT is approaching. FD God does end up killing a Checkmate.
Oh, Checkmate going down. I'll send the clip. Thank you.
Angle, but they can't get the retouch. Sound barrier.
Poor Checkmate going down was actually really bad there.
Round was already over.
I don't know if you had to touch the point or not.
Yeah, and Peps looked really good on that. You know, they gave up that 20%, but it's really just them disengaging, letting FD God build that beat at the start. And then once they kind of push through the Kitsune rush from Landon with that sound barrier, there's no response really from at Alcatia. So really nice first round there from Peps. Looks to have, look, when you have FD God and he can play the Lucio, especially because he wants to play aggressively in these types of compositions, sometimes you get some interesting results, but that time I thought played it quite perfectly.
Same comms running out, no too surprise. As we go to one of my favorite stages on this map, the way you can play super far away. We saw a little bit of Arna from Kenale earlier on this map, on this round. We'll see if the same can be said here. Looks like both teams, though, just opting for the Kiriko. Just want to go fast.
Which would you recommend to a friend? Overwatch 2 or Marvel Rivals?
Still pretty strong, like we mentioned in the previous series. But Tread just getting forced out here, man. Just completely bullied away from this high ground.
Well, it was, both Genjis and Lucius for each team respectively over on that right-hand side by the hut, and Tread actually just kind of pushed in there trying to get some control of that, but it's actually going to give up some of the high ground in the point first. He takes a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think Tread's just going to get kind of dominated here. Nice little wall, too. Especially if you're
J3, have you had the new Popeyes chicken wings cooked in tequila? But it's only in certain areas, including Miami.
Less angles that Labda can shoot you from. Labda still takes out Zarion, but how long can he realistically survive against Ice? Not entirely sure, but he's got the backup there required. Both supports just pocketing Labda right now, making sure he stays in the fight, and now Katia cap first.
Well, and that's the thing, you have both supports, right? As Ice Gnome's still there available for Peps. We talk about how strong Hazard is in survival.
Can you?
But they just have
you could cook some tequila?
Especially he was like, 40% HP at the time.
Wait, do you have to be like 21 years or older to order it? Because there's no way they're serving that to everyone.
Here comes the rush. Really aggressive positioning here from Ice. Has got Lucio at his back, but where's the damage? There it is. Ken ends up dashing in. You can see Team Peps very quick on the rotation there to try and help out their tank. And that will be the cap as soon as they kill Check.
You're going to get, what, almost 40% here from Alcatia, but a huge win there for Peps because they end up having to use just about nothing, right?
That alcohol cooks off.
It's a Kitsune rush there dropped by Landon, and you don't really get any value of it. You end up winning.
So what's the point of the tequila then?
Aggressive behind their own rush.
Man, they love playing up to the spawn. Ken a little loving that a little bit too much, maybe. Nice defensive wall there onto Checkmate. Still gonna slice through the tank.
I feel like Genji, I don't understand how Genji's meta, chat. I feel like Genji's useless in this comp. Everyone has mobility, everyone can get out, like the...
A good little reset there on...
I feel like Tracer would be a lot better now.
Soundbarrier from Team Peps only hitting 2. FD God and Exodio to get bathed in that overhealth map, but that's about it. As Alcatia end up capping that point.
Yeah, they're trying to actually get that sound barrier to connect on Ice Gnome. It just comes in a hair too late as he ends up falling. Sound barrier goes down. That's why it's just FD got an Exodio, and it doesn't look that great. They're trying to capitalize on that pick that Exodio got, trying to even things up.
Blame the backline here for Ken. Oh, easily slicing through Labda and Landon there. 1 slice, 2 kills as Team Peps take over that fight with ease. That will be the cap as well. A couple of late staggers here on a Haku and Tread, and there's the team kill.
Yes, now Peps with full control yet again, even though they didn't really get a ton of value out of that sound barrier. Still kind of kept them lurking around the point. Exodio putting down some damage from the side allowed for Ice Gnome to get back into the fight rather quickly. And you're going to have this downpour, nothing to deal with it on the other side. Let's see how they try and line it up.
Downpour pretty hard to get off though against everybody that's so mobile. we talked about a little bit earlier on.
Capture them in.
Exactly. Rush for Landon as well.
I don't know. I prefer the Tracer. That's just me, though.
Does he'll checkmate up eventually, but Tredge now tries to make a move. Rush onto the point, and it's going to be a pretty easy one to utilize here if you're Alcats here. As Tredge just forcing the issue now, pushing Peps all the way back, but Peps don't lose any video at. And now they're going to try and go aggressive. A wall separates the team, as Landon is actually the first to fall, as Tredge is going dangerously low. Tries to leap away.
Wait, chat, is Team Peps an organization?
He's nothing compared to Ice and Eagle, was just eating
or is that just
line as Team Peps, they springboard back in, and Alcats here. Yeah, they wanted to go aggro, Matt, but weren't expecting.
Does anyone
Peps
know? Yeah, it is. Team Peps. Is it a big one? A French one?
Peps has done an amazing job, right? Disengaging in a lot of these fights, giving them advantageous windows there to be able to attack. It's just going to be Trent just trying to get on. He'll get a touch, trigger OT.
Let's get a touch. Wall already used, though, as here comes the blade. Downpour comes in, his checkmate in no man's land right now. Oh, he boots
oh, see, like I said, chat, I don't know why. I feel like Tracer could, I feel it's just better, man.
Away towards hits. That's the game plan here for Arcadia. Keep Haku alive, but thick and fast. Landon and Trent are already dying, and Haku gets the sound barrier.
Wow, nice shot.
Over, but it's all Exodial. Overclock in hand, takes care of two, and Team Peps find themselves.
Team Peps taking the first map, bro.
Actually catch checkmate with the downpour as soon as he ends
yeah, but chat, it doesn't matter if Genji deflects the downpour. That's only for himself, right? It's not like he's deflecting all of the downpour and deflecting it to the other team. Like, Tracer could just blink out of it, recall out of it. Plus, she has a better movement and whatnot. And I feel like her pulse bomb, if you stick someone, it is better than just the Genji blade. Genji's just gonna whip out the blade, just probably slap someone 2 times, and then just have to run away and live.
In this case, right, I know pretty close in terms of balance, and then also completely viable. So. We'll see.
For someone with sticks for appendages, Jay knows his food. Whoa. What do you mean? I just want to let you know, I'm in the top 1%. And I'm talking about the people who can bench 225. Did you guys know that actually only a percentage of the world can bench over 225? Hey,
Sojourn Genji can control the high ground here rather seamlessly.
How many people in the world can bench 225? According to estimates, approximately 1 to 2% of the male population worldwide can bench press 225 pounds.
Really good against Genji, against high mobile comps.
This is 150 to 300 million people out of billions, chat. Out of billions.
The high ground here and just like the line of sight is so good. The effective range for Sojourn as opposed to the Cassidy. Like, if you can get like mid-range force these fights, and the Cassidy's pretty good as checkmate goes in and he gets dealt with rather quickly. I mean, there was no chance for him to live through there, right? I mean, he's in that small room, about 25% HP with 3 people on the other side. So Peps takes his first fight, but yeah, I mean, look, you can play the Cassidy at certain moments, but in a time like
that
this,
statistic made me feel way better about doing 2 plates. You're welcome.
Up on that high ground, like looking straight down, there's no way you're playing Cassidy into that type of setup.
Ketchup chips are a thing,
we'll
YouTube.
See,
yep.
How well Exodio can do on this high ground now. Such a tough fight to actually open up with too. You have to use one of your big speed boosts or speed ring or amp or whatever to get through this kind of choke and get onto the high ground. Well, luckily for Hazard, Matt, like you were mentioning, pretty good at mobility.
Yo, Rick Turbo, appreciate the 14 bucks.
Doesn't really have to worry too much.
Yo, appreciate it, my friend.
Oh, he's good.
Jay looks like he can bench 405. No, I can't. Cannot do that.
I mean, that was insane.
I could do. I think the highest I did last week was actually 235 for like 6. I don't know what my max is. I've never done a max in my life.
You know what you're getting, right? You
actually, I haven't done a max in a few years. Not in my life.
And sometimes it works out like there, right? Sometimes
my best friend puts ketchup on his eggs, and I contemplate the necessity of our friendship every day. Ketchup on eggs is delicious.
They've kind of
delicious
here on the early outset of the series.
Big W for Lucio players too. Of course, the sound barrier now. It speeds up as you use it. So like if you're using it from the top rope, you will go a lot quicker down to the floor. So a lot less chances to Ajax, but it's still possible. Nice little orbital raid there from Alcatia. However, now they have to deal with one from Peps. Landed just destroyed.
Wait, this is 1080p? I don't understand, chat.
Left slightly. and dodges it.
I can't even look at the
Team
percentage. It says, oh, okay, now it says 53. 53 to 6. Team Peps is literally rolling right now.
You know, competitive Overwatch, where you are playing the mirror. It's something you're obviously comfortable with. Everybody's playing it in the region, and you're just...
Cucumber and hot dogs are good AF too? That sounds that sounds disgusting. You are disgusting.
Here, because Peps, I mean, you're going to have this sound barrier here, and they're going to combine it with an overclock, so they're going to gain a ton of space.
Yeah, both teams using that combo. Trading out, and now here come the blades. Ken, checkmate a little bit further away though, 4% to go. They're gonna push in, Exodio ends up going down, and there comes Ken. Although checkmate finished him off, giving him a taste.
This is looking like this is looking like literally what just happened with Virtus Pro and Genji. Virtus Pro rolled them in the fastest game of this I've ever seen.
For Haku to get away.
And it's not like it's going to take the rest of Peps very long to get back into the fight, right? You're going to lose Haku here towards the end. Now everybody for Peps going to be back into the action, and they're not even going to lose much progress on the bot. You see the bot just move slightly away from the barrier, so they're going to be able to.
That was a great play. Wow.
Yeah, just going to lay down the downpour as well. That is Trek getting out of there, and actually a boom kill from FD God shuts down Checkmate's blade, but they are
ketchup on pancakes? People in Sweden put ketchup on pancakes? Yeah, I don't think I ever want to go back to Sweden.
It has gone from bad to worse here.
That sounds
disgusting. Now they're going to use that wall push up, try and gain some space, but if you're Peps, you can kind of back up to that choke, right? You can play around getting this orbital ray and then push on through.
Look at the space Team Peps are giving them though. I mean, this is so as classic Esperanza, right? It's like, okay, we lose the fight here. Okay, back up to high ground. Get a better position for our DPS. Find a pick. Tredge trying to put pressure onto this high ground, but it's been so difficult. Pops the wall down. Bit of an inconvenience there for Ice, but clambers around it. Here comes the orbital ray from Landon. Now Alcatia need to find kills. Sound barrier from FD God does connect. Ice has been caught by the ultimate threat, but the downpour is shrugged off. A return orbital ray from Peps now is Alcatia with a sound barrier.
No, it looks like Team Peps is still winning this team fight. God, the quality right here is... I'm sorry, chat.
Was already dead as Team Peps. They lost their backline, but they still make control of the ball.
You could see that happening from like almost a mile away, where Haku's working up towards its sound barrier that entire fight.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm getting off that. I think on Twitch it looks a lot better.
As soon as those 2 kills come down, he's about to get it. He ends up dropping it and just connects. I believe with him and Labda, they have another player live. Doesn't even get the benefits.
Yeah, yo, Corrupt for 23 months. Appreciate it, my friend.
Stuff there is that you're almost better off losing the fight, coming back with the sound barrier, getting an advantage, and seeing what you can do after that.
All right, how quickly can they actually get this high ground? Doesn't look like quick enough. Wow, both overclocks popped in
nice shot.
At the same time, and Exodio schools Labda. A double tap, and that will be dead for the Sojourn. And Alcatia,
nice shot again. Zodiel is fucking popping off.
4.5 minutes to go, and they have 111 meters, and they're not afraid to play on that checkpoint either. They're going to get a little bit more meterage here, and they're rounding the final corner.
That we've seen obviously.
I love watch parties.
Once you get
I always love doing watch parties for the OWCS.
It feels near impossible here as Peps kind of comes around.
I don't play as much Overwatch as I used to, but I do watch the OWCS stuff. I wonder if they are inviting anyone to the DreamHack still.
Looks at the Genji, it shrugs the blade damage off. A lot of damage reduction.
Who knows?
Hazard, funnily enough. And FD God unleashes the sound barrier. That's a very aggressive blade pull from Ken, but you're pressuring out Alcatia right now.
Ken is popping off on the Genji as well. Someone in chat said Ken was a one-trick though. Chat, is Ken actually a one-trick Genji?
Luckily for Alcatia, you have Haku and Checkmate who have kind of stalled a little bit on the bot, so you're going to have some players coming out of spawn here. And you are going to have double support ult, but using double support ult here right at the end, I know, out of your spawn feels absolutely brutal, especially when you're behind like this much in terms of just raw meterage.
Yeah, luckily for Alcatia too, they did end up killing Ice during that fight, so Peps weren't able to stay around, but they're just going to reset. Like, hit the reset button, and we're back on high ground. And good luck, Tread, trying to get on top.
With how mobile the comps are too, right?
3 minutes left still in this match, and it looks like it's just been one-sided.
First checkpoint for Alcatia, but
go to the Shanghai one, Jay. I would love to go to Shanghai. No, it's not. It's not in Shanghai, isn't it? In Hangzhou.
Potentially knows the fight's over already, especially with 2
I don't know how to pronounce it.
All right, there it is. Alcatia. They're going to gain a little bit more than 6 meters now with that team kill.
I mean, you're going to need at least checkpoint, right?
It's Shanghai.
I mean, 2 minutes.
But if it was Shanghai, wouldn't it be called Shanghai?
Clock is not a lot of time, especially now when you're just coming up on 15 meters.
It's Hangzhou, no?
Can kind of control some of this.
I'll ask Emily.
Sound barriers to match here, though.
Yeah, that's where DreamHack is.
In this series thus far, though, compared to Haku, about getting value out of them.
Exodio a little bit too scared to push up to the window. Little wall behind him now as well. Oh, almost. Oh, Lambda, wrong place, wrong time.
No.
Half HP, that's one railgun headshot.
That's where, okay, in DreamHack, there's a lot of DreamHacks, yes.
And checkpoint map,
but not all DreamHacks have Overwatch.
2 minutes to go for Team Peps.
And they decide to use their sound barrier again, and I actually don't even really hate that decision because you need to win fights. Like, you can't exactly be like, oh, well, let's just disengage or lose this and back on up, right? I mean, you've given up so much meterage already. You have to kind of take a little bit of a risk there, a little bit of a gamble. You're only down one player, ends up using the beat, try and make
2025 live events, stage 1, Hangzhou, China. Next one is what do you call it? The Esports World Cup, and then it's going back to Stockholm.
General, right? So there's the sound barrier that comes through from FD God, catches just about everybody but Ice No.
Yeah, it's all good though, because the Hazard could protect themselves. Railgun for Lambda. Just gonna have to make this one even, but he's kind of too scared to poke his head out this window at the current moment in time. Oh, and that's why. Exodial, yeah, scores him once again. Landon taken out, and with only a minute to go, Alcacia looking like they're gonna fall over on their map.
Yeah, nah, chat. This just looks like a wipe here, man. It looks like a one-person, one-team show. Team Peps just looks like they're stronger.
Blade. Let's see if you can get any value out of it, right? No sound barrier on the other side. Maybe you can kind of track down Lambda, and then also.
Okay, after this match, I gotta go pee though.
Towards these overclocks would not count that out if we have an extended fight with these support ults in the mix.
But I mean, we've seen the same fight like 5 times. It's just Peps on the high ground, Alcacia trying to get up.
Why take a different one? I mean, there's
exactly. They're playing this
small
one
bladder,
right
bro. I gotta
Landon on the small little flank.
Gotta drink water, chat.
Is getting annihilated in the front line, and there it is. There's the orbital ray. 15 seconds to go, and what was not exactly.
God, I love how cold this is, man. Oh yeah, that's GG's, chat. That's GG's. That's 2-0, man.
You could see the idea from Landon.
They just need to win one more. They banned Tracer too. Tracer and Ana were banned.
Where it is, and a downpour on top of it as well. That's going to signal the end of the map as Team Peps take match point. Looking like a 3-0 for Peps right now, but this is definitely a map that can flip it on its head. I mean, we just saw Genji take this off of Virtus Pro, even though it was a rather dominant series for VP. We'll see if the same can be said here. And of course, brand new year, brand new me, but the same old pigeons on a.
You aren't scared of the pigeons. This is just a bit.
Have you? It's a bit. Have you looked into their eyes, Matt?
This is just a bit.
You know, the bit is transcended from the English broadcast as well. You know, they do it in the Japanese broadcast too, and the Korean one.
Oh, what?
It's actually transcended.
They scared of pigeons.
Yeah, every map there's pigeons. It's crazy.
I mean, this is just.
I don't know how it's gone so far.
Is there even a phobia, like a pigeon phobia?
There has to be. There has to be a pigeon phobia. We'll look it up in a minute. We'll look it up in the break. Here you go. Here's the comms though. QLM coming in for Alcacia 2. That's sub coming in on the Sojin. So we'll see how he fares against Peps, who are right now, honestly, on a bit of a hot streak.
Yeah, I mean, Exodial and crew looking quite good here for Peps, but they'll end up losing Exodial right off the start here. So Checkmate now playing the Tracer QLM will end up playing the Sojourn. So obviously the DPS change here comes in for Alcacia. It's Checkmate, a phenomenal Tracer banned in the last match, so we'll see if that can maybe turn the tides.
Yeah, QLM known for more long-range hit scan, Ash, Widow, etc. So yeah, shut up in a pretty big way. He's had decent placings in the Saudi E-League over his time.
The other match started. Fuck, chat. You guys didn't tell me.
Okay, off to a good start though. This is it. This
guys,
is the confidence build you really need. First fight, okay. You got the jitters off. It's all good. It's a brand new season. Now we'll see if Checkmate can connect this pulse bomb.
Yeah, a real confidence builder. They won one fight. You're going to need to do a little bit more than that.
That is confidence.
I mean, look, you've never been a part of one of these matches where it snowballs like this. Winning a fight does not bring it back
like
for the squad.
I don't like your attitude. If you bring this attitude to the basic games in our team, we're going to have words. Oh, tread. Please don't die. Okay,
There's no
well,
way
he
he
did.
should bail out. This is a good stall though from Alcatia, right? You know, the kill comes in. The first kill comes in this fight quite early here for Peps, where it's like, you know, about 35-40%.
Sorry, I went downstairs to go check out what my dad was doing.
You know, they have just kind of Haku tread, go in, juggle the point. So although they end up losing it, they give themselves a great chance to be able to go in, take one fight, and flip it.
FT God with the sound barrier. I do worry for Team Peps in this fight. They haven't got a Ray. They've got that rush.
Jay, you were catching strays while AFK? There's no way I was catching strays. Wait, was I actually catching strays?
Damage there from Landon. Those Pulsar 2 Bullions connecting with quite a few members of Team Peps. They do end up using the sound barrier to
wait, did Jaws fucking make fun of me?
Here comes the rush 2. Ice taking a whole heap.
Does anyone have a clip?
Exodio is trying to make good use of that rush. And Ken popping that blade, chasing the Lucio away. Actually deflects the tread downpour there. Actually connects with you as Alcatia still not being able to finish this fight as Team Peps closing in on that OT, and Exodio with such a good spot for a
Sorry, I'm fat. I had to go get my corn nuts.
It's going to hurt. Alcatia also going to return with one of their own. A pretty even fight so far as a QLM shuts down FD Dog and Exodio, and now only tread for Alcatia remains, but not before Ken has his way
chat's
with
go-to
it.
snack?
Eventually, Team Pets end up capping this point, although a couple of staggers coming in here as Haku makes his way back. Same with the Tracer.
Yeah, few players trying to work their way in here for Alcatia, right? Landon here as well. Checkmate still in the mix, but I just do not.
Okay, the first
see
two
it
responses
happening,
is
right?
you
flip
and
there
ass.
is not
Okay.
going to happen. Team Peps will take our first flash point. And you know, when you have the Tracer and the Genji, those are really kind of the two differences between these two teams. You also end up having a support difference, right? The Genji can get immense value inside of the Kitsune rush, right? So you're going to end up playing the Kraken with this type of setup where I know Landon can end up playing the Juno, right? A little bit more damage, and they were end up playing a Tracer, but they're going to match with a Genji.
Big wrap around to the high ground here for Checkmate. Or spots FD God. Good slip away there. Both supports disappearing from Checkmate's screen in a blink of an eye. Ken going very low. Actually,
you know what,
just dies to the wall. All right, just neutral fight win there for Alcatia.
Yeah, you know, Team Peps gets there first. I mean, this could look exactly like the first point, right? Alcatia takes it first early. Team Peps, even though they get there first, right, off the back of winning the first flash point,
want Jaws to cast from my house.
The Team Peps will have a slight
so I can just walk behind him.
Ults, right? They're going to have both support ults.
Chat, don't get a Samsung, don't get an Android. It fucking sucks.
A few times.
Hey, whoa, what's wrong with Android?
Haku will get this sound barrier towards the end. Has to get good.
Oh my god, my chat fights about Marvel Rivals and Overwatch all the time. I think that's another fight that you're gonna have to watch out for. Samsung or Apple or whatever.
Look at that. Team Peps just trying to gun for Exodio, make sure he stays alive. As Alcatia were descending on him rather quickly. Speaking of which, Tread's still in the fight. QLM takes down Zerion, but it will be Ken and Ice making sure Checkmate and Tread are kept in line. Alcatia still with control though. They're eking these fights out. I think Team Peps, to be fair,
yo, they're actually bringing it back.
These fights aren't definitive.
Cattish? Catsia.
It's going to be an even longer fight, although that should end it. They eventually lay it down with Ice's ult, and that will be the flip.
And now both teams mirror matching, right? You're going to have the Juno on both sides of things, so the damage output that Juno can provide, and then also being able to play inside those rays. That's why you're going to see both these teams make that adjustment as Peps now with control of the point. You have Exodio with that overclock, right? He's done a great job. In the last fight, gets really low, takes a shot from QLM, gets to the opposite side, gets some healing. See what type of positioning he takes here.
Oh, FD God.
I like I don't trail mix. Someone said trail mix. I don't like raisins. I like
down by the downpour. Yeah, Team Peps.
I like grapes, but I can't do raisins. Also,
you literally and physically cannot avoid that combo.
Team Peps better get their shit together, bro.
Kill actually on the Landon first.
Catsia is fucking popping.
But it's the really nice downpour there from Tread, and like you mentioned, the blade that comes through from Checkmate to clean it up. You're not going to be able to go back and contest here for Pep, so it's going to be Alcatia tying this one up.
Nice.
Okay, Team Peps now. We're getting caught out on the rotation. Zerion ends up falling over. Good heads-up play there from Alcatia, knowing Team Peps' rotation and catching them off guard. This will be surely a first point cap here with 15 seconds to go. A really nice, aggressive way to put Peps in their place.
I mean, putting up a much better fight here is Alcatia compared to the first two maps, right? Some of Control pretty competitive at the start, but last map was just a blowout for Peps as the point finally unlocks. That's a nice shot there from Exodial. That's going to trigger him actually using the overclock.
Yeah, it looks like QLM's going to be able to get out of there, though. Sound barrier from Haku, too, just to make sure they secure the fight. They end up capping the point as well. Can Team Peps escape? There's the big question. It's a big ult utilized, man.
Whoa, I assume Apple users need their hands held while crossing a one-way street. Whoa, I use Apple.
Well, the kill on FD God is massive, right? Because they were going to try and do similar how they played that first, control point, right? They were going to try and disengage there and then come back with a later sound barrier. They'll actually use their orbital ray here first with a downpour.
Oh, that's a big downpour. Those supports kind of trapped in that small, oh my word, ice. Yeah, just brutalizing them, tenderizing them, Matt. Both of them caught in that downpour after the ray was used. That ray was slowly moving away from them. And what a play from Ice.
And they're also able to hold on to their sound barrier, right? So it's like, oh, you have a sound barrier advantage. You can come back, maybe open things up with that. But you have the sound barrier now to weather off Checkmate's Blade, as Checkmate has definitely started to play a little bit more like the Checkmate we've seen in the past over this map.
Yeah,
right?
you could see
strong,
each player's crosshair.
Over. I know, playing some Tracer.
That's an old thing. I don't think that's a new
thing. They got the downpour blade or the poor blade. I don't know. Oh, it's a salve. Oh, FD got Ajaxes. Oh.
And the Ajax came out. Didn't they literally buff Lucio so you can prevent from Ajaxing?
like 5 minutes ago.
Oh my god. All right, there's your first Ajax. Well, Zerion at least, wow. Zerion and Exodial still keeping it competitive though. Checkmate eventually gets the reset. As Alcatia, I don't think they're going to be able to stay in the fight. Don't worry, guys. I died early, so I can get back to the point quicker.
Yeah, tactical death there. Reset. Tactical reset.
Oh, FD God.
Dude,
it never gets old.
That Alcatia has to win. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Checkmate's got the blade. Surely he wins this one, right? Oh, he's in the disruptor shot. Quick dash back to the point. Quickly get healed up as well. Exodial trying as he might to try and find headshots, but still manages to snipe QLM.
Yeah,
he was hit with the downpour as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's rooted there in the downpour, even using the overclock, and just finds a sliver of a head there of the player trying to cross it away from the point. It seems like everything that could go right for Team Peps is happening at the moment, as they're just one flashpoint away from putting away Alcatia.
Oh, that looks so good.
That was sick.
If I'm QLM, I'm slamming the desk at that point. All right, rotation here from Team Peps. They got the downpour. Juno orbital rate coming up soon as well. Gonna try and take an early fight. Alcatia. They got the sound barrier. Ideally, you don't want to use it right now, as Tread takes a very aggressive position, but Exodial FD God. Whoa, fine, you come at us. 10 seconds to go before the point unlocks, and Alcatia already back to spawn. Nice little stagger too, actually, onto QLM.
Yeah, I think, I mean, it just seems like they're not on the same page, Alcatia, right? Like, Tread is in there quite deep. I believe Haku there with him, but they have no chance to survive, right? I mean, they're just kind of like in the midst of everybody on Team Peps. Seems like Alcatia not operating on the same page at the moment.
Sorry, I was muted.
From Haku now.
Did no one see that?
Versus the orbital rate and that downpour.
Ew, bro, making a gallon of anchovy and mustard milkshakes. Anyone want me to mail a Ziploc baggie? I hope you go to fucking prison.
I mean, Checkmate's already dead. They trade for ice at least. FD God is close to another sound barrier map, but here comes the orbital raise.
That's disgusting.
FD God, he secures the beat map. He got it off. No more Ajaxes.
Team Peps is popping off. Also, you guys said that you saw more Ajaxes recently with the Lucio buff. That's crazy. I never thought that would. I never thought that would. I thought there would be less.
He sailed across the map trying to kill the Juno, and he still doesn't get it. Downpour on the point. Ice is still getting healed up here, but yeah, he is caught in place. So easy headshots from Alcatia there. As Team Peps, they let go of the point.
With Hazard's mobility, these fights at times just seem to like chain together, right?
Yeah, seriously.
The speed from the Lucio, the Juno, get players back in the mix. Even Genji Sojourn, right? But then specifically Hazard being able to just basically just use the leap at will, coming back from the spawn. I mean, the fights just keep on going. As QLM with the overclock takes a nice angle here, kills Exodial, so that'll back up Peps.
Can they actually reset here? Any kill for Alcatia might just be the fight win and the point as well, but it doesn't like Team Peps are going to give them the opportunity to do so. And in fact, Checkmate is the one that goes down. A good shot onto Ken though, as both Genjis end up falling. A 4v4 now, but Team Peps still need to touch. 10% times ticking. Landon falls though, and Ice is hot on the tail of Haku. And with the very speedy DPS in Exodio on the Tracer, they're going to be able to get this touch and the flip.
And what do you think, just ditching the Sojourn here at the end seems like a little bit of a last ditch, just trying to get back to the point, right? Play with the rest of the team, get a touch, but the Tracer Genji could be devastating here for the
downpour in this choke.
Backline. Yeah, I mean, you're going to have the downpour in the choke, you're going to have Orbital Ray, you're going to go for it. Blade. I mean, yeah, a lot you can go for.
Oh, QLM just gets destroyed. Orbital Ray end up coming in a later one here for Team Peps as the blade is popped by Ken. They got to deal with the sound barrier, but it might not matter, to be fair. The Orbital Ray is just going to do so much work for the blade.
Damn.
Ken doesn't end up securing a kill. In fact, sends Landon pretty low. And now the rest of Alcati are just trying to touch the point. Haku Checkmate already dead as the beat comes in for FD Gods. Another downpour does hit the point, but that's it. Team Peps are going to wipe out Katsia. A very early downpour in the
That's a quick 3-0, chat. That's a quick 3-0.
All right, let's jump
We
in.
need less hate on the
Samoa,
internet,
first
not more. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's gonna be a
versus
very hard thing to do because people can hide behind their monitors.
On the ultimate side,
And there's no punishment for people to just hate on the internet. Now, if it was in real life, I highly doubt people would do that.
See Twilight, I hope we do. Of course, the Arna Goat played for San Francisco Shock as well, was on the bench forever, and then would be subbed in randomly for Arna Maps, would dominate, and then go back on the bench.
I gotta message my friend real quick that I don't like him because he did not show up for card game night.
We haven't seen Twilight kind of play, right? When this roster was announced, it was like, wait, Twilight? Like, you know.
Yeah.
Is 10K okay?
Yeah, we
if you're gonna send me anything, just send me like, you know, 15,000.
It'll actually be just Sakura Esports, right? They'll be running the Curie instead of the Juno, and then they'll also have Tracer in the mix.
Yeah, See, this is the point in time.
Hey Jay, really enjoy your rivals YouTube content. You're not as bald as the comments suggest. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Well, like, Icestone's dead.
You heard that, chat? Thank you.
Like, I'm sure the tank players are like, hey man, like let us just have a little bit of fun, right? Like let us not play Maga or, you know, not play like a Risa. Like, this character is so fun, hyper aggressive. You know, keep it in the game.
Oh, okay. Well, KSA going down, not a good start for the Ultimates. Although the point is still going to get capped by them regardless. Hitori's in. She ends up getting the kill onto Kepster, and Sakura, they're going to have to try.
Okay, chat, this is apparently one of the best games that were supposed to happen today.
Actually get the flip off, but they do manage to succeed with that as KSA a little bit too late back.
I was gonna say KSA could have gotten back, you know, if he did get back a little bit faster.
See, this is what I don't understand about the ban system, chat. I feel like bans are really useless. Like, one team banned Venture, and the other team banned Roadhog. I feel like these bans are just useless. No one's gonna be playing those characters this match.
All right, yeah.
This is what I mean by, like, I feel like...
Still need to actually get out of it. There comes the wall. KSA in a lot of trouble. And yeah, they're going to be able to hold on to this one.
If they ban Venture this game, that means next game they can play Venture, right?
Going to have a player advantage.
Yeah, I just feel like the bans are so random. There's no strategy behind it.
He's going to continue for quite some time. China also dead. Okay, eventually, yeah. Slippery Hero's dead, so can't contest the ball.
Hog counters Hazard, Trust. No one's running Hog, though. I've seen Ball. I've seen
KSA. You were able to get some picks, so those two kills that they end up getting kind of allows
and I've seen Hazard.
Back into the fight, just gives them a little bit of a buffer there, and they use it to push in and take Hitori out first.
Pulse bomb available for China. Although we're faced with this.
Okay, chat, let's see this. I want to see this beautiful pulse bomb. Bang, that's beautiful. Wow, that looks like a J3 pulse bomb right there.
Sky already going down. Ultimate's actually going to commit to this fight. Kevster is pretty low, trying to find another pick, but that just might be that. Prota did end up using that rush near onto the side of the point there. And Kai and KSA is still managing to get kills, Matt. But I mean, the problem is you lose your tuner that early. Yeah, you're not staying in that fight for much longer.
Yeah, Sakura Esports bounced back in another big way, but just like that, we got another fight here brewing. Is Kempster with a blade here, potentially? Stribor is just
they banned Hog, so they can't ban another tank that round.
Oh, no, yeah, there's no way KSA. You see KSA was like half leaping away there.
The burst.
I don't know if they were actually going to ban a tank. I don't know, bro. I feel like the bans. I feel like the bans could be a lot better.
Surely over.
The bans could be a lot better, chat. Nice shots.
Right? No, OC did mention potentially Ultimate's not the best at you know, the hazard, right? Maybe don't have that under their belt as good as some of the other different types of compositions you can play out there, but just off of, you know, pedigree and talent, right? You would favor the Ultimates regardless of what's going on. But Sakura Esports looking a very formidable opponent early on here.
Now the bans make sense. Okay, please make it make sense then. Why did they ban Roadhog? And why did they ban Venture? Please make it make sense. Because the meta, from what I've seen right now, the meta does not include Venture and the meta does not include Roadhog. The only thing that makes sense is that they ban Roadhog so the other team can't ban a tank. That's the only thing that's the only reason. But like, what other tank are you gonna ban? Are you gonna ban what other tank are you gonna ban? No one's gonna ban Hazard because Hazard's meta. What are you gonna ban?
You kind of contest this for ages, it seems. If you're Sakura Esports and you were told,
and
like,
even if the other team wants to ban a tank, and let's say they ban Roadhog, why are you gonna ban a DPS and ban Hazard? What do you call it? So wow.
We'll see. Maybe it's gonna be
Venture. Why not ban like the Genji or the Tracer? Like they could have banned Tracer. They're not running Tracer right now, so why not ban China's Tracer? Why not ban Kiri? They're not running Kiri. They're running Juno. Why not ban Kiri?
Tabs on him. Keps has already unleashed this blade though. Can China find the pulse bomb that they require to stay in this fight? Doesn't look like it. Pulse does connect to Sky, but Kevster and Kai have already found kills. It is a 3v3 now on the point with Faith trying to keep Kevster and Kai alive. But I mean, if you got your Hazard up, that Hazard ain't going down quick, that's for sure. Even if 2 DPS are looking at him as the point flip comes through.
Point flip does come through. Kevster here, though, being able to stall this for a second. You're going to get KSA back into the fight. Faith as well on the other side.
I mean, with Kev dead, I mean, Vittori just playing doorkeeper right now, playing bouncer. And can KSA stay up? No, doesn't look like they can. Zoro with a quick railgun shot does end their life. And there's the first round. A little downpour.
You know what I wonder?
Yeah, downpour backs them up through the choke. So it was China.
Were you in the pro scene at one point in this game? A long time ago, man. A long time ago. You know what I want to know? I want to know how many buttons or how many keys have been pressed or how many clicks have been done in a fucking single OWCS game. That would be cool.
We're going to see any too many crazy
like,
changes coming into
during this game, there was 163,428 key presses.
If Prota is going to continue on
that would be a cool statistic.
Juno's been a bit of a toss-up recently. Feels like a little bit more preference than anything else at this moment in time. Although the Ray is still so strong.
We'll see China just use a TP here potentially. Yep. Now go over and play Tracer. So it's been the biggest difference here, right? Tracer Kiri versus the Genji and the Juno. China every time with the pulse bombs definitely come up clutch here early on. We'll see though with the Sojourns, right, controlling some of this high ground, who can get the better of that duel.
Ultimates have a nice spot on the point. Well, Kevster does at the very least. Hitori is like 1 HP.
Hell.
She does manage to get away. And Kevster eventually being checked. Oh, China, a little bit of a tag team action there. Zoro peeking his head in, same with China, and they managed to take down Kevster, who's in a nice spot, stopping a lot of people actually showing presence on the point. Now China, yeah. I mean, that block, unfortunately, for the Hazard.
Yeah, I'm actually just really surprised why they're not running Tracer. I feel like I feel like 9 times out of 10, Tracer is just so much better than Genji.
All the way. I mean, that character would just be even sillier. But it'll be Sakura Esports who takes control here first yet again. So really taking it to the Ultimates. When you look at the Ultimates team, right? This is a team that should dominate EMEA. Sakura Esports showing that they're not going to be an easy out in any of these regular season games.
China just permanently in the backline right now.
Yeah.
They're doing it forcing the recall, but it's so close to a pulse bomb. Prota TPing towards Suzu as well, lay it on top, keeping Hitori alive. Even that rush being used on the point too. Zoro does end up going down, but still, Sakura Esports are in control.
Yeah,
of the point.
I'm telling you, Sakura, bro.
To their very limit right now.
You guys were all saying the Ultimates were gonna be a fucking like, you know, this team that's gonna stomp everyone. Yo, I'm rooting for the underdog, chat. And I'm saying the underdog because you guys only have 16% on them. 84% are on the Ultimates.
Potentially keeping like KSA or Kevster up, right? As the supports are just desperately trying to keep each other alive with the pressure that's coming through from the Tracer.
Well, right from Sky now, these have got that their advantage. But Hattori can lay down this ult pretty easily on this point, although maybe looking for something extra. Does end up diving in. Here comes the orbital ray on the point. They're going to downpour. He's going to catch Kai, but can Kai stay alive? Somehow, some way, Sky's able to heal.
KSA is popping off.
That's an orbital ray definitely aiding in that one. Even Faith dropping that sound barrier too.
Damn, what a wall, bro. What a wall.
Yeah, they end up matching the sound barriers here, right? So Strayboard throws his in for Sakura Esports, and they don't actually kind of get any value from it, right? But with all these support ultimates off the table, Proto could potentially start to farm up this Kitsune rush, right? Have a little bit of a window of opportunity where maybe you have a rush in combination. I know with maybe even, well, I mean, just the rush with our Tracer, right? Pretty strong, right? I know being able to just put down lots of damage. Don't really have any other ultimates you can get a combo with it, but still having the rush versus nothing would be quite strong. This is going to be a blade though, but because you don't have any sound barrier, no way to respond.
Yeah, I mean, there's an easy kill there for Kevster. Even forces the Suzu out as well of Prota. Still needs to kill regardless, though. Although maybe chasing them away is more than enough. Looks like a little swift step. And the Lucio should die too. Wow, that point was so close to being flipped as well. Good on ultimates there, keeping that one alive.
Yes, now they're starting to build up a little bit of momentum, right? This will be an interesting fight, though, coming up next, right? Overclock Pulse Bomb. Potentially a Kitsune rush here for Sakura Esports for the ultimates. Like, if that Kitsune rush comes out, right, do you downpour? You can answer, you know, in return with your own overclock as well. This will be Zoro using the overclock early. It'll be responded by Kai's.
Yeah, Hattori's already dead, though.
Hold up, chat. Give me a second.
Now Kai
Either I'm hearing
basically
things or
free
people are
reign over the
talking.
battlefield. Doesn't really need to fear anything because the rest of his team are going to dive with him. And Sakura Esports, they've relied on China's pole spot a couple of times now and securing a kill onto Sky, but can they make it happen again as the ultimate is now approaching OT?
These fights just taking so long to develop, though, right? For Sakura Esports is they haven't even been. It's like what, 2 fights? Almost.
Do you guys think it's going to go to a round 3, or do you think Sakura is going to hold this down?
Maybe he's gained like 20% in ult charge in that time. Just players getting mowed down there by the ultimates.
China.
Oh, J3 bomb. Come on.
Sadly. Which just pressured out too much there. It couldn't even survive with a recall intact. Sound barrier, I mean orbital ray, sorry.
That's a big orbital ray. Having a support ultimate ability like that in the last fight, that's huge. Yeah, that's just GG's. We're going to a map 3 right here. Around 3.
Pavilion right now.
Yeah.
He's just been forced out.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, chat. I don't think they're bringing it back here.
Pistols this time around, but forced to recall straight into a wall, and might just find their demise at the hands of Kevster.
Hold on, give me 1 second before this
round's going to be over before that even happens. The ultimates do end up tying this map up.
Even though they lose faith as he's approaching a sound barrier, the orbital ray, just in terms of what it can provide, is still so strong. Tori just kind of using the block, just trying to hide on the point as Hazard extremely low, and the ultimates just kind of push it through and clean it up. So much better look from the ultimates there in a second point. That's probably, you know, typically what we expect to see from them, right? Playing at this extremely high level with these players. As Sakura Esports potentially hovering over a little bit of a change. This has been quite interesting.
Okay, we've seen Mao get banned earlier today. I didn't expect we'd see I didn't expect Mauga to be played at all. Well, close to, well, not at all, but close to 0%. I think Hazard
continue with the against
just so strong right now.
So some big changes here, right? Sojourn and the support stay in the mix, but they're playing a little bit more around this Maga, a little bit more brawly, right? These fights with the Maga and the Sim, like, you're fine if they go extended, right? You want these kind of like death ball fights that are all together and they actually take out Faith early on, really separated from the team.
Oh, China's dead to Kai's Railgun. The Sim's gonna have a tough time finding a lot of value, although pretty easy to kind of charge up in the front line, but against the comp ultimates are running, not exactly where you want to be. Good stomp there. Kai just Kai was getting booped around there, and that wasn't him sliding. That was just the Malga and the Lucio just kind of bopping him.
Well, and with these comps that are built on a lot of this burst damage as KSA goes in, deals with Zoro, like having the Maga, right, the cardiac overdrive plus some of the health, right, it can kind of prevent some of that bursty nature. And the longer these fights go with the Sim and the Maga, you just start to ramp, right? You just start to ramp and ramp and ramp. So it's like, can you use some of these big abilities here to keep the team alive around the Maga and then just win a battle of attrition, right? Just lasting longer by just having the larger HP pools to play with.
Yeah, my guy's just shooting in the front line as well. Tori, she's just dominated. Like, the Malga is so ridiculous sometimes, Matt. Because what about Malcolm, what did he do? He just sit there and shoot. Like, it's, and then Hazard's like jumping around and stuff. It's just such a funny, like, dichotomy of heroes, right? It's the complete opposite.
If you didn't know, you wouldn't even think they're in the same like role, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like if you were just new, like you'd just be like, wait, well, these two characters are trying to do the same thing. It's like,
it's so
yeah, kinda.
Kind of the same thing, but not really.
Yeah.
All right, Hattori, she's got the ultimate coming up soon as well, and KSA. If KSA gets trapped in there, I mean, good luck. Hattori also just jumps on in. Faith gets booped
I had to say bye to my dad. My dad left.
I mean, that's the orbital ray for you. And now Hattori, oh, she ends up actually going down to
Sorry.
Kai's railgun. Okay, overextension there. But Sakura Esports still 80%.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the one thing I miss living at my dad's house is seeing my dad all the time.
But this is a must-win fight, right? If you're Sakura Esports,
Feels bad, man.
If you can get back together as a group, start to,
Yeah, my dad will be here tomorrow, chat. Don't worry.
You have a chance to basically end the game here, Jack. I mean, 88% is a lot. It's gonna be overclock here used from Zoro.
Yeah, oh, downpour. Oh, the blade ends up coming in as well, but Kev's
nice dash to Mega.
Over health. Does end up getting the mega health pack, but Sky is already down. It's looking good for Sakura Esports as they can play behind this sim.
Chat, what did I miss, bro? I came back and it's 88% for a Sakura already.
They're falling fast. Faith is alive. He's got the beat in about 5%.
Oh shit! Was that L last fight?
Doing it before going the point for a brief.
Yeah, I don't think. Can he make it, chat? He almost has beat, but can they make it? 5 seconds?
Well, you have a cage fight here from.
I don't think they can make it.
Kind of like play up close. Maybe
Oh, they did make it. Who touched? Oh, he had to sacrifice his life for it, though. Oh, they caged them, though.
Totally fine.
Yep, sound barrier doesn't coming in, but you're in a 4v5. Hattori's in the front line now. Does end up getting just kind of disintegrated by Kai's railgun. Another touch here for the DPS. Like, can they survive long enough?
Wow. Wait, the Lucio's still alive.
Right now for China.
Oh, he's dead.
Was unable to pay attention to them.
Wow. Hey, all I'm saying is that chat told me the Ultimates was one of the best teams. The casters said Ultimates were one of the best teams. And EMEA, yo, Sakura just came out fighting, bro. They're swinging.
The Ana could even be stronger, right? Ana pretty good on high ground, so
Jay just needs the
if there's maybe
Jasmine, if I ever see you again at a DreamHack, I'm shoving this
a little bit Doomfist on the spawn
up your ass.
We did get a Doomfist ban.
Okay.
Earlier, that was a map 1 ban at the very top of the day. But Ultimates are on the offense here, not on the defense. We'll get those little signs swapped around. But Sky on the Ana, wouldn't be too surprised to see that. But Sakura.
So the Kiri ban and the other team banned.
You know, though, it will be the Ana instead.
Wrecking Ball.
Yeah, so looking at when that.
How come you're not in the OWCS?
Through, right?
Chat, I'm 30, bro. I can't play this game like the fucking 16, 17, 18-year-olds that are cracked out of their mind.
Right? So
my reaction time's not like theirs anymore. I'm old.
That's kind of what we thought when they bring Chase into the game here. But Sakura Esports, they'll actually commit to the hazard. So curious how these two things kind of clash against each other.
All right,
Kevster's playing Tracer now. Okay, so it's a Tracer out. Thank you. No Genji. This is what it should have happened.
A holy one clip. All right, well, trying to kill Kai. That was pretty quick.
Yeah, extremely fast.
Trying to get out.
I know.
He does.
Like he
nice.
Almost wasn't gonna
Did you call me?
Out, but I gets him Proto's Linus. I gets him huge healing.
I just heard yelling. Sorry.
Still, especially when you want to play some of this like long range hit scan, right? Whether you know Widow really at the start and now Kai playing the Sojourn, the Tracer could be really disruptive.
I love Ana.
Oh, that doesn't kill. Okay.
With an exclamation mark. I think Ana by far is one of the most fun characters to play in the game.
From China, Chase struggling to get up into this high ground, but Victoria is pretty low. She's not going to get out either. Yeah, no.
Thank you, Red.
And DPS Basso coming in clutch there for the opponent.
I am actually I am loving this game so far. It's not a mirror matchup, chat. So like for the tanks at least and the supports, but like I am actually really loving the Winston against the Hazard. This makes it a little bit more interesting than just Hazard mirror comps.
Here Sky working closer and closer towards a Nano, but it's already going to be available for Proto.
Yeah,
another dive in here from Chase. Nano boost available, like you said. You can even apply to Zora if you need to. Oh, Zora, I think, was it maybe inside that bubble? Unfortunate there. Proto, still with the Nano.
Okay, did you call me?
Sleep onto the Winston. It's not going to survive all too long, though. A grenade to the front
line.
Did you
call me?
Get the Nano off in time.
Did you call
Chase
me?
Is going to separate the rest of that healing. Coming from the Lucio with that bubble in the front line. Hattori still, and Stubble take down Sky and Faye. So the Ultimates right now with no backup,
nice.
No heals, no support at all. So they're getting out. There's 2 minutes to go in the Ultimates. They've been struggling to get it up this point, and Sakura still have Nano.
It's just the pressure that Hattori and China in combination can put on the backline. It makes it really difficult, even with the Brig in the mix, to be able to stay alive, right? You're trying to protect Skyrip at all costs. Now, if the Brig is not able to do that with this pressure from the Tracer, it's going to be very difficult. And now look at this, Kevster going to play Tracer here as well with a Pulse Bomb.
Oh, that nails the backline.
Yeah.
3-person bio, good sleep though, stops the aggression. However, they're still going to back up. Can't mess with that hazard. He can one-shot regardless of the amount of nano or not, bro. So, yeah, you don't want to mess with that again. Chase with a Primal Rage. Gets slept again, instantly woken up. A nice little wall, though, is going to waylay Chase for the time being as the sound barrier comes in for Sakura. Zoro's coming back from spawn in just a moment in a perfectly placed bubble. Kevster, Chase, chasing up Prota. Hattori finally felled as the ultimates. It's been struggle streak, man, but they're still making it work. A minute to go, and they're going to get this first point.
Yeah, that would have been almost impossible there for Sakura Esports to win, right? They're putting pressure on the backline. Faith with a rally, right? So he's going to give all the benefits of that to Sky and Kai, who ends up having the overclock rolling. And it's just a great dive combination there from Chase and Kepster.
I heard that.
So
that's unfortunate.
Really nice combination there towards the end, and then losing it.
I know he's talking shit.
Is, quite brutal, right? This is going to allow Ultimates to gain some space. Also going to give them sick high ground control, right? I mean, they're just staggering these players, just going to gain so much progress off of this.
That was a stagger and a half there from Chase and Kevster. Good follow-up too, just knowing how far they can push Sakura Esports after Hattori dies. She's going to get back here, but like you said, now Sky and everybody else have this high ground control, and Sky's nearing on another nano.
I mean, you're going to have high ground control, and you're also going to be able to like kind of control this underpass where this, where the car kind of moves through this bridge.
Oh, good nade.
This is the most important part to control here of this high ground.
Chase doesn't press the issue here. Railgun. Oh, that shield is so low. Now they boost onto Chase though, as Zoro falls to the ground there, out of LOS of his supports, although wouldn't have survived too long anyway. Chase does end up getting bio-nated, but still with the Primal Rage, might just want to continue this one. Sleep Dart not available by the looks of it, as Prota ends up falling over to Chase's Primal Rage once again. 2 minutes to go, as it's a bit of a trade of the backlines, Matt. A very traditional
I like the Winston,
way of
man.
life.
I like Winston.
As the Ultimates are now trying to kill Hattori, who once again, who's just been kind of caught out, pushed away from her backline, as the Ultimates now finally find
chat, which team is someone on? Oh my god, what happened to someone, chat? He was like a legend on tank. What happened? I hope he's picked up.
With some help there from Chase,
I know. What do you call it? He was on Toronto Defiant. What happened?
They're starting to put the pressure on the Sakura Esports, and Sakura Esports seems to be breaking at the hands of it.
Wow, nice nano to save him. Does anyone know?
Somehow kills Kai.
Yeah, nanoed. Just one shot Kai there with the shotgun. Kevster, I was going to mention Kevster there a second ago. He's still got a pulse bomb in hand. Ends up taking down Prota and
wow, Kevster's cooking right now.
All right.
Wow, nice.
Kevster carry there on the Tracer.
Nice. Yo, Waffle, 2015 months.
A good Tracer map,
rumored for Falcons stage 2.
This is a map with like a lot of the verticality.
Falcons picked up someone.
Teams kind of move away from it at times, but both teams opting to go with the Tracer.
Really?
Combination with Chase just collapsing on these big
targets,
killing
my
them
god.
Instantly, but Chase takes a load of damage, not able to jump out. Tried to jump out with the bubble, save himself, but Zoro with a nice shot there finishes him off. So
wait, Flash Girl is useless? Gorilla Man carried team?
He's just one of the best to ever do it, let's be real.
Flash Girl?
Can't really argue that at all. Pulse Bomb in the hands of China. They still have Rally, they got the downpour. Sakura Esports in a good spot. Pulse Bomb, unfortunately, going a little wide though, so that's 1 up down, 2 more to go.
A pirate with a sniper is such an OP. Yo, what?
Also worth noting, Chase Trevor ends up using the rally here. As they actually, I don't know if that downfall actually hit anything. It didn't. Like players just kind of got out of LOS.
Yeah, Faith was like chilling. Same with Sky. Pops the rally, hits the shield back, and Hattori dead again. Oh, good whip shot onto Zoro. Hattori kind of being a maker right now, as the Ultimates just taking full advantage of the aggression that Sakura Esports are throwing at them currently. And look at the ult bank for Ultimates as well, Matt.
So we'll see now.
Kai and Kevster are always on the team together, right?
You can use whether it be the Primal first, then kind of channel into a Nano. They actually use a Nano here on a Kai, actually. He's actually getting dove here.
Oh, no.
Put down some sick...
Wow, nice pulse bomb by Kevster. This looks like a, wow, full cap with a minute and 11 seconds from the ultimate.
Nano, overclock, Primal Rage at the spawn doors. yeah, you can't win that. You cannot win that. The ultimates do end up full capping, but still, Sakura Esports really.
I know
pushing
Overwatch
to
has
the
a lot
limit
of issues,
there. 1
but
minute
to
and
be honest
11
with you, I can't get a
seconds. Nice little rounded time
dopamine
right
rush
there.
from Marvel Rivals like I do from Overwatch.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's the opposite. I think it's that Marvel Rivals hits. Marvel Rivals hits to me like how old Overwatch used to be. There's something about having that extra person on the field. Something just feels so much better when you kill 6 instead of just 5. It's just something about that number. It's just sextuple kill, bro. Yo, Vaxion, pre-fans for 16 months, my friend. I just can't explain it. It feels so.
Yeah, I can't imagine they're going to change.
It just feels so, like when I'm playing Star-Lord or when I'm playing Namor and you kill 6 people, it just feels so good. Don't get me wrong. When you kill 5 as well, it's disgusting. But like outplaying an extra person and making it 6 people that you outplayed,
very kind of different hero pools. So they
feels so good.
Especially if you look at the year as a whole and with the ban system, the hero ban system.
No, Rivals does have a lot of toxicity still in it.
Formidable off-tank player. Playing Malga to an extremely high level, Chase extremely good on these dive heroes. So yeah, their roster is extremely well-rounded. Not exactly something that you can scoff at one bit, and Sakura Esports kind of feeling their wrath at the very end there.
Yeah, also, it's a bit of a wake-up call, like map number 1, right? You end up losing that there for the ultimates, and it's like, okay, we need to kind of come in here with our A game, right?
Right.
We need to take this to another level where you are going to get their best play here in map number 2 for Sakura Esports. So shouldn't be a surprise to them. More of the ultimates kind of now picking up their games. Proto in a really tough spot up on the high ground. Oh, barely makes it out.
It's hard for Hattori to stay around here as
the
well.
Winston against
walls over and over again, but
the Hazard
doing
still.
That, you're looking at Kai. Sky's also looking at you. Like, it's really tough to stay around, and then Winston can just continually hold the high ground. It's what you want if you're Zoro right now. You want to at least put pressure on Kai so we can't free peek.
Yeah, that's true. Zoro trying to get towards that high ground yet again is Chase has done a great job controlling this, right? We see time and time again teams try and control this high ground on the defensive side to prevent this, right? Zoro getting free access to it and shooting across that range where if Chase can get up there and just be present, right? Doesn't even really need to kill anybody. Just do what he's doing right there, right? Put Strebor down to the low ground, then just sit up here, wait, kind of do it all again. That's a huge win there.
Yeah, he's doing good on making that backline feel very pressured, just sitting on this roof.
Hattori, she's managed to get the payload onto the bridge. So, okay, this is big moves here from Sakura Esports. So, Ultimates cannot stay around that high ground position, play the same game they've been playing for the last couple of minutes. They have to back up now, rearrange their pieces, and eventually make their way to the fountain area. Kev still with a pulse one, forced to recall, but had faith it is back just for some help.
Oh, he needs to get his ult. He needs to get his ult. He needs to get his ult before he dies. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You do have the nano here for Proto, though. We'll see it actually put on Hattori. She tries to jump into the background. Actually looks like she gets a boot back, potentially. Gets knocked back there by Faith with like a whip shot. So not going to allow the nano on the Hazard to get into the backline, cause chaos. So that nano there for Sakura Esports goes for nothing.
Yeah, that's what we call in the biz a rough one. Servo's got the sound barrier than that, but Faith with the rally coming up. Hattori's in the backline right now, but what backup does she have? A stick is good though, but no, it's blocked completely. I believe that was probably Faith's shield.
Oh, the pulse bomb! God, all these pulse bombs are looking like me out there, bro.
Different years, same star player. Just an absolute beast on the Tracer, making Protoss life a living hell. A minute and 20 seconds to go as Chase survives on the point with that Primal Rage. And the Ultimates, yeah, making map number 1 look like a fluke right now.
They're making it look easy here on Dorado, especially now.
Jay, you missed on a trap target.
They don't really have anything great to work with.
No, I didn't.
Zoro could end up using this overclock, but not great line of sight here, right? Being stuck at the choke and then the long range and all the cover that the Ultimates can play around. Ultimates with double support ult as well as we head under a minute to go. Looking in a fantastic spot.
No, I didn't.
First point hold here on map number 2.
Rally, Nano, they've got OC, like the overclock's just going to go crazy here for Kai, but oh no, quickly taken down by Zoro. I'll eat my own words, shall I? Nano boost onto Faith, who's got the rally mad. Yeah, good luck. A good little sleep though is actually going to hold the progress of the Brigitte. Proto actually going a little bit aggressive here with the rest of their team. As
I don't know what you guys are linking in chat. I can't see it. I'm legally blind.
Okay, Security Esports, they might
Chat,
just be
I think the Winston might actually wait.
Need to kill Kevster. Eventually brought down by Zorro.
I actually think the Winston might be better than the Hazard. Wow, W for Winston.
Was extremely low. Gets the bio on the way in, and then China with a pulse bomb is. This looks like the first point take here for Sakura Esports. So Ultimates with a very good first point hold takes them down to the wire. They're potentially not going to get staggered here as well, as you see Hattori trying to take some of this high ground, right? This was so effective for the Ultimates on their side that Sakura Esports wants to mimic it. But the Ultimates should be able to battle up for this high ground, right? See an angle potentially here.
Oh,
you know,
man.
Kevster just trying to work his way around as Chase jumped right to the high ground.
Kevster looking for a pulse on target, but Face already dead. Oh, pulse from one
I
of the
would have landed
side.
that.
Shield there. Still
Oh my god, they're
low.
rolling right now. They're rolling.
Handily dealing with the front line. Yeah, pretty scary character. Hazard.
Yeah, they're rolling right now, chat. They're rolling.
And run away, but he uses leap to get to the high ground. Doesn't realize that, like, you know, Hazard has like 3 leaps in the same amount of time. Just chases him down. So this is where they can make up some time, Sakura Esports. It's going to be really difficult to match the time in terms of the Ultimates, but you can make up a little bit of time here potentially.
Can Proto actually stay alive long enough? That's the question.
J3
Right,
curse
Kevster's
them
kill
now.
Nano boost in the hands of Proto. Oh, gotta get out of there. Kevster escapes alive with 1 minute and 20 seconds, Matt, and a lot of ultimates coming out for ultimates right now. Sakura Esports, maybe using their sound barrier early would be good for them. Just run over the back line.
The biggest thing is, like, they're being fought up on the high ground, right? The Ultimate's doing a nice job playing for this high ground. You see this angle that Zorro has to play from now. Chase constantly doing this, right? Jumping up, taking that space, pushing them around the corner. Doing a tremendous job of not
Yo, this is what I don't understand, chat. Why the hell is a tank flanking? Like, is that tank so broken? Wait, they're C9ing. They're C9ing.
Nano. Yeah. 45 seconds to go. Overclock comes out for Kai. Chase has gone down, but the spawn positions are pretty close, and Kai handily dealing with that 1v1 with Hattori on the point. There's 2 support ultimates for Sakura Esports, but that's given ultimates enough time to build up to a nano of their own.
I like the idea there from Hattori, and she gets around.
Yo, what happens if Overwatch actually took one thing away from Marvel Rivals? And it was not the ban system, chat. It's not the team up abilities. It's actually their skins. What happens if they actually made a skin that challenged the Malice skin that Marvel Rivals has?
Should be good though, at least for the time. Chase taking a lot of damage though. Well, I say good. I meant the complete opposite of that, actually. What a sleep onto Zorro. That right click from Chase was, I guarantee you, was flying through the air exactly the same time as that sleep dart there. That is rather unlucky, but Sakura Esports with a double ultimate, double support ultimate usage, they do get it done.
Kev's still lurking.
Kev is...
Did you know that Hattori is a woman? Yes, I'm pretty sure the casters are saying like she's doing well. You know, there needs to be more women in what do you call it, esports scenes, chat.
Like going for that back line, right?
Oh, what a stick from China!
Sick.
All right, okay. The primal rage though for Chase does net 2, and it's both supports of Sakura, so this will be a reset. Not sure you can stay around too long. Chase ends up going down, so they're still able to gain the space and actually secure it too. So
Marvel Rivals is too sexual, Jay. We don't want that here for Overwatch. That's not true. Isn't the Malice skin actually? The Malice skin is way more revealing in the comics. They actually toned it down for Marvel Rivals.
This series still has potential to go for a pretty long time. As Sky though with the nano, does it go on to Kai? Does it go on to Chase? Both viable options here, even Faith as well if they go in deep, but no, it's gonna be.
I really want to know, chat, does anyone know what the next
the bio grenade actually
next
over the top, so we saw a little bit there. This guy, you know, gives the nano over to Chase and then kind of
collaboration is
almost from spawn, connects with 2 players there as he jumps in. That is sick.
Yeah, dirty nade angle there, and that will be Sakura Esports halted in their tracks with Faith using a rally in the spawn doors. The Ultimates on their map pick of Dorado are going to secure that map.
Diva against a Wrecking Ball and a Cassidy against an Ashe. Both teams have Tracers. Both teams have Lucios. One has a Kiri, one has a Juno. This is interesting. This is probably going to be the best game. This is not a mirror matchup.
I know the long sight lines here on Colosseo is even favored.
Yeah,
like
Tim
Hanzo in
is
the
proving
past,
the haters
So
wrong, calling
I
him
think this
boosted. Yeah,
definitely
Tim's
plays
doing good,
into,
man.
You know, what the Ultimates want picking this comp.
Sakura Esports, so on the other hand, Matt, like they're just going the anti-ball. Like they wanted to be able to hinder the ball as much as possible, matrix as many shots as possible from Kevster and the Wrecking Ball. Like very much, we don't want to play against Wrecking Ball, the cop. As they do end up controlling the point. Although, unfortunately, that's a kunai to the face as China ends up going down as they are putting a whole lot of attention on Chase.
Yeah, I mean, they're desperately trying to get Chase to stop, you know, just being a nuisance.
I feel like looking at this, I think Sakura should win, right?
Also, the deterrent to that is Zoro. So, but I mean, look at what Zoro has to deal with, right? Chase coming from one angle, Kevster another. You also have to worry about Kai at range, so you have to try and protect
Zoro. No!
Protect the backline. So somehow they're able to keep him up. That's fantastic support work here from Sakura.
Yeah, the support, Matt, I'm just telling you right now, it's probably one of the more stressful things to play against the Wrecking Ball because it's slamming you, slamming the backline, and like, oh, they've called no Magne, by the way, and they definitely called no Suzu, so now comes the damage. Yeah, there you go. Instantly, Zoro gets taken down. Unfortunately, Cassidy doesn't have multiple Magnades, or flashbangs, sorry. Not Magnades.
I mean, you're eventually going to run out of some of these resources, or it's going to, you know, get forced out, right?
I hate Wrecking Ball chat. How you doing, Elsa? Elsa, I hate Wrecking Ball chat.
But they actually don't really kind of get.
I hate Wrecking Ball. I'm sorry. I
per
just
se, right? Like they just kind of live, which actually might end up being like the worst option, right? They're just health bars are just getting wilted down over time. And then they're really not building towards any progress or any ultimates at that rate. So, good start here for the ultimates.
All right, mines, rush, beat, pulse bomb. All right, well, we'll see what ultimates can do. Zoro is checking every angle possible, Matt. Please, someone help my mans. Okay,
nice. Damn, this guy went all the way in.
Can now he deal with this Lucio? A high noon pop,
and they missed the balls. They missed the balls, bro. That's looking like me out there.
Fell by China, but here comes Kevster. Yeah, and against the Wrecking Ball as well, Matt. You were just getting booped all around, all over the place. And
no
Kevster
way.
Just run you down, but recalling straight into a pulse of China. Not exactly what Kevster wanted to do, but as these fights also break down, Matt, because everybody's trading back and forth, it gives the Ultimates and Sakura Esports as well, to be fair, time to re-engage, and this bot doesn't really move at all.
And I'm curious for your opinion, right? When you're going against this like ball type of comp. Is the, you know, obviously ball is always a threat.
Who's the best Widow at the moment in your opinion?
Like, should you kind of like, okay, let's like deal with the ball, like don't let him get and kill anybody, but then get aggressive?
That's a great question, man. I don't even know.
They move on in, they deal with Kai and Fate. There's not really a huge amount of support there for those two players.
I have no idea, man.
Yeah, using that rush, just kind of forcing the issue, and yeah, that's kind of how you want to play that, right? You want to play as fast as you possibly can, so Kai doesn't have time to chunk people down. Headshot the Cassidy so you can follow it up. Headshot the Tracer, maybe headshot somebody. And doing that with the rush is kind of perfect. Looks like Ultimates actually are going to change up their backline. They're going to go Sky, Ana, and then Faith back onto the Brig now.
Yes, we'll see. And with the Brig in the mix, right? They were doing this on Dorado to get some extra help, as that's going to be the Bob thrown in there. It's just going to be right on top. I mean, this is a brutal scenario for Sakura, right? To be able to fight in that close quarter area with the Bob. It's in a great spot. Oh, look at this. They actually go to the high ground. They just kind of circumvent this completely. It's going to be 3 kills here for Sakura Esports.
Oh, what a stick.
It's home with another.
Okay, you take that, actually.
Yeah.
You get the little remake there, a pulse bomb for a remake, you're nice. Kai is not going to be able to survive this.
Dude, it's a sick ball from Kai, and then they get 2 kills right off the bat.
I hope Sakura wins this, man. I hope Sakura wins this.
Still getting a little bit of time on the point, but I think Kevster is there. Although not anymore. Okay, sorry, Kevster. Kind of jinxed you there. Mines deployed on the point. There it is. That's the time and space that you want if you're Kai. And here come the kills for the Ashe. All right, Ultimates, they eventually get a clean team fight. Nice little sleep on the back of that too. Sakura Esports, they wiped, and now the bot can reset.
Yes, but Ultimates, that definitely was much harder than they probably originally thought, right? They thought they were going to, you know, drop the Bob, jump down, just kind of maybe the Bob gets a kill right away, which I believe they do get a kill instantly off of it. It was either Kai or Kevster to finish it off, and then just clean it up. But it's Tori with a tremendous play. She makes the high ground. deals with 2 players along with the supports, and now it's Sakura Esports in the lead.
Nah.
Gotta heal. Do not let the D2 happen. Oh, that's not good. Nice nade onto Zoro. Now it's just the baby diva. I mean, Hattori is playing this like she's playing actual diva. She was just running people down. Might not survive too long against the
Oh my god.
Yeah, there you go. All right, eventually the fight breaks down as the Wrecking Ball takes over. Without that diva to matrix people, it's very tough to stay alive against a good Wrecking Ball like Chase.
Yeah, you're either.
I just want the ultimates to lose because I'm true. Not because I don't like them or anything. I just want the underdog to win. Everyone thinks the ultimates are nice. Are gonna win.
All together here for Sakura. So the Cassie drops, and you actually have Sombra. It's a pulse bomb off the rip that somehow connects with Zoro.
Hey, I noticed they banned heroes. Yeah, they have a ban system now.
Always traditionally has been really strong against Wrecking Ball.
Yeah, the hacks don't last too long at all, but it stops the momentum of the ball to get a lot of like focus fire down, which is what's going to be important for Zoro. But yeah, struggling on the Cassidy, not too surprised there. Lots of ways to kind of counter it, like you were mentioning, Matt. Double support ultimate for the ultimates, though. That's going to be fun to say the whole season. The ultimate's ultimate. Here comes the rush, though, from Sakura Esports. Met with the rally, and everybody's grouped up in this small room. That overhealth is going to be building pretty quickly.
They didn't. No, Zen ban on. No, that's a Sojourn. Sojourn. That's not Zen.
A bomb. Just everything thrown in by the ultimates there. China lays down the pulse bomb, but unfortunately, it didn't end up hitting the floor. And yeah, you're just running into a meat grinder if you're Sakura Esports. And
wow, I'm actually really surprised Sakura lost that.
Lead gained as well.
Damn.
So I think that would be the key, right? Is this going to be the lead off of this? It's going to get extremely close. If not, you actually kind of think this is pretty good for Sakura Esports. They get right on top of it. They want to prevent them from getting in the lead, right? Because you have 2 players coming off the spawn still here for the ultimates. So yeah, ultimates have to back up. They don't have a player advantage at that moment. Sakura would have had it off the spawn, and they do a great job of preventing them from taking the lead.
Yeah, 0.13 meters. Mines ends up coming in. That quick hack not quite activating, unfortunately. Got to upgrade your cyber arrow summon if you're Sombra there. Sturball dead. Pulse bomb in the hands of Kevster, and here comes the lead, Matt. Kevster's just got to stay alive, and he does. Slips out of there. It looks like, and to be fair, spectating good traces, it really does feel like they have unlimited blinks. And EMP for Zoro does connect with 3, but Kevster, Kai,
spectating good tracers really makes it look like that infinite blinks.
Taken down by the Lucio, but Kevster is still alive and well. The dive in an
chat, when you guys watch me play Tracer, is that what it looks like?
They've overstayed their
nice pulse bomb.
Again. A good connection
to get him before he gets that net back. Good pull.
And Chase is there for the finish.
He's a machine. It feels like Sakura Esports at this point, though, Jack, they're just kind of throwing bodies at the bot to prevent that lead from being taken.
That's awesome.
It feels like they need to just kind of like take a breath, slow down, and play for a good fight here. As Hattori will go down. Just playing by the barricade because there's still a decent amount of time left. I mean, a minute 55. Even if you give up,
spectating you makes it only look like there's 2.
2 fights to go your way, you're back in the lead.
That's not true.
Yeah, it's actually getting those 2 fights, Matt. Giving up, I think actually just giving up the lead here it might be a loss for Sakura.
Wait, do you see something?
Got to be so careful.
The lower the clock gets, right? I mean, if you're going to give up the lead, you would have given it up a 4, right? I mean, that's a huge kill there.
That is a big pick from China. Can they actually even this one? Kevster does not have a pulse bomb right now. So this Wrecking Ball still being quite the nuisance. Looks like they're trying to chase Kev. Kev not with unlimited blinks that time around. China gets
this is a really close game, man. 59 meters to 57 meters. This could be anyone's game with a minute left.
She's on fire and Prota is so low. They end up killing the baby diva. And here comes the snowball. They just need to make this a quick and clean fight and they might be able to take the lead. A late rush from Prota. That's disastrous. 1 minute to go now as the ultimates are pushing Sakura Esports to their limit.
I mean, that rush is, yeah, I mean, you're going to love to have that one back, especially if you end up having to win a few more fights. Hattori just jumped down onto the bot. They want to stay in the lead as desperately as possible.
They just lost the lead, bro. They just lost the lead with 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, GLHF. Ain't no way you're fighting that fight. Nano boost, Bob, pulse bomb, 30 seconds to go, and Hattori is down for the count, Matt.
I mean, Sakura led for, it feels like a majority of the game, right? We were just constantly getting fights mid-map. It just feels like whenever they got close to taking lead the ultimates,
yeah, I actually don't know why they wouldn't go Brig. I guess they want the Suzu or something. I mean, you also can't run Brig, Lucio, heals, so that's true.
Just to try and gain the lead, right? They played for this big advantageous advantage.
Wait, they can bring this back. They can bring this back, chat. If they win this fight, they can bring it back. They got to stop that cart, though. No, I don't think they can bring it back. They have to get the cap and then push it extra.
For them. They
I
don't
think
want to
it's
invest
a
too
GG's.
much. Overtime is here, and with 85 meters to 59, looks like Sturball has to use something.
Yeah,
Chase
they don't
Kite and
win this,
Faithful
chat.
feeling the
Looks
kill
like
feed with
2-1
Orange,
the
and
ultimates.
that will be the match with an ultimate to spare. The ultimates, they're going to take match point in the series.
Yes,
2-1, chat. 2-1, 2-1.
It felt like for a while, Skirmishes Esports holding on. The clock was kind of dwindling, but they still had that like 2-meter lead. But as soon as the ultimates, they kind of put everything together. Right,
Bro
Scourge
beat way
kinda
too late.
funneling down,
I don't think he had it though.
onto the bot, just trying to prevent a lead change. Eventually, it ended up back.
Venture would have carried. Venture into that team comp? No way, chat. No way.
That, I'm going to be honest, that was one big fight, that whole map. There wasn't really too much downtime. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Part and parcel with Wrecking Ball, Tracer, all these fast comps. It makes sense that everything was just kind of one big skirmish. It wasn't like, okay, consistent, a big team fight, okay, team wipe, okay, another
Wait,
team
what?
kill, another team kill.
Not an
it was
Overwatch
one
Pro,
big,
but wouldn't it suck to
mess.
give up the
It's,
lead right now?
like
Oh
that,
yeah, I mean,
yeah,
you're talking
the
about back
ultimate's
then,
really
yeah,
coming up
bro.
big, and
Yeah.
Chase on the Wrecking Ball.
Best
And
Widow
now
player is
banning
Unsalted
Hazard,
Salt.
you can
He
you
just
can see
doesn't know it
exactly
yet.
why. You
His
don't
level
really
of
have to worry about
toxicity
too
is
much
perfect
if
for
you
a
just
Widow
play
one-trick
this nice
energy.
little dive tank and then dive the backline with Kevstra over and over again. There is the stats from the last map as well.
Dude, I mean,
5.3 to 1.2.
The deaths, I mean, it's just secure esports.
Wait. I thought that said ults win, and I was like, what? KD 5.3 to 1.2, deaths 47, deaths 22, damage dealt 36.5k, 34 point. That was a close game. A close game besides the deaths and the KDA.
Like they never really kind of played for a stronghold and like a big fight. They just kind of kept playing almost a. You're almost playing like not to
I
lose
didn't
at
know
that point,
Star-Lord
right?
could
Where
dodge
you're just
3
kinda like,
times.
okay, let's just throw our bodies at the cart and hope that
Jay3,
eventually
can you
we
make
win a
people
fight where they mess
can you
up.
make
And
more
then the
people
bot
talk
moves
on
back a little
YouTube?
bit further in their
No,
territory,
they're
and they
probably
kinda win,
working, or they're probably having
as
on a
opposed to,
TV
like,
or
okay, like,
something.
let's give them the lead
Let
by
people
maybe,
live their
5-6
lives.
meters. Let's all group together, right? Because you could have just said,
If you
okay,
want
let's
people to
give them
talk,
the
come to
lead,
my
and then
Twitch.
you just could've,
Twitch, it's a
like,
party,
played
right,
in the
chat?
high ground on the bridge, right? Where the bot was.
Also, I think they should have
just
switched
played
to
for,
like
a winning
Brigana.
fight there
I
in
know
that
they were
type
trying
of
to run their
scenario, right?
dive
They would have
stuff, but I feel like
actually-
Brigana
they
could have
had
like
to just
countered
move
them.
off of the bot, right? They would have not wanted to fight in that position, right? So you could actually got a better
I
fight
still
on the
don't know
ground.
what this is.
All right, then we're going to a flashpoint map here. Sakura Esports.
What is that,
choosing
chat? Does anyone know?
Farsa. What do you make of this, man? What do you think the bans are actually going to go to?
Ooh, I mean the bans. Let's see. So we just saw Sojourn gone in that one, and then the Hazard. I think obviously Sakura Esports. I think they keep the Hazard in, right?
Yes.
Do they maybe try and like go after a support, right? We've
Galaxy
seen Fury
Gas?
gone, throughout
Yo,
it.
I
believe that
actually-
Fury, though, was a
I don't know
ban
what
for
that
the
was.
Ultimate,
I
so,
saw it
like,
on
maybe
Twitter
there's
a few
some type of
times. What the fuck
support
was
ban,
that stuff? I
in
know there
play
was
for
like a lot of
Sakura
people
Esports. I
doing
think
it and it
that
like
could, that could
was
be in
bad.
play. So KSA comes
What
in for
is that?
Cheese.
This makes sense, I think.
Yeah, so this says you're probably going to see Hazard, right?
Yeah, you banned the Hazard last map. You're like, okay, we want to play a little bit more divey here. We have Chase on the ball. Hazard cannot be banned by yourselves,
It's
at least.
nitrous
Like you
oxide.
said, you know Sakura
People were
probably don't wanna ban
inhaling
Hazard either,
nitrous
so something
oxide?
KSA makes it perfect sense here for the ultimates. No
That doesn't even
substitutions by,
sound
Sakura
safe.
Esports as well, just to just clarify that as well. And it will be Sakura banning first. So
Whip it? I don't
at
even know
this
what that
point,
is.
I don't know. I'm like, should we just ban Tracer? Like, and
But
have
Sakura
China
Esports
play
wants
something
to
else?
play, but they
I
want to
know,
play Tracer.
but like, Kevstra is so good. I mean,
I mean, yes, I agree there, but
he can
like,
also play everything, to be fair.
Hey
exactly.
J3, what's up?
Like,
What's up?
you know,
Yeah, I'm gonna
is
be
the-
completely honest with you guys.
like, you're kind of almost.
I don't
like,
know-
the gap between Kevster and China in terms of Tracers closer. Than,
Do
like,
video
China playing
games, don't do
Genji,
drugs.
let's say, and Kevster playing Genji.
Sure. Yeah.
Video games are better than drugs.
You know, it may not be the best.
In UK,
outcome,
they
but
put it in the UK. They put it into balloons and then
you know,
inhale
we're
it.
looking across the board in terms of damage deal.
Well, I mean-
but they actually Sakura Esports.
Is it?
goes
Wait,
and
I
bans
mean, I
Judo,
used to do
and the
that when you
Ultimates
get a
better than
balloon, you
Ultimates
pop a
fans.
hole in it, and then
Okay.
you suck in the oxygen, and it makes your voice like very like different. I used to do that, but I wouldn't do that to get high.
Because you're fine.
Yo,
like, hey, Kevster can
Mercy,
play Genji,
appreciate the
you can
massive
play-
dono
I mean,
on-
just
I appreciate
go
the massive
down
dono.
Heroes can play literally everything.
Oh,
So
I mean, okay, yeah,
you're
that's
totally
helium.
fine
Never
eliminating
mind.
the Tracer from
Not
this map.
nitrous oxide. Yeah, I'm
so
completely stupid.
Ultimates here. I'm expecting Sojourn, Genji, Hazard, Kiriko, and then Lucio. That makes no sense
It'll
to me.
melt your brain
Wouldn't be
cells.
surprised if it's a mirror, right? Just
Right.
just run it back. I mean, we saw this like.
Is it a best of 3? It's best. It's first 2-3, so it's a best of 5.
So the Curie is gone. Was he at the no? It was Juno that was gone.
Juno was bad.
Juno's gone. Can you play Maga? Right, we saw the Sakura Esports play that early on.
Right.
Like the Juno's really sick with the Maga, so like I don't know. But that would be something to keep an eye on, right? That even if Sakura Esports like they fall behind in the mirror, maybe they try and bring out that Maga hit again.
I don't mind it. I don't hate it at all, actually. And if you're not confident in the mirror.
When we saw Sakura Esports not play Tracers throughout the series,
Wait,
it was the sim with the Maga, right?
Right, yeah, and Suravasa, not the worst map to play sim, I'd say. I would say not the best, but not the worst. So that could be the different flavor that they bring out. If you do end up going that way, I would say, well, Kevster probably goes towards maybe even an Echo.
Oh, they banned Tracer and they banned Juno.
You get high value duplications.
I'm pretty sure they're not going to play the Tracer. They're going to switch it out and play the Genji now, chat.
But like the beam doing more damage when you're above 50% really helps.
Or maybe, yeah, maybe it's going to be Sojourn Genji like everyone else was doing.
How many times have we had a patch and then like a hero like just becomes absurd, and then the conversation is, well, it started off with a small buff and it looked like a small buff, and then all of a sudden it's
it's huge.
The hero's 100% picked right now. But hey, with the bans, right?
Yo, it's Mr. Dooney. Pre-time new tier 1's up, my friend.
For a bunch of teams, you know, that obviously played BWC.
Why does the Juno exist? Wait, why did Juno get banned when she doesn't even exist? Teams are running Juno still.
A lot of these teams, right? They kind of use
it
to get
after you said no others are talking reverse psychology.
The top tier teams with like coaching staffs and whatnot, and like deep tools. To be
Juno's
able to,
cheeks
and,
sell seats. Sells seats.
Definitely take some teams a little bit of time to get up to speed and the best strategy.
Yeah, we're just resetting
I got
the
my
lobby,
DD214. I'm out.
All chill.
I don't know what that.
As we do that, we'll be in just. We're getting in just a moment.
Rose is.
Wait, what's DD214?
She was hosting the server locally.
Yeah, I was hosting
from her machine.
Her machine, yeah.
That feels so like old school LAN party vibes.
Yeah, there's nothing worse.
Am I missing something?
You just have internet issues out of your control. Hopefully Rose gets it all sorted tomorrow. Everybody wants to see her.
I think she's getting a new router delivered, so yeah,
it's a tax form or something. DD214
a router,
military separation dock. What?
A router? Yes,
am I missing something?
Right, that would be British
like
English.
There's a U in there.
Yeah, Zoe is
being banished from the EMEA broadcast.
All right, let's get in before you actually do get banished. Zoe has control over the Discord, so you might get kicked any moment. We'll never know. Yeah, Sakura Esports. Match point scenario for Ultimate, so they got a.
It means they're out of the military from
Sakura. They look good in their first map on Control.
Wait, they meant that meant I'm out of the military, fully retired. Yo!
Not the end of the world.
Wait,
like, this is a team
you're out of the military. You came to my stream. You just followed and you subbed. I don't even know how you found me, but hey, congratulations, bro.
Extremely tough.
W.
Confidence going into some of these other matches, right? Against some of the top teams.
That's fucking awesome. Congratulations, my friend.
New jump scare just dropped. You telling me those eyes don't look demonic, Matt?
No. So we actually got some confirmation. There's like a bird phobia.
Okay.
Like there isn't any specific for
www mod him.
Matt,
do you want me to mod everyone in my channel?
People who study and work on this stuff.
Do it for the stream, Matt. Pronounce it.
Ruin it. I'm not gonna ruin it for them by butchering it. But it is a bit of a lie though, because you're not scared of all birds. So
that is true. Maybe they'll come out with the pigeon exclusive.
I am not modding everyone.
China, no surprise here. So China
actually, I should have asked my dad. My dad would have probably knew what that is.
Mirror matches.
Discharged from the military.
Play as well. High ground control imperative here for both Sojourns, and it looks like, unfortunately, for Sakura and Zoro, they're not going to be granted that, at least not for the time being, as Satori just chased out of town.
I think this is good, though, for the ultimates, like we were talking about in the pregame, right? Obviously, you get rid of Tracer, that takes it off the board for Kepster, but you feel good about him playing any other type of hero. And if you can even widen that gap, right, between, you know, Kevster and China, and you're already winning, you think then it results in almost blowout type wins.
Wasn't there a content creator that like was going around saying the birds worked for the government or something, and all birds are fake?
Well, we've mentioned before.
You guys know what I'm talking about?
I think people had a very adverse reaction to seeing Hazard's ult.
I just got home. The first thing I did was hop on your stream, bro. How do you even know? Were you watching me when you're on deployment, like on YouTube or something? It's Mr. Doomy. Doomy, who's not gonna give this up as well, my friend. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
These days.
I mean, it's also just something that's like completely foreign to Overwatch, right? Things that like go through walls or, you know, around certain objects. And
getting
like,
a DD214 is a minimum 5 million value. If you're honorable, you become a protected class. What? A DD214 is worth at least $5 million. What?
Dominating.
I mean, Kevster, yeah, he is just
That's what someone said on
machine.
YouTube.
A machine built in Sweden to play Overwatch. That's
built different.
Yeah. He is
hey, I appreciate it, my friend.
And he's got his ult.
I'm in Sweden when we were there. That was an awesome.
Wait, you could be in the military and get this thing? No, there's no way.
Favorite thing about Sweden in Stockholm?
I liked the hotel.
Yeah, you like your room, huh?
Yeah, food was good. Although they gotta get some Italian.
There's no way, chat.
Pizza that they're making, man, that is not good.
We'll get Johnny on that. I heard he makes a good pizza.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember that. No.
So we were to get a pizza. It was not a good one.
There's the downpour being used on the point. Just look like it connected.
Let me
with
see this. DD214.
Safely around the corner there was KSA and a sound barrier. Well, on top of that, also the rush. So you are not dying. That is for certain if you're the ultimates. Kevster is 1 HP. Doesn't really care though. Doesn't end up going down to China, but the ultimates do end up winning that fight pretty cleanly.
Yeah, and this is getting really dangerous for Sakura Esports. Like, now that you have this sound barrier, like, are you going to hold it to match the blade here that comes in from Kevster? Everything used there, but the ultimates in the last fight. I wonder if there's a way, though, that the ultimates can kind of force this sound barrier out maybe a little bit early. Or do you take a fight early, right? Try and get them to use
I appreciate it, Dooney. I appreciate it.
If they use 2-3 ultimates, you end up losing the fight. You still have an advantage coming back.
Soundbarrier for Strobo. You can see him hanging a little bit far away. Soundbarrier behind the pillar. Hits 5. Here comes the blade from China.
Nice. Yeah, I knew it was going to be the sorry, Jad. Sojourn the Genji matchup.
KSA locking everybody down. Ultimate still control that point, and KSA is still pumping out the damage. And Hattori struggling to just even grasp onto someone, Matt. It's tough for someone to get locked down without that ult.
You don't even need Kevster's blade.
Wait, China could play Genji?
Like, I mean, winning it with no blade is like kind of absurd. KSA though with a sick down.
This looks like it's just gonna chat. It looks like it's gonna be a 3-1, bro. So I need Sakura to pop off, bro. Pop off. Bring it back. Bring it back to a 2-2 series. Let's go to a map 5.
This series maybe a little bit tougher than some people had expected, but still would result in a positive outcome from the Ultimates, a team that a lot of people think is going to be the best in the EMEA.
Yeah, Blade, and another rush too in 10%. All right, Zoro starts the fight off with an overclock. Little deflect there from Kevster, not the target you want to shoot now. As KSA escorts himself out of the point. All right, just some space. That was all that was garnered from that ultimate. No kills, unfortunately. Ultimate's doing a good job of backing off, but Kevster in trouble. Does end up dashing away. Oh, a good wall too. Oh, it's going to trap the Lucio.
Nice. What are you guys
doing?
Kevster
ends up getting caught out by Hattori. Good positioning there from the tank. As Sakura Esports are now going to hopefully grab that point, but it doesn't look like Ultimates are done just yet. A rush on the point as Hattori is taken care of as they end up capping too.
Chat, there you go.
They actually decide to end up using their good.
How do you say your name?
It's like Sky, Kai, and KSA, but I believe they lose Kai right before
Zlofi?
it goes down.
Is that how you say your name?
The Ultimates do gain a little bit of percentage.
Pretty sure nice of a new Prime sub, my friend.
Nothing to brag about as we'll see them. Kevster's still holding on this blade. We'll see if we get a use of it here in this fight coming up.
No, they're not out yet, Chad. They're not out yet. They can win this. They can win this. Come on, bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back.
Goes Kevster. They didn't really see it coming. There's the Suzu already used, trying to get the swings, and there's the reset.
It's 3v3. 3v3.
Hattori though straight in the front line. Good proactive play from Sakura Esports.
Wow. Hattori, bro. Fuck. What a play, bro. Wait, why is there someone in my chat called J3's middle ball? What?
It was a bit of a scrappy affair, but with KSA dying last, it's going to be a little bit of a dangerous game with Ultimates fighting on the point.
Yeah, doing a nice job.
Glad to come back home from a terrible timeout to Jay3 still streaming. Hey, terrible timeout.
ThinkPod caught the ultimates off guard.
What happened to you?
Sound barrier here to kick things off here from Sakura Esports.
Defensive downpour there from KSA locks Hitori in place. Same with Strebor. Lucio already dead, and the sound barrier in the hands of the ultimates right now. They don't ideally want to use it, but they unleash it anyway. As soon as Zoro pops that ult, takes care of Kai. Sound barrier didn't come in time, but ultimates needed to win this fight. Sky with a perfectly timed.
No, this game's not over, chat. A game is not over until it's over. Oh my god, my fucking foot itches.
In fact, Proto kills two.
It's not over until it's over, bro.
Okay, didn't really expect.
It's not over until it's over.
You'll take it nonetheless.
But it's still, I mean, it is the ultimates coming out on top, and that one's for Esports. Still one fight away, though, from taking this flashpoint. But just kind of looking how things are aligning here, Jack, it's not really looking great for Sakura Esports, right? The ultimates, you'll end up having this blade yet again for Kepster. You're going to be able to build this quite quickly. Kitsune rushes to match, but it's going to be Kai with that overclock. Pretty huge advantage. We know how devastating he is just with Sojourn in general. Now with the overclock, though, a clean window on the other side, right? No, like, sound barrier to counter it. Could be huge here.
China's still trying to grapple with this small flank that's happening right now, taking a fair bit of damage from Kepster. Just the neutral shurikens. Kind of landing some headshots. There's the blade, it's been popped. Already taken one body shot though. Oh, Kai! Oh, just dipped China. I mean, that is the fight. And
yeah, never mind, chat. I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was.
From Kepster, everything thrown in, and Sakura.
I thought it was gonna be a turnaround, bro.
But they're not gonna be able to get back to the point in time as the ultimates truly showing Sakura.
I thought there was gonna be a turnaround, chat. That means 84%, $1.7 million were on the ultimates, chat. 1.7 million.
When you have a massive advantage, right? Because you get the map pick and the ban, right? So there's no reason to kind of like throw all your eggs in the control basket here off the start.
Yeah. This Team Liquid roster, with the core of last year's Toronto Defiant, including their coaching staff, Caceres and Danny, are there. One of the few teams that sort of has two people in that coaching role, and Infected was hailed as one of the most flexible players in North America. The Tracer ban also might be to target.
I like Infected. Infected and his mom, so cute,
you
chat.
Talked about it a little bit before. Man, it's awesome to see Team Liquid as well back in Overwatch. I mean, that's like when we first started casting, like way back in the day, right? Some like Overwatch teams, Rafa, ID, right?
ACK, Dahang,
yeah, some awesome players that have come through. So. Both teams will end up playing the Hazard. Nothing too surprising there. An honest setup here for Timeless. You have that Nano, whether it be for the Hazard or the Genji. And then for Team Liquid, actually quite interesting is that they don't play
texting my brother, chat.
Play an Ashe at range. So Jack was talking a little bit about it during EMEA. That we didn't really see a lot of Ashe, but Ashe still seems pretty decent right now. They opt for the Ashe instead.
Yeah, there are some hit scan players that are more like Ashe than Sojourn oriented individuals. But still, I mean, it can give you a lot on this kind of map. Chop already opened up the account, though, with a beautiful pick on RuPaul.
Okay, let's see this, chat.
Obviously, the Lions' share of Liquid's healing, which is so crucial given that Infected is
constantly
putting himself in harm's reach. This time the squad again. They have the Ana, which in theory makes them a little vulnerable to that sort of dive pressure that comes in from Liquid. And very quickly, we have a flip back. Rocket, the most recent pickup. But again, Chopper has found the Kiriko.
Well, I guess the benefit here for Timeless, right, is even not having like a Lucio in the not having the Kiriko in the mix, right, for some extra mobility to protect you from.
Is Sojourn hit scan? Sojourn is a her left click is a projectile, but her rail is a hit scan.
A little bit more pressure onto the back line, and this point's been exchanged two times already. Really odd here at the start. Bio grenade sent across, doesn't connect with anything.
I mean, it flipped because RuPaul got shot in the face by Chopper. That's been kind of the issue. Allowed Timeless to lean into this a little bit more. Once again, the Kiriko's under extreme pressure. Timeless doing a great job focusing RuPaul. Again, he's down. Rocket this time finds that purchase. Tree.
They keep calling her hit scan. She's a very fast hit scan. Oh, nice right click. I mean, nice
cannot put Liquid
shift
in pole position in that fight, and Timeless have a lead now.
Yeah, Timeless also working.
She's like
plus the downpour here.
She's like a hybrid.
Could kind of use this aggressively.
Also, Team Liquid, I just want to let you guys know, Team Liquid does have, they probably do have the money to spend on their players. I'm glad. Infected definitely deserves it. RuPaul, Vega, very good supports. Tree has been in the scene for a very long time as well.
Finds an opener in this fight. He's had a tough time here. Getting rid of Lucamino was massive. It was
What's up, Juice? How you doing?
There earlier. got right
How-
in a position to
I don't know how
make it
old she
work.
is.
And he's going to be able to take that downpour into the next fight. Liquid, fortunately for them, have not had to expend anything huge in this engagement in order to have a decent chance of flipping the point back. Rupal again down to Chopper though. I'm not surprised to see, this ultimate come out, the downpour used by Infected there, and Sound Barrier. So Liquid are spending really heavily to try and stay in this game.
Yeah, Chopper ends up using the overclock there, maybe seeing if he can get like one player on like an exit, right? The Team Liquid's being very aggressive, pushing on up. Maybe you can.
Tree was in
get a
Contenders
kill.
at 12 years old.
But
He played
with the
DPS
sound barrier
Doom.
gone, Rocket has a huge
That's
opportunity here
fucking
with this blade
insane.
potentially, but look at that. Chopper just
That
moves
is
a little bit further out.
insane.
They capitalize on it right away, so I don't know if you're going to push up here if you're timeless.
And that's the raw mobility of this
You could play
competition.
Contenders
Full
when you were
display.
12?
Sojourn is not by any means an immobile
Holy
hero,
fuck.
man. But Chopper really looked like they had nowhere to go. Liquid are very all in with this setup, whereas Timeless obviously want to try and play more statically with their Ana backline.
Yeah, I think Rocket just looking for an angle here, right? Who can he go and attack with this blade? How can he get in position? So Vega's still miles away. Oh, look at that knife actually just coming right across. Gets sideswiped there by Riker. So, but you lose your support, Mitch. You lose Lucamino, who's got that beat.
Yeah, it's gonna Timeless taking a backseat for the time being. It looks like they're trying to throw a nano here on Riker to give themselves a little more posturing power in a fight where they've lost that main support. And honestly, so far so good. Chopper able to find Infected. He's been extremely consistent, I think, over the course of this game. And even though Rocket's Tracer has been banned out, this Genji has been really effective. So Timeless now get back to parity, have a sound barrier to take into this next engagement, and there's a beautiful setup with a biotic grenade that catches onto Tree. One of the less mobile heroes, anti-healed. Timeless have done well, but they do invest this sound barrier aggressively here, and 90% and counting.
Yes, Timeless looks like they're going to back out here towards the point. They've used absolutely everything, but Chopper takes out RuPaul, so you're not going to have the Kariko here at the start, where Knight going to go with a Desperation Blade.
He's found it, got one kill, but isn't able to deflect in time for the biotic grenade to come in. It does anti-heal him, but he's able to deal with Squid on ping, mind you. Knife here getting it done. Still, Team Liquid have to flip the point now. It's a healthier Riker that will eventually fall. Lucamino in no position to help. But again, the burst damage off the slash is so hard to predict. And Riker,
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of cheering for Team Liquid. I love Infected, bro. Plus, Infected, like I met his mom at one of the events. They're such a sweet family, bro. And Infected deserves it, man. They're cute, bro.
It's Timeless. Now you play a little bit slower here, Mitch. You're going to end up building up towards this overclock.
Having your parents support you in what you're doing is just so fucking awesome.
But they lose Rocket right at the start.
It's such a good thing to see.
Rocket down. Now Liquid have the numbers to beat. Oh, Vega very close to getting picked off, but able to get that ability off. Is it going to be enough?
I love moms as well. Chat, shut up, bro. Not like that.
Some of these Liquid players away.
Don't make it weird, chat.
Looking for someone else affected by that, but again, it was Riker falling to the spike wall. Again, that little bit of damage is non-insignificant. Now, of course, getting into Chopper's field of vision. Very difficult for him to see past Infected, who just spike guards up and gets ready to put that damage down. 65% damage reduction is a big deal. Still a stagger out. Slash doesn't quite connect. There would have been enough to do Lucamino win, but Infected still is able to finish the kill and has that durability available still. From above, you'll see Vega trying to keep him in this fight. Suzy going to be thrown down on Infected, but he needs healing more than anything else, and the Doomfist has now arrived. Riker with the punch.
I said it was going to be a good match. Bro, Meg, you said Sakura versus the Ultimates was going to be a good match, but it was a 3-1.
Looks like when you end up losing Infected, I think
if I ever have a kid that wants to be an esports player, I'll be his #1 fan and show up to every event they go to. That's what I'm saying, bro. If I had a kid, followed in my footprints, became a male online or, you know, female online entertainer, I would, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I want my kid to be a streamer, though.
Quite some time. And
internet could be a wild place.
Where the Tracer's banned out, so neither Knife and Rocket have that option. It's not a Tree hero. So
internet could be a very wild place.
But again, like you really expect a little bit more from Team Liquid. It's the Kiriko pick, though. Something that's really mobile that gets exploited by Timeless early in the round as Chopper just ain't missing.
So we're going to see Moira here. So this is an interesting one. We didn't see Moira in any of EMEA, so it'll be Squid playing Moira here for Timeless. Moira has pretty good survivability on her own, right? They being able to fade out, and then also just kind of a nuisance in terms of like the damage. But really, I mean, the healing in group settings typically is like why Moira is excellent.
I mean, she can like match like Yari.
Why are they playing Moira? I'm actually really surprised. This is the first time we've seen a Moira.
Damage opportunity there. even if she maybe lacks the...
Don't give the people at home any more ammo.
They don't need ideas, bro. Every game of rank, bro. They don't need ideas.
What's up, Ducky? How you doing?
No, I'm seeing it. Like, she has the ability, of course, to have pretty absurd damage output.
Yeah.
I just want to point out as well, like, I think Vital Leap is one of the most powerful abilities in the game, Mal.
Yeah. The thing with Moira, though, the utility stinks, right? I mean, the team utility stinks in comparison to like a Kriko or a Juno, right? I mean, that's the only reason why you don't.
I'm not gonna argue with it. Yeah, she has their numbers, bro. You know what I mean? And also, like, can sometimes give you like pretty safe. Again, like if the healing has to be sustained over a longer fight, then it's a bit of an issue, right? Timeless definitely want to try and wrap this one up quickly. Ideally within the window, but like a healing biotic orb has been deployed or something like that. They don't want to drag it out if they can sort of help it.
I feel like this character plays like Scarlet Witch, chat.
To be a damage threat here. Just nipping at the heels, playing around the corners, but Rocket maybe could have used a little bit of healing there instead of maybe the Moira adding to the damage tally in total.
I don't really get it here, specifically the Moira, right? Because
yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Team Liquid is just a better team.
Ana potentially, right, with no high ground here is a bit harder.
I'm actually really surprised that Timeless is not running Tracer and put Rocket on Tracer. Isn't Rocket his like bread and butter?
But you're not like threatening out the Suzu with like bio grenades, right? There's no threat of a sleep, no nano boost, obviously.
Bans? Oh shit! I forgot the bans are a thing, chat. I forgot the bans are a thing. They banned Tracer. Yeah, I forgot.
Survivability for the healer, but like it feels like just.
Oh my god! Sorry, it's a new thing, bro. Sorry.
It's going to be infected falling first, but Tree is able to cut through that healing of the coal that would have provided were it being used defensively and brings Luke Mino down. However, Rupal's out of the picture now. Liquid exit that fight but maintain a couple of important ultimates going forward. Timeless, though, are going to have a trove of them.
Yeah, they should be able to kind of chain some of these together, right? So Team Liquid uses the downfall and the sound barrier.
Age is showing. Sorry, my bad, chat. My bad. Sorry. I forgot I need to be perfect and can't make mistakes, chat. My bad.
And now they can kind of combo that, right? You have Blade, you have your own.
As long as my kid ain't a criminal, I will be happy. What?
Okay, here's the Kitsune rush from Team Liquid. A bit of that utility that maybe gives Kiriko makes her favored over the Moira in some scenarios, but Liquid aren't able to make use of it. Knife here wants to extend a little bit further with the blade and sees a squid without the fade. He's able to pick off the Moira now, forcing the sound barrier out from Timeless, but they can sit behind this a little bit. They've got time. Liquid don't want to force the issue into that beat, so they're going to wait. But
Yo, King presents a prime sub, my friend.
Timeless, do use that Lucio ultimate as a springboard for aggression.
Yeah, but to be able to get into the backline on the Hazard and take out two players, I mean, that is sick, right? And you feel like you needed to win that fight. You ended up using your beat. Like, you can't exactly just kind of, like, use the beat, let them back up, and then come on.
I don't know if Timeless is going to be able to hold this, though. To be honest, I don't like the Moira pick. I don't know. Moira is just a weird pick. First time we saw it today, though, so I kind of like it.
Now needs to find something with Listen Vega is just dangling in front of him as a tasty morsel. Into the back line we go. Was Knife sat inside that room, but
infected. Infected.
They linger a little bit too close to the Hazard while they're low, and while Knife does go down, Infected has had an outsized impact on this fight, putting Team Liquid back in the driver's seats.
See, we were talking earlier when there was a Maga in action. Like, if you didn't know, like, you wouldn't even think that like Maga and Hazard were in the same category of hero. I mean, just the gameplay is just night and day. As I mean, right there, sick plays from Infected. He'll come up with some massive kills, like 3 in the fight. It's gonna have Riker going over the ball, just get back in a touch.
It's inspirational switch here for Riker. Vega's been picked off. Chopper, excellent so far in this game, and there's a little bit of the upside that Moira provides you. Squid apparently wins a duel against the Genji. Again, as he struggles sometimes to deal with her uncounterable damage. That's unless you're deflecting an orb, but Timeless back in control, coming up another Coalescence here. This next fight, obviously, pivotal in this round.
Yeah, I mean, Coalescence, but they're going to have double support all for Team Liquid. I mean, they're going to have just about everything here. So, like, I mean, this feels like it's Liquid's to lose here. You know, they're going to lose this fight. It's going to be because they kind of stuff it up a little bit.
Here we go, Liquid. Wrapping towards the point now. Disruptor shot thrown just to try and guard that corner. A lot of damage coming down already on Chopper's head. He's got to be careful. Tree is going for it. In the backline is the Moira. What is going on? Okay. Rupal goes down after the Kitsune rush, so a player advantage here for Timeless to leverage, but Infected comes in with that slash, and it cannot be interrupted. The deflect time's out, and that's 80 damage straight to the face. Nice burst for Hazard there to finish off that target. As Squid eventually falls, Timeless throw caution to the wind and go for a little bit of a pincer move. The Infected's able to get away here from the Sojourn. Chopper turns around and Knife descends upon.
Hi, chat. Hi, Jay3. What's up, Sid? How you doing?
But it doesn't seem to cause any
That's
issues for
crazy.
him.
That was crazy, chat. That was a good round. That was a nail biter. Sorry, I was like so like mesmerized.
You end up losing. Chopper ends up using the overclock. Gets actually infected quite low, but not enough to finish him. And then Lucamino falls right as he's about to get beat. So once you lose those two players, things really start to fall apart for Timeless. And Team Liquid, as expected, bounce back.
Yeah, looking in general pretty good here. A bit of a curveball I think we see in terms of the Moira. I think the jury's probably out on how effective it is. There were a couple of times, I think as soon as someone like Knife Matt sees that Fade is off cooldown, he knows there's a good chance he can go in and pluck that Moira off.
Yeah, absolutely. So Squid will go back to Ana again. I think it was just really for that last map, right? I think just the way that it there's not really high ground, there's not really a spot for the Ana to hide. I think it's just a little bit more of a personal support safety preference. So we'll see now back on the Ana if it makes a difference here for Timeless.
Brack is trying to inflict psychological damage on Infected, by the way. Yeah, by picking ball and making him very jelly. But sorry, Infected, you're at the Caceres school of Overwatch now, bro. You are going to play Hazard, and you are going to like it, brother. That is the way the draft documents have been drawn up for you. He's like Liquid here again with that decent position. And again, that early biotic grenade, Matt, was staved off, but is another one Infected as RuPaul and Vega are picked off his backline.
Do you think Jay washes his chair or holds his breath when he sits down?
Really had a difficult time.
Huh?
Even kind
wait,
of garbage time.
Wait. Sorry, I was watching the game.
That's right.
Do you guys wash your gamer chairs? I have never washed one of my gaming chairs ever in my life. I've also never washed one of my mouse pads. If you need to get a new mouse pad, just get a new one.
Right back in the action.
Chopper though.
What?
Eventually gonna be forced off the point though. Once
no. Not once have you ever fucking washed a chair.
Play back on their side of that central pagoda. Here comes Riker though again. Just
no. You guys don't fucking.
I think that's a bit of a measure.
You guys are fucking weird, bro.
Position to make use of the hindrance right now. Tree needs to hit.
I am a clean freak, but I've never heard anyone actually wash their. Emily,
the Peacemaker rings true.
Emily,
coming in, it's definitely a respect that. Hey,
have you ever heard of someone washing their gamer chair before?
Genji, that's going to be minefield dropped here. It's going to be sound barriers so you can push on through it, keep it contested. But
what do you mean,
sure? Timeless playing this aggressive style of play. It's definitely throwing Liquid for a loop.
I mean, those are layered.
So you don't know anyone.
God's sake, from Liquid, they're going to lose his.
Have you ever washed your gamer chair before?
Economy-wise, that is absolutely disastrous.
Yeah.
Emily says she throws it away and gets a new one. Fucking rich people, bro. I hate rich people.
Also have like the increase in healing throughput to cover it, but
oh my god, I hate rich people.
That's very messy.
Like, what's next? I'm gonna ask Emily. What happens if you get a flat tire or you need to refill your tank of gas? You just gonna buy a new fucking car? You just, oh, I ran out of gas, chat. Time to get a new car. Nah, bro.
It's like Liquid got a ton of percentage. I mean, that's a really tough angle. I mean, how is Tree even fighting that really in that type of scenario? But
no.
It's not like Liquid gained a ton of percentage here, Mitch. I mean,
no, you guys are just fucking being. You guys are just trying to like hive mind me. You guys are all trying to agree with each other and say you guys all wash your fucking chairs, but no one actually washes their fucking chair. No one does.
Even when anti-heal, by the way, can still have a big amount of.
If you fart in your chair, let me buy it. Oh, I farted in this chair several times. Let's start the bidding, chat. $100.
He found RuPaul. Infected sat on the open and looking a little bit silly as Rocket gets his job done.
I think I sharted in this chair before. Sorry, wait, is that too far, chat?
And there it is, as we expected.
The bidding's now going up to $1,000.
Yeah, but it's actually pretty decent for Liquid, right? I mean, they end up using on the opposite side Blade, Overclock, and both support ults, right? I mean, you needed a way to kind of shift the ultimate economy here.
25k since you what? No.
And you definitely did that.
One of my biggest fears is actually shitting myself, chat. I'm just telling you guys this straight up. I don't know why we're on this topic, but one of my biggest fears is actually shitting myself. Like, what do you do? What do you do if you go to, like, let's say a Korean barbecue with a bunch of friends and you trusted a fart and you shit yourself? What do? Do you go to the bathroom? Do you throw away your underwear? Like, what do you do? Do you just say, hey guys, an emergency, I gotta go, and just leave?
Is in play. The minefield doesn't seem to be in an overly impactful position, and there's another from Chopper. He's done it. RuPaul goes down. One once more. Even with all that mobility.
Oh my God,
still
Timeless is about to win
sweated.
this.
This is sick stuff from Chopper, but there's a little more to be done. Timeless are at 99% now, looking to clean the map off, and without Infected, it's looking pretty dire for Team Liquid. Tree.
Why would you fart in the middle of Korean barbecue? Because no one's gonna smell it, bro. Everyone's just gonna smell the burning meat.
Delucio's under pressure. Chopper is dicing him up. Back off the point now quickly. Is Liquid coming with a sound barrier?
I crapped myself. I crapped myself in front of my ex and said, I think I crapped myself.
And a sound barrier to throw into this fight, and there's not a whole lot that Liquid are going to be able to do to stop it. Here it comes. Beat for 4. Love to see it. Timeless though still need to get Squid back in the fight, but the pressure's been immense here from the team in orange. Nice forced off the point and very, very low. Constantly pressured down by Luke Mino, and eventually Riker gets him out of the game. Liquid now come back in with the Reaper of all things, but out in the open tree, struggling to have the impact he seeks.
Oh my God, this casting is amazing.
By Luke Mino and Timeless here. It should just be a matter of landing the plane. It's a wrecking ball switch for Infected.
Jay, imagine you're on a date and you shat yourself. Oh my God, I wouldn't know what to do. I know what to do. If I'm on a date, if I go on a date and I shat myself, I just leave the date. I'm sorry, you're gonna get left, and you're also gonna be paying the bill for both of us. And if it was in the middle of dinner, I'll wait till it was the end, go to the bathroom again, you know, never see me.
Team Liquid reacting, where on the other side it doesn't.
That was insane though. Good shit from Timeless.
Well, for Team Liquid, super key. I mean, how many times have we seen Mitch? I mean, we've been here for. I mean, it feels like. Yeah, I was actually gonna say. I was actually gonna say it feels like a decade, but like it actually.
It's almost a decade. It's 8 years.
Yeah, but
hold on, Chad. Did I ever show you this before this match starts?
I met Mr. X Morello.
Sorry. Okay, I'll go back.
Like you need a team that can, you know, for the most part, at least for a stage, right? Keep the lineup consistent.
Who's we? Because I know it's not you. Trust me. I think
that's gonna be even more
I aged like fine wine too.
That's why, like, you have Infected, someone who can play basically every tank. That's why you have Knife, someone who's played hit scan and obviously like Tracer and stuff like that. Now, Tree's Echo is the one pick that
I think I aged like fine wine.
So curious to see like how that sort of plays out here, but they do have that Echo Tracer style with the dive. Liquid obviously with Infected on the Winston. It's always great to see that. But now the Juno's come
if you guys are not
right?
following my Instagram, go follow my Instagram, chat.
Juno, Lucio set up here for Timeless on the defense side, so actually really quite distinctly different comps, Matt.
Yeah, and Timeless, they banned the Ashe because, you know, really it was Chopper just consistently playing the Sojourn in that first map, and you know, Tree started off with the Ashe right away. This is a really good Ashe map, and then on the other side, right?
Okay, let's see this.
Kiri, that opens the door up for some Ana play throughout the entire map.
They banned Ashe and they banned Kiri. These are really good bans. I like this. I'm gonna be honest with you. I watched EU all day. Their bans were very weird. The NA team's bans do make sense.
The fight has sort of begun. Infected naturally just can drop down off the high ground and still have his, you know, jetpack cooldown available. So a very anti-dive backline in RuPaul and Vega. We always saw the Ana Briggs set up to sort of deal with like setups in like the Sombra era. So see how this plays out. But Timeless again, Chopper was incredible. They protected the Sojourn with an Ashe ban, so they're expecting him to put in some work.
And we'll see now from RuPaul's POV, right? Perfect angle.
The Tracer matchup is going to be one of my favorite matchups to watch. This Rocket versus Knife guy. Knife was praised by the casters. Don't know who he is. I think he came from Rocket Raccoons. So, and Rocket, I played against Rocket when I played competitively and in ranked chat. Rocket is a fucking god on Tracer, so this is going to be very interesting. Very fun to watch.
But Infected is not lucky enough to get away. Firenade might have connected on the Chopper, but he still is ready to fight, and Rocket now back on that Tracer pick. Can wrap around. No high ground control here being exerted by Team Liquid. They're all playing from low.
Wait, did I say Rocket Raccoons?
Opportunity here to fight for that. Now they have to play out in this main choke. Vega can't do a whole lot against Echo. And here comes Squid pushing out with big.
Did I actually?
Torpedoes, but the damage
did I? Did I actually say? Yo, Rocket Raccoons. What's their motto? Enjoy the amplify.
The contest doesn't come back.
Oh, Team Raccoons or whatever the fuck it's called, chat.
Orbital right around the corner. Nice first attack. You know, the first push doesn't result in much.
Enjoy the amplify. I'm fucking helping.
Tree goes for a dupe of a Hazard here, but doesn't really have a whole lot to do with it for the time being.
Oh my god, bro! I'm sorry. That was fucking funny.
Are at risk of being subject to, but Riker holds onto the ult. Chopper's able to knock Tree out.
Rocket Raccoons, enjoy the amplify.
But Infected has the perfect parasol throws the dome down, covers it up, and Riker's made a bit of space, but isn't able to start a proper fight off that.
Yeah, let's see. You get some payload progress around this corner, right? How you want to set this up for Liquid? Do you want to like use that nano onto Infected, let him go deep? That's going to be the sound barrier here. They want to get quite aggressive with that overclock, and it's Chopper who takes out Vega.
Bionade though jumping on a chopper, so it ends up being a 1-for-1. But
this is a crazy fucking
out of the fight, the lion's share of your healing.
That's a crazy crosshair.
Doesn't want to use primal here. There's no point. You maybe make some time. He's going to go for it anyway. Okay, so it might be a matter of stalling for the rest of the team to come back here, but it looks like he used it just to avoid being staggered.
Yeah, and Vega dies at the hands of Chopper, and I'd love to see a replay because I actually believe that Vega was using the rally there. So, like, the rally comes out, and I actually think he dies, right? Like, not even really get much of a use out of it.
Oh, no.
Riker is taken out, infected yet again. Man, it just seems the hazard is so much more impactful than, like, having a Winston in the field. Just the mobility from the hazard as infected makes the swap. It just seems far superior than the Winston at this point.
It's the burst damage and it's the damage mitigation. I think Spike Wall is huge because it also reloads your weapon, so it affects your DPS because it allows you just to go back to shooting people with Bone Spur after you've had like a 65% damage reduction. It's really hard to match, I think, Riker, like the individual on hazards, like kill.
Chat, do you guys use a dot or do you guys use like a crosshair? I don't think I could ever use a dot.
Just gets absolutely torn to shreds. There's 3 minutes
and Timeless is rolling Liquid right now. This is not a good look for Liquid. This is not a good look from Liquid.
Not what I expected from this.
You guys like dot? Really? I like crosshairs.
Riker is pushed up to the spawn door here, trying to basically just lock Team Liquid in. This would be a sick time, Mitch. They're able to finish anywhere close to having this much time on the clock.
Rocket, though, out of the game. Tree finally able to get something started here. Rocket just trying to stretch that spike guard out for as long as humanly possible. They're able to get away. Disengage. There's Chopper again. That is stunning. Beautiful headshot on Tree, and now we have the 5v4. Timeless also note that Knife is lurking on that high ground. They probably heard the Cyber Ninja make his moves, so they're able to play around it. Look at the pressure, though. Infector's trying to find Chopper. He has to kill this Sojourn if he's going to get value, and he doesn't. Rupal gets caught out eventually by that downpour, and Infected loses in the 1 versus 2 in the backline.
Infected, bro. Infected. Come on, man.
They've had such a few moments of reprieve. Otherwise, the pressure has been relentless. Tree's going to be body blocked from going into spawn. Spike guard almost is enough to account for the Sojourn.
His casting is amazing, though. I love his casting.
Absolute drubbing.
Man, yeah, like you mentioned, Infected dove on in, tried to make a play for Chopper, but some good support help there from Squid and Lucamino. And then on the opposite side of things, right, Riker just doing whatever he wants to the backline of Team Liquid.
2 minutes and 32 really seconds remaining. Chat, this is tough.
Timeless.
Go back to Marvel Rivals. This shit sucks already. Bro, he can't. He's getting paid to do this. Let my man get his money. You think I'm getting paid to watch this?
Like, hey, we're still getting the hazard comp under our
I wish, bro.
feet a little bit. Especially for those teams that like
I wish
like a break in the offseason or formed a little bit more recently.
Jay, you should try casting. I cannot try. I cannot cast,
the coordination, man, that doesn't seem to be there. There's moments like there's
I cannot cast.
A key pick, or like the Echo allows him to get in there, or maybe he kills Rocket, but
it's also
Rupal's getting punished so much.
I can't cast. Casting is a very hard thing to do, bro.
The thing about some of the
casting is a very hard thing to do. Yeah. Also, chat, you guys. What I really don't understand is.
Even like Winston comps, like you just look at them.
I've watched OWCS for years. I went to all their events and everything.
It just seems like. One, obviously we have a lot of new teams, but then two,
do you think I get paid to go to those events like fucking DreamHack? Chat, I don't get paid to go to those things. I lose money going to those events.
Especially for
I just do it for the love of the game.
Won world championships in a dive meta, right? Yeah. So like there's so much experience on this team, like to have you able to deal with this kind of stuff. Infected, I thought, was one of the better dive tanks in North America last year. But still, it's the pace of play, like you mentioned, that Liquid don't quite seem to have a mastery of yet. However, instantly blowing Riker up is great. Team Liquid here come out with a burst of impetus and they're able to dismantle the defenders instantly.
I actually do. I don't know, man. I kind of... I don't stream Overwatch as every day like I did when I used to go to these events, but I kind of do want to go to the China event, chat.
1.75 seconds, you walk into the wall that knocks you back and does 50 damage.
I really want to go to the fucking China event. That is going to be so fucking sick.
Chopper is going to be there, and it's an easy kill on the Genji who cannot do anything about the disruptor shot. Chopper stacking those kills up as Timeless recover after getting rushed off the point.
You and Emily should go. We'll see. We'll see. Anyone here? Anyone here Chinese?
With Chopper taking this matchup, right, in the Sojourn head-to-head, you ban the Ashe because you don't want to allow those long sight lines from Tree, specifically to try and force this type of matchup, right? It feels like they're totally fine with it. And you see
happy Chinese New Year.
Allows them to just get right back into play where they only
happy Chinese New Year.
Okay, Jagged Ball thrown up there by Timeless rather, blocking the rest of Liquid. So Infected was briefly caught out.
Sorry for my mispronunciation. But isn't it
long enough map for you to actually turn it into a pick in some of these like
Gongshi?
So powerful.
Shit, how do you say it? Gongshi Fakai?
And damage winning. Oh, it's just so good. It's crazy.
Yeah, Reaper shotgun, Winston leap in the wall.
No wonder every tank's like.
I say it right? Probably not.
Having a great time. Of course you do. He does everything. Here's a downport. Doesn't really look like it caught on to many of those Liquid players. Kind of owing to the fact that they were deceased before it arrived. Another really solid defensive effort here from Timeless. And this will be a stagger on Infected.
Yeah. He's just trying to find a kill, but cannot whatsoever. So even though you give up 2 ticks, still getting hold here for Timeless. Also, one thing to note, Timeless doesn't want to go towards the Ana. We saw them play the Ana in the first map. An opportunity to play Ana here on defense, but they actually opt to just keep the Juno in the mix. So maybe they even like with the potential like great sightlines for Ana and the threat of being dove is just too large.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Now down to 90 seconds.
Put your legs down? No, my legs are beautiful.
But it looks like
yeah, chat, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I thought Team Liquid was gonna be fucking rolling in here. They have a really good team, plus this is not a good look.
Squid is a safe little alcove to play from to get everyone topped up. Luke Mina will be back with a beat to counter this Blade.
So this is getting in a very dangerous territory here for Team Liquid, right? Below a minute on the clock. You need the sound barrier to be.
You are not XQC. Put your legs down. Oh, sorry. Let me fix it.
Right? It's gonna be the sound barrier here used in response for both teams countering the overclocks.
Slightly later beat here for Team Liquid, and Knife is holding on to that Blade, Matt. He's looking for an opportunity to make use of it, but they're already at a player disadvantage. Squid goes down. Chopper's in trouble here. Knife is healthy. One slash would have got the job
We don't
done.
talk about Overwatch here, not until there are sponsored co-streams, drops, and incentives from Blizzard.
Done. Rocket got one on the way out, but
you do realize
Team Liquid getting on the road.
I spent 8 years playing this game, and I will still always play this game, right?
With the sound barriers being used
oh my god, someone's trying to start drama in my chat. Come on, you're gonna have to do a lot better than that, buddy. You're gonna have to do a lot. Plus, I get lower viewership here, so relax.
You end up getting basically into OT, dwindling the clock.
Oh, you guys like that? You guys like what I'm doing with my legs? I got you.
If you're able to win, I mean, that is massive.
Liquid here taking their time, just allowing the cart to push up to the corner here before they make a full commitment. And Timeless have to fight for their great staging.
Wait, this person tried to use drops? This person tried to use drops as an excuse to try to like roast me? You do realize there's drops on fucking Marvel Rivals right now, right? People, chat. Sometimes they don't make any sense.
Up in the air is Rupal, and unfortunately he's just so floaty and easy to pick off, especially against Chopper's railgun. And Timeless should be able to solidify behind that first fight, especially with Infected now being dragged slowly down.
And this is great for Timeless. Not a lot of payload progress garnered here by Team Liquid. They push.
Wait, what's wrong? You guys don't like my sitting pose? What's wrong with my sitting pose?
Work out even with that orbital ring in play. So see now with Timeless with double support ult here, I think you can be a bit loose here, Mitch, and how you use it. I mean, you finish with tremendous time on the clock. And, you know, you just consistently win some fights here, even if it doesn't set you up right towards the end of this point. Just get into OT, just dwindle that clock. That third point's so hard to get.
Vector does at least get Luke Mina for his trouble there, Matt. But he throws out a downpour there that barely hits anyone on the Timeless side. He frankly just misses them. We see it on screen. It goes a little bit too far to the right. And so Timeless turn back around with a sound barrier of their own. And I'll be honest with you, they have played so much more efficiently this match so far. Their ult economy has been superb. They have an orbital ray here to save for this fight, and it's barely needed. It's kind of extraneous to the whole gameplay because they just killed Tree. Chopper's been
this is a comfortable position. There's nothing wrong with this position.
And time again. I wonder
here,
if
I'll do something different.
Even up to, like, do they ban Sojourn, right? Like, try and
Timeless are protecting against there.
Like,
yeah, I mean, that's why they ban Ashe.
That's what it is. Yeah. But, like, what do you do if you're Liquid, right? You know, when you kind of get into the next ban phase, it'll be quite interesting once we do it. But Knight takes out Rocket here first. It'll be an overclock that comes in from Tree. puts down some damage, just pushes them back. Not able to finish the kill off on Squid. Squid barely makes it out with his life.
Cute Jagged Ball there by Riker to protect Squid. And Liquid, though, at least can set up here in this fight with a blade beat combination. Tigers have to certainly be wary of that. But again, if they get a first pick and make it a 5 versus 4, then, well, Liquid have to go ham to try and bring back the deficit. Here's that play for Knife. Not exactly a target-rich environment, but Chopper was caught on the wrong side of that jagged.
Do you guys
ball.
think they're going to get second point? I don't think they're going to get second point. I think Team Liquid's going to fold right here.
That fight.
Oh shit, never mind, they got second point.
Like giving up this point for Timeless, like, okay, cool, get into OT, right, which they do.
Wait, Meg, why did you ban that person?
I mean, a minute 29. It's like nothing, right?
Now they're probably going to go to Twitter and complain.
Advantage towards the end.
Meg,
I'd love to win the game there, but like play the safe long game.
Christian, what are you saying?
Regardless of what happens, you're going to finish with a superior time bank by a significant margin, and you give yourself the best like statistical odds to win the game here towards the end.
No, bro. You're not supposed to say W to Meg. Meg's gonna get me in trouble. Watch, I guarantee you that person that got banned in my chat is gonna go to Twitter. Watch. And it's gonna have 42,000 likes, a lot of 189 comments saying fuck Jay3. Watch. Thanks, Meg. Thanks.
So to speak. Raki here has that downpour. Doesn't opt to lay it out straight away, but here it is. So in response to the orbit array, it's a downpour attempt there from Raki that kind of goes awry. Luke Mina not able to make use of the sound barrier here, which is unfortunate because it could have been the antidote for Timeless, but they're going to hold on to it for the time being. Infected, I think he's hoping to root Timeless as they come out to try and contest, but this is not going to be an easy feat.
Yeah, it'll be us. A 3-player sound barrier here.
Is that enough to orbit array?
They need to finish with time, chat. They need to finish with time.
Force onto the back foot. Liquid find the opportunity
this
for
view is terrible.
There's
Oh,
still
here,
about
let me
20
fix it.
seconds left, and they managed to draw out both support ultimates. Timeless maybe got a bit desperate there.
Well, and can you build up to a blade or get this overclock, right? That's kind of what you're playing for. One of these big ultimates. This tree takes a shot from Chopper. Needs to be so careful here.
The Malga switch here for Riker. Big damage on Infected early now. Vega getting close to that sound barrier and Chopper's
How
going
many
down.
subs to change the seating position? 10.
First pick for the only player inhabiting an import slot for Team Liquid. Sound barrier did come alive, and Knife also has the blade. Everything Team Liquid need, Matt, is at their disposal. So they're going to have a map completion at the very least. But now, they're on watch duty as they'll have to defend against Timeless with a pretty hefty time bank, with just a little bit of attack.
232.
Oh, he reads YouTube chat, didn't know? Of course I read YouTube chat.
You're going to look at probably like 3 attempts here to get this first checkpoint. So Timeless puts themselves in a fantastic spot to potentially win the map. I mean, going up 2-0 would be huge here against Team Liquid. Definitely, I think, would throw a little bit of a wrench into the standings, or at least what we thought the standings would look like.
I don't think there's a comeback, chat.
Absolutely.
They can't come back. The only thing that Team Liquid can do is hold them for 2.5 minutes, and it's a tie.
To be better straight out of the gates. But it's often the partner teams that have gone.
I don't even work out. I don't like white socks. These are I like white socks. Also, chat. I don't even work out my calves.
Around, you know,
I don't even work them out.
Who've been playing together for so long, and teams like Rad, who've like really put their best foot forward and actually gone and tried to put together a really strong team.
Look at that.
Nightmare,
Ooh,
who
what
have
do
like
my
an
casts look like?
untouched core from last year. At least like the core of that team is the same. So you've got to watch out, especially in these first few weeks, especially in a landscape where you have hero bans. Teams like Timeless honestly are in a great position to succeed and perform. And
yo, what's up, Gamer Loves Gaming on Twitch? Big fan on YouTube. Appreciate
close to qualifying for those big events, Matt, but pulling up short.
And the game now seems to favor teams that just have hyper flexible players at all parts of the roster, right? Like, it does not seem like you can get away with, okay, this person plays this hero at an extremely high level, maybe some other things at an average level, right? It seems like, okay, you have to have, you know, competency across the tank role in every single hero, right? Unless you have a massive roster, right? But a lot of teams don't exactly do that at the moment.
Exactly, or you just be really sick at Hazard and just know that your opponents aren't going to ban it out. Infected is
yeah.
I mean, he's been called the NA someone in terms of just his flexibility, right? That is a huge.
Yeah, I think it's an L already. So they got the first pick, chat. They got the first pick. There's no way they win this.
But maybe they just need a little bit more time to.
Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I thought Timeless was blue. Never mind, chat. I'm an idiot. That was a good pick from Tree.
I was talking about we potentially have like 3 attempts, right? So there's kind of one of them off the board. Looking at the clock that happened so fast, maybe you get an extra one here. Is Riker looking like he wants to kind of move around the back here with Rocket. They want to kind of set up a little bit of a
It's really good damage by Infected there. Just sees an opportunity to unload cooldowns on Riker, who wants to set up. Now though, Infected does have to have his wits about him. He has the damage reduction, but still a lot of poke coming his way, and Timeless now have the high ground. Oh god, that Patches and Chopper getting a first pick, baby. It just seems to happen every single fight. The leap here claiming Vega makes this one interesting. Timeless with a player advantage now in a 3 versus 2, only need 1 tick of the point. It's so hard for Liquid to try and stall this out without, wagering too much and losing these players. It's done. It's cooked. The bunny goes the way of Timeless.
I told you, chat. I told you.
Play Diva potentially, right? Like it definitely limits your options and maybe throws a little bit of a curveball at what they would have wanted to play here.
I'm very curious. We have, seen.
Okay, I'll do the
XQC
funny, pose now.
A lot of people are coming to the broadcast being like, why are these guys talking about Hazard like he's just been ubiquitous for so long?
Okay.
Some of you might be the first time seeing Hazard in pro play, right? But in the offseason, it was very quickly discovered that Hazard was very powerful, could kind of do it all a little bit. But now we're starting to see a little bit more variety. Like you mentioned, we saw Doomfist for Riker.
Crazy how Timeless was the underdog.
Get mixed in.
Yeah.
Really, we're doing this again?
I also would say I don't mind seeing Hazard. Like, there are some metas
he doesn't mind seeing Hazard. I think Hazard is
time or something like
I don't
that.
know.
And it's like, okay, come on.
I would rather see Winston or Reinhardt or
he's so much fun to watch. Like,
I don't know.
He looks like he's been shot out of a cannon whenever he uses the leap. I mean, it's awesome to watch.
And again, it does 80 damage. The slash bro, it's like legitimately scary.
Oh my god,
damage. It's really big for these executes. Okay, good start here for Timeless. Chopper has a nice little bit of high ground, which Infected really feels like he has a lot of things to juggle. The fact that Riker gets out of there should be criminal.
Nice shot.
Eventually, Tria brings him down, but that attempted a bit of a spawn hold or a close hold for Liquid is quickly undone.
Yeah, Rafa rolling over his grave watching this team Liquid. I mean, somewhere Mezer's angry watching this. No, I'm kidding. I think he's fine. I think he's fine doing whatever he's doing. But no, rough start here. though. Like you want to actually kind of keep that spawn hold for like a a fight or two, right? But just losing it right off the bat.
Yeah. All right. Chopper again, yeah, just someone we have our eyes on consistently this series. It's been phenomenal. Yeah, Riker definitely getting punched down here a little bit.
That's crazy. The survivability. I mean, survivability for a tank is supposed to be good.
He wasn't able to disengage, but yeah, Chopper can pressure behind Big Earl's sign here and kind of deny that cover away.
What if the scoreboard only showed final blows instead of elims? Yeah, I don't like the elims category because if the whole team shoots one person,
they can settle into this a little more.
And that means if the whole team shoots one person and they get a kill, that's one death, but that counts as 5 elims, 5 different elims for 5 different people.
He's trying to play close
I don't
quarters, so gonna have a little bit of a window of an opportunity here for Timeless as see if they can get control up top of Big Earl. It's gonna be an orbital ray here used by both sides here.
Oh man, it's pretty good for Timeless, but Team Liquid able to fall to the low ground.
Yo, Team Liquid came to cook. Dead House, tier 3 for 64 months. That is absolutely insane. I appreciate it, my friend. How you doing?
There, it's a different story, but
what the fuck? A plane crashed outside a mall near Philly. Wait, another dude. What is going on with all these fucking planes lately, chat? I'm scared.
Really good orbital ray there, and then some.
What the fuck?
Tree kind of holding down that high ground as he's starting to come alive. Look. This series can turn rather quickly, right? Tree starts, popping off on the Sojourn, and you're kind of
Jesus,
there,
man!
right?
All these fucking plane crashes.
You feel like you can definitely bring this one back.
My Chopper is so desperately trying to get away. I've got to give it a look.
3 houses really caught on fire. That's fucking scary, dude.
But eventually got picked off by Vega. Nice dive by Team Liquid. Now they're settling into this defense so much more. Stagger they're out on Squid. Riker under some degree of pressure. This is much better now with only a minute 20
scary.
left to play.
This looks night and day compared to what we've seen, right? Doing a nice job playing aggressive here. They're gonna get this like close course spawn camp back in action.
I'm scared, chat. I don't think I've ever want to. I don't think I want to fly ever again.
You see him there, and then the overclock from Chopper connects with 3. That is filthy. So team kill here. You're gonna get back towards the payload.
What happens if we wanted to go? Yeah. What happens if we wanted to go to? DreamHack China, chat. That's a very long flight. I'm scared.
It's gonna be another fight.
Yep. That's because the slashes cooldown.
Did you guys hear about that flight at night with that hit the Blackhawk helicopter? That's so sad, dude. What the fuck?
You'd love to see that. The preemptiveness of Timeless. They know there has to be a dive in from Liquid, so they just get off the cart and go for it. Clean fight.
Still pretty good defense though from Team Liquid, right? You get it just about into OT. You make it very difficult here for Timeless. Timeless doing what they're supposed to do though. Push up, take control of some of that high ground, make it very difficult for TL to get out of the spawn.
It's shit is so sad, man.
That's pretty annoying. Jagged Wall would isolate Infected, force Knife and Vega to come out from that left side door instead. Some time being bought. This is ideally allowing Timeless to get past this initial choke without having to be dove upon. And they kind of set up the rules of engagement on their terms.
And I've got really low there, just trying to get control of the gas station yet again. It's going to be Soundbarrier.
Oh, that would have been a big goal right there. I saw 3 people lined up.
Situation, right? Like, it doesn't seem like a fight you would definitely use it, but they use it maybe trying to have them come in, fight, bait, and then use it and come out on top, but they don't get any kills.
Oh, that's a huge downpour. What a catch.
Nice.
Infected is mid-dive there. Riker has to hope there's a Mega up behind him, but he doesn't actually have the speed to get there. Chopper nicely done, deals with Rupal, but Knife still keeps Liquid in it, but it's him and Vega versus seemingly the world.
Wait, Knife is popping, Knife is popping.
I'm enjoying this little Lucio Genji combo here from Team Liquid.
Nice.
They look much better on this match because ultimately Liquid come out on top in a brutal fight.
Yeah, Timeless almost turned that. I mean, that was a sick ult there from Wrecker, and then now you saw he kind of uses the leap and then the block and just like a little buddy hop trying to make it back towards the Mega, but it was already taken. Ends up falling there. This does give a window for Liquid though, right? Soundbarrier and Blade, nothing on the other side. Good opportunity here to even get more time off the clock.
Blade here for Knife, beat there for Vega. Again, the Lucio and Genji combo that I was talking about earlier. Knife goes down, Vega isn't able to save him though, and so that Blade will be stowed, scabbarded for the next fight. Now Infected is very deep without much backup, and somehow the spike guard keeps him alive. Longer than we would otherwise expected, but in the meantime, that cart has continued.
Looks like Timeless is still pushing though. Timeless is still pushing. Come on, Liquid. You guys got this. I want to see at least a 3-1, chat. I want to see
there, right? So
I don't want to see a 3-0. 3-0s are boring.
Get this overclock off and do some serious damage. Wall there to try and block him getting out of the spawn. It's going to be the overclock here from Chopper up on the high ground.
I mean, this is a powerful position to be if you can keep Liquid back inside their spawn area.
Nice.
The card is real close here. Knife knows he has to stay pretty close to it and contest it in case his other teammates get off of it. And Infected did well there. He sat on the card, keeping this one going. Vega is down though. Chopper would be the biggest threat for Timeless in this fight, but Rocket has a Blade if they want to really push the issue. Rupal is down now. Knife needs to be a little bit more careful. There's no one left to keep him alive. Downpour catches out Riker, but as a sound barrier to keep him standing, and Infected falls to the Jagged Wall. Timeless get themselves that checkpoint.
I'm actually really surprised. Wow.
Dude, the supports for Timeless are out of their mind. I have no clue how Squid was able to live through all of that. You know, able to dodge Knife, pick up some kills during it, and then Lucamino with the sound barrier and the perfect opportunity to save Riker. I mean, they absolutely needed to keep that hazard alive. And look at this Team Liquid. They're going to try and wrap around here. They do not want to give up any more progress.
Matt, just contrast that with the beat we just saw from Vega, which unfortunately is not quick enough to save Knife, and they end up losing.
How was the Overwatch games today, Jay? We popped up. We went 37 and like 7 in one of our games playing Widow. It was kind of disgusting, hitting some crazy shots. But I think we went like 1-4, or 1-5, or 2-4 or something. I don't remember.
Timeless are going to look to really push through Team Liquid, and that will get them there.
So it's going to be even more payload progress here for Timeless. The hold looked like it was going to go well here for Team Liquid, and then all of a sudden it starts to snowball here. It's Team Liquid, they're going to be able to hold on to 2 support ultimates, come out of the spawn, under a minute to go. You know, maybe you can use one, win this fight, send them back, desperation, use another.
Good beat timing there from Vega. He knew the Rocket was looking deadly with the Blade. And so Knife now has the confidence to go forward and batter his opposing Genji.
Nice tracking, nice tracking, nice tracking.
It should be enough for Liquid to set up a stop, and they're able to ration their support ultimates over 2 consecutive fights. That might be enough to stop Timeless in their tracks.
Yeah, it's going to be Rocket going to the Tracer, just trying to get back here, get a touch. A little bit easier to maneuver than the Genji in this type of scenario, but 15 seconds on the clock. Real desperation. No ultimates to work with. Maybe you end up with this overclock, but this orbital ray should be enough to put it away.
Squid was just floating a little bit, too close to the sun there, apparently.
Oh, that's unfortunate, bro. That's unfortunate.
There's still a chance for Timeless.
That's unfortunate, man.
Okay. Here's Chopper on that flank. Overclock now available. Big damage on Vega, but he's able to skitter away to safety until Chopper pursues. Once the guy gets the taste for blood, he finishes the job. Now forced into the back corner. It's going to be Knife to try and break the deadlock with a blade and get rid of Luke Minos. A very good start. He sees
nice.
but can't get out alive.
Maybe that's enough for it to hold.
Might have got them there. Still, Squid with the double on the Juno. Love to see it. And Tree's going to be
oh no, chat, bro, no fucking way,
not a
man.
Finish here for Timeless. That would be absurd. Once again, immobilized is Riker on the card. And reinforcements have to be close now for Liquid out of spawn. Desperately, those Squids kept them alive and infected.
There's no way they actually fucking capped that, bro.
Sickening.
Are you still coaching Agent today? Tomorrow, I think I'm playing with him. I want to play a little bit of Overwatch and watch the OWCS, but if Agent wants to play, chat, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Some things gotta happen.
Able to kind of play his life, stay alive, and then him and Squid towards the end, they clutch up. I mean, that was nasty stuff. I mean, just it's so demoralizing, I gotta feel, for Team Liquid. It feels like you're playing these situations the right way, and just some awesome hero moments on the side of Timeless.
I mean, if you're infected, what choice do you have? I mean, he is fighting Riker. In the meantime, Squid is just hanging around, healing Riker up. Obviously, you know, Victor can't afford to dive the Juno. She's just too mobile. So he's got no choice, but it's such an awful position to be in for Liquid.
Yeah, Agent 00.
It's just don't come in quickly enough.
A 3-0 would be absurd. Like, you could have told me, like, you know, hey, Timeless is going to win, crazy series, going to be like 3-2. I would have been like, okay, sure, like, whatever. But, like, a 3-0 win here is a statement, though. I mean, that
got to be honest. Like, Timeless is the team that I don't think people were talking about coming into this OWCS NA season.
I'm gonna miss the first few seconds, but give me 1 second. I actually
obviously. You know, the other part of teams, plus like Nightmare, because they looked so good towards the end of last year. But Timeless sneak through, make no huge changes to their squad, run it back with the boys, and put on a great show. It's great to see them here. And I mean, they'd love to throw some dirt on the partner team's name, wouldn't they? This would be a great way to get started.
We'll see. Team Liquid needs to get off to a good start here on offense. Just almost imperative for just you know, vibes, right? I know just the confidence, it has to be kind of broken a little bit at this point.
Full vibes.
Yeah.
Love that.
A little vibe check. First fight vibe check.
Do love the vibe check. Riker is forced to double back to Big Ertz. As Infected put that pressure on. I like the idea here with the jagged wall, but it doesn't really section Riker off the rest of his team. However, Knife, there it is, manufacturing a first pick with the help of his backlines. It looked like Rocket was trying to dive a little too deep. It should see Timeless start to crumble.
Yeah, so this is good for TL, right? I know that for some, I don't understand why Timeless played so far back, like around first corner here at the start. Like, it feels like you would have gotten this fight here anyway if you played close up, right? Like, that's why people play close up, because you get this fight regardless. So, feels like a little bit odd that Timeless decides to play first corner.
Yeah.
Because now you're just going to, You're going to have one more attempt here at a touch where you turn a situation which should be 3 fights into 2.
It could be like a prioritizing good positioning for Chopper. But again, like you're right, they don't get a great second fight.
You already have at the top of the gas station here. Like you would have just got him back to this position. Yeah.
There is the touch. Chopper is just keeping full railgun charge here. Yeah, now knows he needs the pressure Infected down. Okay, that is dirty stuff. I mean, throw everything at them, the book included. Timeless here, flattened by that salvo of ultimates. Team Liquid know they really need to get off to a good start. And what better way to do it here by leveraging those ultimates, get that first checkpoint. Squid's always good for a kill late in the fight in garbage time. I've got to respect it.
Well, it's so odd in the sense that like Timeless has done a great job in this series being the team that is aggressive and setting the pace of play, and then here at a moment where they have an opportunity to start to put the knife in Team Liquid, right? They play extremely passive around first corner, right? It's like not exactly the style of play that got them here, but now control some of this high ground. Tree already with an overclock. I mean, this could start to snowball.
Casper has put the knife in Team Liquid, and so far they're 0-2. So perhaps a different strategy might be the approach. Timeless have been doing well enough here with the last couple of maps of really great ult economy, trading out some of those key abilities. They still haven't really developed their support ultimates for this next part of the map, though, so it's risky against something like a Blade, and the isolation on Lumina looked really good. Riker actually went for a downpour there of some description, but no one did anything about Knife.
No, and this is you know, potentially like Timeless, right? You get a little bit too comfy of like, oh.
Okay, sorry, chat. I had to go to the bathroom. Wait, we're already on second point. We're almost at third point. What did I miss?
Not easy. Look, I mean, now you're in a position where you're almost going to give.
What
up
did I
the second
miss?
Point. There's been virtually no defense here from Timeless.
310. My God. Squid at least. Yeah, okay, getting close to an orbital, but Team Liquid in basically every metric.
What did I come back to? Y'all are acting like I'm weird to one. You can't tell me no one else has shoved a jar of Skittles up your ass because you're curious. What the hell? What did you guys turn into when I went to the bathroom?
RuPaul ends up going down, and Rocket gets there. So this backline pressure here from Timeless certainly pays off.
Yeah, that's what they've been great at in this series, putting a lot of pressure.
Nice, what a hold.
Liquid backline, and then also when Liquid returning that, Squid and Lucamino have been able to kind of withstand it with ease, right? They've been able to kind of keep each other up. This is going to be a huge fight in terms of the outcome of this map, and you know, quite frankly, the series. Double support ult for both sides here. With 2:20 on the clock. You lose this, you're kind of like lingering around. You're gonna get like support ults here.
No, he's not spitting, Tony. Don't encourage that behavior.
RuPaul flattens even though he's playing inside his own orbital right here. Sound barrier has to be lent upon by Vega to get them there. Ooh, downpour just misses. Now all of Team Liquid grouped up on the cart.
They need to get through the cart though.
Tree is cut down.
Wow.
What,
yo, chat, I just want to say, was Team Liquid winning all the fights when I wasn't here, but as soon as I came back, Timeless started winning all the fights?
Again, both teams, they wager everything. Both support ultimates come out for both sides.
Yeah, and it's Timeless who comes out on top, so let's just kind of keep it.
Am I the difference maker?
2:20 on the clock.
What happens if I leave? I just want to see. I just want to see what happens if I leave, chat. Let's just see what happens.
Going to be able to build up towards this Blade, right? You're going to have an overclock from Trees. Maybe that can make a difference, but it seems like here with obviously the high ground, the payload moving backwards just a little bit, Timeless in a better spot.
Good poke damage down. Affected already, feeling that pressure. Chopper wants to reposition to a bit of a safer spot because Tree is definitely going to be on the hunt with his overclock. Pops it straight away. Almost gets the better of Squid. What?
Okay, maybe it doesn't count because I'm still in the same room, chat. Maybe it doesn't count because I was still watching.
From Rocket.
Fuck.
God, when it works, it's like a symphony from Timeless.
Squid has had some absolutely sick moments in the series and then on this map, and now you're below a minute. You take a look at kind of what everybody's got to work with. Timeless set up fantastic high ground.
Leave
control,
the room, Stinky.
Blade,
Pay me to leave my room. What the hell? I'm not chat. I gotta work, bro. Come on.
This, right? Like you're not gonna be able to exactly.
That was a nice shot. Almost got a one tap.
Approach where they're gonna kind of circle around here towards the back, see if they can access the cart from this way.
Awkward for Chopper here.
It also forced him off.
Oh, he whiffed. He whiffed. He whiffed, bro.
Keeps himself clear of Knife's blade. That's a big deal, but Knife is still able to put it to good use, repurposing instead to dismantle Rocket.
The cart does come back here, Mitch, to the point where you're probably going to get another fight. The bad side is here is that you lose both supports extremely.
This seems like Tim's chat. No, my chat is more educated and tall and jacked and sexy.
Same wave, so they are at least going to get to the fight when they need to be, but the jagged wall might actually do them in. Oh, here's the touch. Okay, big damage.
They need to win this fight, chat. They need to win this fight. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge.
Yes, being healed up by it. Squid gets an ultimate down, but Lumina can't build up his.
They cap that. No, I have money on they capping, chat. All my money is on blue. All my money. So about like $15.36. Yep, I just doubled my money. Now I have $30. Chat, where are we going to dinner?
Stop that checkpoint take anyway.
Really tough there towards the end, but Liquid, they end up clutching up. Knife with that blade makes an impact, and Squid comes flying around the corner, right? Use that orbital array, but it's a nice use of the hazard ultimate there from Infected. Connects with a few players. As Timeless now, I think what you do here, Mitch, is you play close up. You can't allow the space to be gotten. Look at this, they wrap right around. I love this decision here from Timeless.
Doesn't pay off for them though. There's so much disruption available here for Liquid, especially in terms of Jagged Wall, for example. That beat is just too late to save Chopper's life. Centerpiece of the damage package for
nice
Liquid.
Nice beat, but he hit 3 people.
Comes down for them. Riker We're the one to follow Chopper here.
$30 looks like you get some Taco Bell. I'm gonna be honest with you, even if I had only $30 and I had to buy dinner, I would still not buy Taco Bell.
Pay off regardless of how the fight goes, right? You know, the fight extends for a really long time. You win it, awesome. Like they now have less time and no payload progress. But you got what, about 30-40 seconds off the clock, and you still have like 2 more cracks at it. So really in a no-lose scenario there. Or Timeless going out trying to contest it.
And they get rid of Chopper at the start of this fight, but Vega is taken as a reprisal by Squid. Bracket's too low, and I don't know if there's enough healing here. Yeah, the block off with the...
That's a big pick. That is actually a really big pick. That's bad for Timeless. That is bad for Timeless, chat. Uh-oh. Yeah, it looks like Liquid's capping. Nice. This is a close game. This is a close game. This is the game, chat. Team Liquid could win this.
And I think if you're Timeless, you look back and it's like, I think it's your first point that ends up kind of biting you here. You play so passive in first point, you allow them to just kind of walk it on through. Your defense is pretty good the entire rest of the game, right? So I think
Taco Bell,
really
wait, $30 we eating good at In and Out. Oh, In and Out, yeah. W, one man chat. Yep, good job, Lottie. I like it. Taco Bell low-key expensive these days. I have not ate Taco Bell since I was 14.
A lot of initiative.
So 16 years ago, chat. And I remember the last time I ate Taco Bell, because the last, this is actually a true story. The last time I ate Taco Bell was with my neighbor. He ordered Taco Bell. We were in his car. We went back to his house. He gave Taco Bell to his dog, and then his dog had literally 10 minutes later liquid diarrhea all over his carpet, and he had to throw the carpet away. And that was the last time I had Taco Bell. And I had the same issue. I had to use his bathroom. Good thing I wasn't home, and I exploded his bathroom. True story. That's why I don't eat Taco Bell.
I was maybe assuming that it was a matter of like giving Chopper a good purge, but he hasn't.
Yeah, I mean,
here.
Obviously they know their team better.
No, he didn't whip out his hog. He gave Taco Bell to his dog. What are you guys saying?
Done and how it's kind of worked out. It feels extremely beneficial to kind of play up here and play a little bit more aggressive at the start.
We can ask him about that. Let's see if we get him for a post-match interview.
Where do you...
We'll get Zoe in the comments.
I said he gave Taco Bell to his dog. Where do you guys get that he whipped out his hog?
Very good at leading from the front. So nice little first pick, and this is gonna buy you like again 10 to 15 seconds on this little spawn hole.
Oh, he whipped that. Well, are you talking about the game?
Playing this type of style on this map, so see now it looks like Riker trying to take some of this high ground, right? Trying to push some of these players back and separate the supports from the line of sight of Infected, and you see Infected getting extremely low.
I love this dive there from Liquid. God, they're looking good on defense on this map, Matt. This aggressive play from the defense side maybe informs us on why they chose this map. Timeless are going to have no time to really touch.
I think Team Liquid actually might win this.
Meters of progress on this attack side.
Yeah, I mean this would be.
They touched. Wow.
Comes out there. We're able to get back.
Infected here.
Oh my God! They might actually bring this around.
Because again, he can stomp you while you're using your spike shield, we'll call it, and you are very vulnerable to disruption during that window.
When all else fails, select Maga. So you just kind of barrel out of the spawn. You just need to get that kill on Infected. Infected actually switches, so it doesn't match Maga. I feel like you could have stayed Hazard, but it'll be a Maga mirror here.
Again, I think anything to give you...
Did you guys know there's actually no Taco Bells in Mexico?
One if you can. We'll see how it goes down. Infected is pretty flexible. Here's a cardiac overdrive for both of those Malgas, and the orbital ray is pretty big here for RuPaul. Squid hasn't quite built that one up just yet. Knife with the blade, but may not need it. As the front line crumbles from Timeless, Team Liquid make the correct switch and hold them at bay.
Hey, they pushed it a little further. I mean, 54 is bigger than 6.
Progress here for Timeless. They're forced to play close, right? I mean, you play the first quarter here. I mean, you're insane, right? You have to play close. So we'll see how much time they can dwindle off the clock. The time that Team Liquid dwindled off the clock definitely helped them out in getting this type of hold.
There's times like this, I think you're going to be reminded of how fleeting a singular minute is. Timeless there lost so much, honestly, of that time stuck in spawn, and I'm surprised they managed to get as far as they did despite that. It is match point, of course, for your Timeless roster, but Liquid have looked pretty darn good on the defense side. We're anticipating a forward hold. Again, Timeless can do the same. They find a first pick. If Chopper can nail someone with a railgun, then okay, they'll be in a similar position.
This would be quite interesting. Timeless playing an Honest. We haven't really seen them do this, right? We were talking a little bit about it early on. We saw Squid do it on like map
You know
one,
what's a really bad place that I don't actually like going to, chat? Besides their chips and queso?
Easier
Chipotle.
to play with that.
I don't even like Chipotle.
Actually play the Ana here. Are they going to play the corner? It looks like they're going to play the corner.
Okay.
So they're going to give up a lot of space, but maybe like having the Ana in the mix, right? The bios and everything can like put a little bit of a pause on Team Liquid trying to come around that corner.
And again, playing the corner here.
Yo, Eldwin, pretty much have 1,000 bits, my friend. Let me hear this.
Hey big man, I'm a huge YouTube frog and my first time ever I went through your VOD. I'm Eldwin's Promise, the one guy who used the explosive arrows, but the images once they're grouped up it multiplies the splash damage for each mirage. I also was setting it up for the magic. I'm so close to GM, been solo queuing, thanks for the laughs, love you.
Solo queuing, bro. You have a mental of a fucking god. I pretty sure I have 1,000 bits, my friend. GG's. I remember that rank though.
But it's way too late to stop knife.
I remember that rank though.
Everything they could have asked for in this fight. Only to lose to one player, building up ahead of steam, a full fight at their feet to try and finish the map and stay alive in the series.
Yeah, you're going to get another fight here for Timeless. You're going to get everybody back in the action as Squid now going over to the Lucio. So typically we'd see Lucamino on it, but just here for the end. Nice little heart crosshair here. Leading us in towards the end to get one more fight. Timeless with an opportunity to close out the series.
Okay. So Jagged Wall used to try and cut the sight line for Tree off on that high ground, but it's eventually going to be brought down. Pressure on the front line, and already that deflect there for Rocket used quite defensively, but Vega's gone down. Wait a minute, this isn't supposed to happen.
Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh, chat. Just when you think Team Liquid was about to fucking win.
To the Shadow Realm. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. You are done.
Just when you think Team Liquid was about to win a massive fucking...
When it starts to feel like a job, that's when people start to tune out, whether it be coaches or whatnot. And look, I mean, if you're sugar-free, like, hey, if I'm going to put in the time, I want to be around, teammates that I want to play with. Sounds like you definitely want to play with Seeker. So, also, that's a fantastic duo, right? So
that's crazy
what they can bring to the table.
I mean, at their roles in North America, they might be two of the best. It is crazy. Lethal, though, like I said, is just cracked for no reason.
How many people did that scare? How many people did that scare, bro?
Of course, Admiral Lethal go way back. Lethal was, I think, a sub on a Spitfire at one point. That's how far back we're going. But Cuffer is the first casualty. The Aussie goes down under real quick.
Nobody liked that. A lot of people like that. I'm pretty sure I got some people in chat scared. Someone said, Jay, I shat myself. It's midnight and I'm alone.
It's like just trying to come in here for the side room, maybe pinch a little bit, right? You can't exactly just have everybody walk over the bridge.
I was in the kitchen looking at the walls.
Decent opener now, and ideally Kellen stays out of Lethal's sightline as much as possible.
Oh, by the way, chat. I don't know if you guys are going anywhere or not, but you guys shouldn't, because when this is over, Overwatch is going to host me, and I'm going to be running marbles for a bunch of codes to give out. Just as a heads up, just want to let you guys know, so you guys know to stay. I'm giving out Overwatch codes.
Actually quite interesting what I was thinking about at the same time. Kellen,
I'm not going to give anyone, what do you call it? I'm not going to give out codes to people who win, though, that have the name Jasmine, just as a heads up.
Overwatch League level and whatnot. And be like, well, I don't really understand, but like, he is so good at just about every tank, right? Like, I wouldn't necessarily say he's like the best at a tank, right? But there's not a tank in the pool that he cannot play at like a professional level.
Sugar Free is cooking, bro. Jesus.
And that's why a player like Kellen is so valuable, right? You're never really scared in the
Yo, what's up, Dad? How you doing? How you doing? Dad, after stream, I'm gonna go downstairs and build the thing for you.
Competent level at the highest level.
Come on, Nightmare. You guys gotta lock it in here. Come on.
Putting him on a keto diet. Nightmare here already down 73% to 6. Need to make things happen here. Sound barrier, orbital ray, kitchen sink, all of it thrown into this fight. And Space Station still have a Lucio ult of their own. They hold on to a little longer as well. Zero with a pulse.
The little dog, you hear the dog barking?
To open this fight right up. But Sugar Free keeps his distance from the enemy tracer, maybe even knowing there's a pulse bomb afoot. Not that he should fear it himself, but still, it's an issue. Lethal dove on Kellen, actually just kind of ignoring him and going for the mega health pack for the time being. But these ults have run out, Matt. And Nightmare haven't made the big steps forward they were looking
Oh,
to.
come on, yeah, come on, Zayra, pop off, pop off. I like both teams, chat, but I'm just rooting for Florida.
SSG able to take control of the point.
I'm rooting for Florida. That's where Nightmare is based out of.
And not much guarded there by Nightmare. You're gonna have Hazard ultimate there, Zero as well, working with a pulse bomb, getting back here. Gonna have to touch in a second.
There's an exchange there, of course, between our Tracers and. Okay, the downpour catches Kellen, but he'll be tended to.
I got you, Dad.
He's going to be forced back, though, by a pulsar torpedo, and Kellen immobilized, not able to do anything about the onslaught of damage here from Nightmare. He should give them the window, the opening they're looking for.
Is this a tournament? Yes.
CJ was supposed to die there, and definitely not kill lethal, by the way.
CJ's playing support. Yeah,
Okay.
no, I mean, that was...
Did a lot of players re-sign to other teams? I recall Sugarfree and Seeger are in Space Station Gaming last... are in Space Station... No, Sugarfree and Seeger, I'm pretty sure we're playing for Toronto Defiant. But since Toronto Defiant couldn't get a spot for this this season, Toronto Defiant didn't continue, and now Space Station Gaming was an EU team last season. Now they're NA.
He gave him the little wiggle right before the health pack. I mean, you know,
that is nauseating, Matt. A pulse bomb as well. Oh, pack it up. That is absolutely brutal.
That's one where you go silent and voice comms, and you just don't play another game after that. I'm gonna go watch a show. I'm gonna go do something else. Yeah, it's the support's fault.
Yeah. Oh, that was
nasty.
That was something I didn't expect to see that. Nicely done, SSG. I mean, that's a fight they probably should have lost. They lost.
Also, like really the fact,
early.
like the kill.
Oh, Seeker was on Nightmare, so
right?
Seeker's playing. Oh yeah, wait, Seeker's playing against his whole team.
Like kills the player before that, just kind of like floating through the.
Sorry, so Sugarfree was on the team.
I don't know, man. Okay, so Zero obviously on the Tracer.
This turning is awesome. Yes, Dad. Yes.
Player, Matt. I definitely think I'm on the right track there. A really incredible Genji. So, part of SSG's ban strategy here might be to, try and make him uncomfortable. So you can target individuals now as you see the lineup before the bans come in. It's a really important little point there. Teams cannot reactively change their lineups after they see the bans. So, can Zero succeed on this Tracer role? So far, a little bit of a tough start to the fight. And as good as
wait, what did he say, chat? Team, love you, Dad. I'll talk to you later. Can teams can't change their lineup after they see the bans, or they can? What did he say?
Reaper setup. The Ramatra on the other side for Nightmare off the rip. Ramatra does get like a small buff. I believe it's like just like an armor adjustment. It's like
they cannot. Okay.
Type of deal. So like,
that actually makes sense, because if you ban a character and if you're looking at a roster and you ban a character to counter that roster and then they just change characters, it kind of defeats the purpose of the ban. So it does make sense.
To get a great advantage.
Well, again, Seeker playing Reaper here, presumably to try and counter the enemy Malga, does at least give a window to play the Pharah. I don't think it's an airtight solution. You're still under some degree.
Do the bans exist on all maps? No. Next map, it's going to be different bans. And you can't ban the same character.
Down. Admiral, rather, and Ultraviolet very, very low. And they are stuck outside of the map for the time being. So Space Station only extend their lead. And there is a Death Blossom online for Seeker. He smashes that Q key absolutely straight away. Lethal, though, stops him in midair. Mid-ult. Jesus, almost gets another one. That would have been dirty. But Sugarfree has been like lightning with those pulse bombs. Always striking when needed. And Kappa was downed.
And in this map, like on this point specifically, right, playing the Pharah, you're not as this kind of always in the sky Pharah as you were in the past, but still being close in proximity, the Tracer is like devastating. Right?
Come on, Nightmare. I need you guys to pop off. What's going on here, bro?
Nightmare with double support ultimate, but look how fast Kellen into the back line there, and he's gonna have a cage fight here coming up soon.
That's gonna be absolutely massive, especially if he can catch the Pharah inside that cage. Even if you trade into the barrage, okay, no opportunity there for Kellen to make use of that ultimate. Fair enough. Space Station want to draw them out of Nightmare instead, as they have a massive lead, 83% to 1. And Seeker now is back on the Sojourn to answer the Pharah, but actually got lethal there, straight off the rip.
Yeah, they have to feel in a very good spot, SSG, right? Seeker does play now the Sojourn, so maybe you're like, okay, this is a slight reaction to the far on the other side.
Jay, I might need to borrow a few thousand points of Nightmare losers, bro. I can't give you points, bro. You just gotta watch the stream.
Seeker, one of the better sojourners we have in North America. That's a cage fight, comes in from Kellen. Doesn't catch anybody, but just zones them out, backs them up, allows the point to flip. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the flip that's massive here now. A long fight doesn't really help Nightmare as much as they would have liked. They've got a sound barrier to try and win it. Cage fight comes down from Kuffer. Sugar-free with an uncharacteristic miss on the pulse bomb, and Kellen falls in the background. Seeker being out of the picture is a problem.
Damn, the Pharah's popping.
Still wasn't able to win that fight. Nice.
The Pharah's popping, chat. I think this is the first time we saw Pharah in this series. That's good.
Keeping them in for now, though, but
it's a different
array coming up in the next fight.
Aren't the crosshairs their own crosshairs? Yes. The crosshairs that you're looking at are, you could actually enable that in your settings, so you can see other players' crosshairs.
Flip the cage fight, right? That allows them to get to 99. Like, you'd still have another fight, right? For instance, if you're Nightmare, but just being able to use that cage fight, get some percentage here. I wonder if you decide, I think they're trying to get them to use this orbital array quite early, right? And then just like completely disengage, but no, nice shot from Mrs. G. They don't fall for the bait, and that's Seeker taking out the far right away.
And you don't even have to use it quite yet as well. You use it maybe in case Nightmare have an ultimate that you don't expect. You counter Nightmare's orbital array. Or just try and guarantee the fight win. Here it is. UV has to throw his orbital now, but it's going to be far too late to save Kuffer, and well, Lethal doesn't have the health pool to truly benefit from it. Okay, Lethal.
Wow, that was a good...
That is wild. Just a casual headshot on Bliss as he slides on through. It's not going to be enough to win the round, but geez, he just pulled a rabbit out of his hat. And there it is, Space Station Gaming. We'll take Lijiang Tower 2-0.
You know what, chat? It's fine.
And I'm curious if we'll see Sugar-free pick up the Genji. Seems to be like the pick of damage dealers here in NA. But Sugar-free just going to pick the Tracer. Tracer also fantastic, right? So...
Okay, let's see it play out here on this first flashpoint for Suravasa. Space Station already with a map lead and a pretty strong start on Lijiang Tower. Definitive, I would say, their result was. So it's going to be Sugar-free still on the Tracer.
Okay, let's see this chat. I'm surprised that Nightmare's not running the Tracer. I feel like every time we talked about this, the Tracer, whatever team that had the Tracer on won. I think the Tracer is better than the Genji.
Perched up on top of the masonry, now looking to try and peel Kuffer off his backline.
Yeah, it looks like the backline's going to be able to survive as Lethal takes some more damage. Seeker gets right into his face. No fear whatsoever. I think that's going to be like awesome watching this damage dealer combo. Like Sugar-free and Seeker play with zero fear at all times.
What's up, Vulcan?
That is going to be a duo that is not going to back down from there. If they see a fight and they want to take it, there's going to be no hesitation there. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
You can say the same with the backline here on Space Station as well. Like CJ, well, we've already seen it, right? But wants to be on the Juno, to my understanding, and yeah, is more than happy to make waves and go for those kill opportunities. I mean, again, like those torpedoes are deceptively powerful. You can really snipe people as they try and get around corners with them, which is sort of where we've seen them be their most effective. Zera here on the Genji. Can he deliver on this pick? We'll dodge away at least here from the spike guard of Kellen. But Asina Lucio might be worth chasing that down. And yeah, Zera deals with Bliss now. Deflect to stop any damage coming from CJ. And Seeker has to come to the rescue. Ends up being a trade here as Nightmare have lost their DPS. And Sugar-free Pulse Bomb doesn't quite land as intended.
Yeah, but CJ able to stay alive, right? That is massive. You're still, well, you're still in control of the point there.
Are they playing on the live patch? Yes.
SSG, but
this is live.
You're in a spot you can battle right back. I mean, Cup extremely low. You're going to have this orbital array you can play on the high ground. And now that they've lost UV, you're in a great spot.
Absolutely. And Kellen wants to push up. There is a downpour available, but really no point in making use of it. Look at that.
Nice trap, bro. That has to be so tilting to experience, bro. You trying to get out, the main tank just puts up, I mean, not even a main tank, just the tank in general, puts on a wall and you can't get out.
I mean, it's a huge amount, genuinely. And the burst is real. Likely that he was deflecting at the time, although Zera would have...
I'm launching a class action against, lawsuit against you for promoting Nightmare and making me lose all my points. Nightmare can win this. What are you talking about, bro? Everyone likes a good comeback.
As well, right? Like, the timing on it's perfect.
Everyone likes a good comeback.
Be able to move in there, it just takes it out and just.
I always root for the underdog.
Also do that
because I want the underdog to win.
4 ultimates going in here. They're cruising.
Zero Blade here in this fight, but both teams have sound barriers, so we need to see them exchanged first. Someone found some great burst damage on Kellen, but he dives into the orbital ray, and Zero might have overextended to chase a kill. Sound barrier comes down, and CJ is full, and orbital ray now expires for Space Station, but they've got a reserve of damage. Seeker down to Lethal rather, but still was able to find that pick up on lap.
Wow, what a play. Did he bunny hop and get that? That was insane.
Still Nightmare allowed to stand on the point here. No one capping quite yet. I don't think Nightmare really have the staying power at all with that. They main take. They're going to have to walk away from this. Zero with a deflect, but too low to stick around. Desperately healed up now by his Juno.
She doesn't like my room. She just comes in here to rub herself and
doesn't
leaves.
quite connect with Seeker.
Come here, girl.
Has this overclock in play. He doesn't quite give Space Station the window to flip the point, but that Jagged Wall will.
Yeah, so you end up having to use a lot there for SSG to get control, but you do end up getting it in the end. As that is Zero putting a lot of pressure there on the Seeker. So this is why the Genji ban comes on through, right? Tremendous on this hero. As compared to like the Tracer, right? He is still pretty good on the Tracer, but this Genji from Zero is fantastic. We saw it a lot last year. Seems to be his comfort pick.
That's a weird kind of fight where you are, you have this great, DPS ultimates, but you're walking into sound barriers, orbital rays. You've got to find a way to draw them out first. Find a way to create a pick or put enough pressure on someone in the neutral game to draw those support ultimates out. Sugar Free switched over to the Genji. His stint on Tracer is over. We've seen him on that since the very start of the series. And Keller wanted to try and dive on Lethal, but that's why Sojourn's so good. Gets away easily. Zero, though, not nearly as lucky. Bliss able to finish the job there. Sugar Free will be kept top up now as he plays at a more mid-range position. Trying to build up that first blade.
Yeah, but like,
okay, you're banned. You're banned from my room. Get out. She wants me to open the PO box gifts, chat.
For both teams in response.
She wants me to. Can you see her?
She's
right there.
I'm curious, you enter
right there.
orbital right here to
right
kick
here.
things off.
She wants me to
for
open the
UV,
PO box gifts, man.
Ends up taking out Bliss, backs him up, but it's gonna be a response here from Sugar Free. So can you kite this orbital rate, then come back and fight for SSG?
I like that from Nightmare. They catch SSG.
A year and a half ago, Jay3 would never be holding a cat on cam, giving her kisses like that. Listen, people change.
That was an orbital ray
People
used
change.
by Ultraviolet. And now Space Station hit their time in the sun, so to speak. A full disengage from Nightmare with good reason, but now they've got to avoid the stagger on the backside. And Kuffer can't get away from that last pulsar torpedo. CJ secures probably the most important
Yes,
kill.
Lottie, you are.
Yeah, I mean, you use your orbital ray there for Nightmare to get control of the point, right? But then SSG backs up, you get Bliss, so you're back at full speed, and then you just use your orbital ray and just kind of bully them on out, right? So it's both teams moving behind that Juno ultimate. A lot of what we saw last year, right, builds around that key Juno ultimate. Being able to flip the point, and where things are right here, Mitch, I mean, this is do or die for Nightmare. I mean, you have one more shot being able to flip this point. It'll be overclock plus the sound barriers for both teams.
Come on, Nightmare, you guys got this.
Mobilization, Matt. That was huge from Kellen. A beautiful downpour. Even though Lethal is looking scary with overclock. He's rooted in place. Couldn't use that signature Sojourn mobility to get out of harm's way. Seeker almost has a sixth sense about that as he dodges it as it comes in.
Oh my God.
Low, and right now, Seeker doesn't have a railgun to hit him with. This could be dangerous. Goes
that
for the
is...
deflect, and Zera comes
Matt,
out
they
with
got
He cannot touch. He's off the point. Cover was down. Space Station get their second, and CJ's just
come on.
He's just running it back.
CJ puts a burst into Zero and then just shoots the body once on the ground. As it always feels like he's able to stay alive on the Juno. Just the movement from CJ has been really impressive today as Zero uses the blade. Feels like he has to do it at that time.
Is that her
Push
feet?
on in.
That skin, she's wearing like a glass heel, but you can see her toes.
For Nightmare. I mean, look how aggressive SSG. They don't even care that Cup is there. Just push him right on past him.
Yeah. And it's landing time again. That's beautiful. Great way for Space Station to get ahead of the curve and start the fight on the front foot. Also, staggering Kuffer here quite significantly.
Kuffa is standing there thinking he's going to hold that position. There's going to be a fight, and literally Sugar Free and Kellen and CJ, they just run right by him, and he just pops play. Like he's not even there. It's like crazy, like how aggressive they want to play SSG.
I mean, Kuffa's in no position to make space there, that's for sure. Great start to the fight here for SSG. And there's a lot to be said on the Juno topic here as we see Orbital Ray. A lot to be said for having impact while staying safe. Good positioning on that hero is important. Lethal able this time though to pick off the Juno as CJ probably dangled a little bit too long in his purview. However, that first fight that we saw earlier gives Space Station about 50% of this capture progress. And they'll come back ready to take it for themselves once more.
Yeah, and we'll see if they're able to hold on to it though, because SSG, you imagine, going to come back here with a vengeance, right? You're going to be very close to building up a beat. Nightmare, it seems like, Mitch, every time.
No,
like,
I still think
look
Chaser would have been a lot better than here than Genji. I don't know.
You so much to be able to do it, right? And so many key things to be
I
able to do.
think just in general, Chaser gets so much more value than Genji.
Control of the point, right? Like sweet, you can win the fight, get it, but you know when it comes to holding it, you're in a lot of trouble.
Wow, did he put a wall above himself so he could dodge the ult? That's fucking smart.
Any space with such low health, and they're going to chase him down first. They just see that there's not enough healing going in the direction of the hazard. So Space Station now should be able to swoop in, flip the point, and have a sound barrier to defend it against that of Admiral.
And you're gonna have the sound barrier specifically for the blade that comes through, right? Zero did a
Wait.
nice shot with the blade the last time. There's gonna be a stagger
Never mind.
here on the lethal, which is quite brutal because lethal also has an overclock coming on back. So you
I was about to
definitely
say,
want him in the fight.
wasn't Hottie on
Where the
Space Station
overclock
Gaming? Why is he not on
potentially
Space Station
forces
Gaming
the
anymore?
opponent
But I
to
forgot
zero,
this is NA.
building up
What
towards
team is
that
Hottie
blade.
on now?
Admiral with that sound barrier is going to have one to counter that big Genji ultimate, and if he can't find anything else, he's gonna be a fast 2-0.
Nice little beat there. Admiral has to double back, realizes this might not be enough though, because again, Kaffa seems to be the object of intense scrutiny. Seeker gives him a parting gift. A steaming
Twisted
hole
Minds?
between his shoulder blades. Canal blade from Zero has to try and salvage the situation. He gets the offending Seeker, but somehow CJ's always there.
Good luck, Lottie.
For some reprisal. Space Station dish out
No.
fat L to Nightmare as they take Suravasta comfortably with a 3-0. Really prevalent on a map like Coliseum.
Jay3, I haven't played this game for like 5 months. I missed anything important other than 66. There's going to be big news on February 12th, chat.
So that's not going to be on the table here. Kellen actually playing the Ramatra. It's going to be Kaffa though on the Sigma. So Nightmare with a pretty similar comp, but actually opt for, I guess, like more of a poke paradigm with their tank selection.
Yeah, so the Ramatras, if you can get past the Sigma
Wait,
shield,
one
right,
team is playing
that's where
Ramatra, the other team is
Ramatra
playing
can become
Sigma. This is actually very
really
interesting. I
strong,
don't think
right?
we've seen this
Ramatra
all
is
day,
a
chat.
Small buff, like I mentioned in the previous patch, nothing extremely massive, but
Oh, let me fix
you're
this.
putting a lot of damage down in here to Kappa.
Yo,
Backing
chat,
him up, that's
I
gonna
need you
allow
guys to
him get
move up a
control
little
of the
bit.
bot First, not going to get a ton out of it.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how Kaffa intends to take
Okay, there you
space. Here, obviously, he wants to try
There
and
you go.
hit accretion when the Ramatra is walking up in Nemesis form, but I don't think it's a good matchup at all, especially because Kaffa can't do anything about the Nemesis.
Okay, there you
punches
go.
in
Sorry,
terms of
guys, I
his
need you guys to
damage
move up.
mitigation kit, Matt. It feels like a mismatch.
And I mean, if you have the shield for Kellen, right? Who is he really?
Now you
poking?
fixed it
Is
after
Kappa
9
gonna
hours?
match
Fix
the
what?
Ramatra? I wonder, because we saw the Ramatra earlier here from Nightmare, it actually triggered SSG to go Mog. I wonder if we see like a spot.
I'm
where
actually
it's
really
totally fine,
surprised no team is running
matching
Hazard right
Ramatra
now.
head-to-head.
Okay. Kaffa probably okay with it. We actually saw SSG ban Ramatra in like one of the first maps of the series, I want to say, but all right, either way, that's available here. Sugar Free still on the Genji, of course. Hasn't gone back to the Tracer. This is the kind of map with that verticality really,
Nightmare needs to win this, chat. Nightmare needs to win this to stay in this game.
Earlier here, but Seeker did fall. Admiral got into the back line, but again, the front line of Nightmare collapses. Kellen, too seasoned a competitor for Kaffa once more.
I mean, if you can't keep Kappa alive, I mean, it doesn't really matter what else happens, right? As sick aim there from Kellen. SSG, you don't even really need to move this forward, right? Lethal, he'll back out. You let everybody get back to full strength for SSG, and what? You've won the neutral fight twice, so just take it again. I mean, you're gonna have tons of ultimates here to use as well.
Yeah. Kellen, nice little finish off to what was actually a really back and forth fight. Admiral was able to get into the back line of Space Station and give them an edge. Here's sound barrier from both sides. CJ and Bliss actually lay their ultimates, an ultraviolet with a orbit array after the fact, but Sugar Free is essentially unguarded in the back line, and Lethal was cut to pieces before he had a chance to answer.
Yeah, so I guess the benefit for Nightmare is you can come back with a blade.
No, it's not a wrap, chat. It's not a wrap. It's not a wrap. Stop. The game is not over until it's over.
Blade into an annihilation, right?
Don't be toxic.
You're just ticking down.
Just psychologically, Matt, that fight makes you feel terrible. You had both your support ultimates, and you get one kill in the fight.
Yeah, I mean, psychologically, the first two maps probably made you feel terrible.
Yeah,
Yes,
okay, maybe.
This also
one,
enforces it.
It's a compounding issue, really. Here's the annihilation for Kellen. Can they keep him alive? Yes. Clearly, the output, the throughput is there. CJ and Sugar Free just
Oh, shit.
Hit. I'm unsure what from.
Still 7 minutes left in the game, chat. Still 7 minutes left in the game.
CJ Sugar Free down with the checkpoint already achieved.
And with this checkpoint now, right, Nightmare will end up taking this fight. You'll just get a clean up here, just some stall. But now this is gonna look more like a traditional Coliseum where we're gonna get back towards mid-map or a little bit look past that, right? We're gonna have a neutral fight here. A Nightmare's gonna have to win, 2-3 fights. They do hold on to that blade though to be able to use, so that may end up coming in clutch.
6 minutes 13 still to play. So in theory, plenty of time for Nightmare to get back into the game. He's a blade from Zero. Where's the target? Okay, Seeker gonna slide away. Zero doesn't have the dash to catch
That's
him.
actually quite unfortunate.
Goodness.
Okay, chat.
The railgun brings Zero to bear, and all of a sudden Nightmare
Okay.
get forced back into the trunk of the car.
Okay, maybe
There's a getaway van, folks. Space Station are in control once more.
maybe
Nightmare forced to play out in that open plaza, and cover is very, very low.
I still believe in a reverse sweep, chat. I still believe in a reverse sweep. Watch these shots. Watch these shots.
Salvage the situation. Nice little glancing blow on CJ as he crossed, but that overclock is now expired. Can he do more from here?
Yeah, see, this is what I don't understand. You're actually right. Like, they banned Ashe and they banned Winston. That's fine. I don't understand why no one's going Hulk and just have one of your DPS go Iron Man so you can have the team up ability, and then you dive and then just hit your E, and then you burn people for 220 damage. And then while you're doing that, it looks like their other team is grouping a lot, so if you just go Moon Knight, you'll farm your ults really quickly, and it looks like they're not even running a Loki, so there's no immortality fields.
Open up some
Like,
more space. Doesn't exactly
there's no invisible woman.
That raid goes for very little. Space Station.
There's no Luna. I just don't understand.
There's just no reason for Blister.
Like, at least go Magneto so you can kill one of the supports when they're ulting.
From this, but still have a ult disadvantage in the support department. Sugar free. I think he might be trying to make a point.
Like, where's the Doctor Strange portals to go back to point? I just don't understand. I need the Eye of Avocado.
SSG just wants to put on display their dominance, right? Like Team Liquid in the last series, I mean, it's just clean in house. Team Liquid in the last
And
series,
if a Black Panther is annoying you in the backline, just go name more, and then you can counter that. Especially if Luna's not banned, run Luna, name more.
This would be a pretty competitive back and forth series, right? Coming into it. That really couldn't be further from the truth here, man. I mean, they have looked that good.
Yeah, this Nightmare team have all found some degree of success, by the way, in OWCS in the past.
Yeah.
So it's not as if this is an on-paper mismatch map, but Space Station...
No, it's not even really a reflection of what this Nightmare team will probably be, right? Throughout the OWCS, they probably will be really competitive at the higher end. It's just today, it seems like SSG has their number every turn.
The good atmosphere, a pretty happy-go-lucky approach to competing. Space Station, I'm sure, are enjoying themselves right now. Cover a little bit low there, Vortex.
Yeah, chat, sorry. I broke my #1 rule. We don't talk about Marvel Rivals here, chat. We don't talk about Marvel Rivals here.
Ult advantage for Nightmare in this fight. This Annihilation has to give them the dub. I don't think Space Station are going to try and argue with that. CJ can't escape.
Yeah, and he'll start to get the bot moving here. Just have one more player. Yeah, Sugar Free actually.
Why the mirror match? A lot of teams. I mean, that's nothing new, chat. A lot of teams just do mirror matchups.
Even Destroyer to gain progress, right? So you're down by 60 or so meters, 3 minutes off from the clock. Not unheard of, right? I mean, you can definitely make this comeback if you're a Nightmare. You got 3 big ultimates to work with. It's just this high ground control is going to be difficult to break, right? A lot of times you don't want to have to push into this high ground. You would back out and let the team kind of come to you. They don't have that.
Why though?
Here.
Yeah,
that's just what people play. That's what people scrim. That's what they practice on. They're basically playing the best comp that is made for this season.
Cover at least gets one himself. Damage boost on towards Seeker allows him to clean up the Sojourn. Somehow the Ramatra got that deep into the backline. Now Nightmare have a chance for this checkpoint.
There you go. See, you guys were saying GG. I told you it wasn't GG. Come on, bring it back, Nightmare. Bring it back.
Because now you break this high ground setup. Lethal can get set up here.
Bring it back.
With the overclock just kind of shooting down this firing range. See though, Ballista with the sound barrier, right, can kind of stop the bleeding for SSG here.
Okay, here's Lethal going for it now, but he doesn't have a great sightline on this at all. To be fair, he's being dove by everybody. Nightmare able to push up the card here, and Lethal still picks Bliss off.
There you go.
There. He gets off to safety and is still able to have a massive impact in the fight from basically sniper range. That's beautiful. Still no checkpoint here for Nightmare, but you have to imagine off the back of this fight, they get there and put themselves in a position to
if they keep this up, chat, I might start clapping, but without my hands. Come on.
I mean, being able to find even one there is pretty impressive from Lethal. He gets pushed all the way out by the aggression that comes from SSG, and he's still able to find Bliss. It's now Nightmare.
They took the lead. They took the lead.
Blow past that checkpoint, take the lead now, and start to rack up some more meters.
That's it. They get the sound barrier to help to that effect.
Oh wow, they're pushing him far.
With their ultimate economy of the last couple of fights that are hurting as a result of it. Kellen tries to come forward here with his Annihilation. Eventually, he should be able to strong arm cover off the car, but he trusts his backline and he has an Annihilation of his own, folks. Nightmare are in this game well and truly. Admiral gonna fall though inside that disruptor shot. And Nightmare don't have Kuffer in a position to do damage. He's trying to chase after SSG, who run lethal down, get rid of CJ. Kuffer doing everything he can to try and get people to look at him, to give him some damn attention, but no.
The bot actually still
Oh my God,
right?
Zera. Oh
Zera
my
here
God.
on the high ground. It looks like Kuffa just left him like, hey, get as much as you can. Kuffa wants to fight for another day, but below a minute, Nightmare makes a huge comeback, right?
I don't think Space Station Gaming comes back from this chat. If I could be completely honest with you guys, I don't think Space Station Gaming comes back.
The next postcode across and is still able to draw a bead on Seeker. That's beautiful. Here's a blade though, Sugar Free now. I think he has to get a little more serious, and that's a good start to the fight. Especially given that CJ doesn't need to use it all.
Chat, the game's over, bro. What do you guys say? The game's over.
Yeah, the bot's gonna move quite fast though, right? It's gonna go all the way back here towards that mid-map. I think it'll be interesting though, because you don't want to exactly push into this high ground though if you're SSG. I wonder though if Nightmare has any idea that there's double support ult available here for Space Station Gaming. They've had them now
careful.
for a while.
Did you ever want to get into competitive Overwatch? I did play competitive Overwatch a long time ago. Now I'm a streamer, bro.
One more engagement.
Ray. They have that Ray as well. They don't exactly use it.
Uh-oh,
there, so
uh-oh,
maybe you could've used all the Ray, try and save Kuffa, but it would've been a last-ditch effort.
They are down a DPS, and he does have ult, chat. If they take a quick fight, they might be able to fucking win. Yeah, I think Nightmare wins this. I think Nightmare wins this. I'm calling it right now. All my money, I'm even putting the fucking house on the line, chat. Nightmare wins.
Okay. Ooh, Sugar Free, you're giving me a heart attack, son. Here's Zera now inside that orbital ray damage boost. He's looking for Bliss. He can't quite catch him. Bliss eventually goes down. Zera gets his revenge, but Seeker finds lethal, and we're in a 3 versus 3. This is heavy. Kuffa getting a little bit low, but in the Nemesis form gets a bit of
I'm not even worried. Nightmare wins. Nightmare wins.
Just hanging on, barely alive. Sugar Free's not going to get to his blade in time by the looks of things, but he did get rid of Admiral. Now, though, right clicks inside the midst of the fight. He takes Kuffa down, but he's low. He needs healing. He doesn't have anyone to give it to him, though. But Kellen's the one that keeps the dream alive. Vortex thrown down. Good damage on Zera, but not the finish. And somehow, some way, Space Station is still going. But Bliss has been removed. Zera now to the rescue to try and salvage things for Nightmare. 2 for Kim, 1 for Lethal. And that'll be a hole for Nightmare. They've stayed alive in the series in a hair-raising final fight.
I told you.
Back there in the
I told you.
Zera's Genji.
Okay.
who you think he's dialing? Who you think my man's dialing right there?
Oh, yeah, that guy's dialing. He's dialing Nate Manzer. He's like, yo, we need another hero on our
okay,
side.
sorry, chat.
The team 4. Let's do it.
Yo,
6v6 competitive queue coming back. Let's get another Lambo. Yo, trying to get some sneaker recommendations, you know what I'm saying?
They banned Lucio?
Okay, I'm all about this pick.
Oh shit, that's a huge pick. Wait, they banned Lucio and they banned Hazard. That's crazy,
the
chat.
range lines up well, and it will be a very hard backline to dive. It put Sugar Free and Zera both on Tracer, so no Genji here. We talked about how Tracer still has access to this high ground in some ways, but Zera struggled in map 1 and not off to the best start in map 4 here either.
Yeah, but you had a trade here off the rip, so slight advantage for the team on offense, right? Just given the spawn nature. So Kellen puts down a decent amount of damage and backs on up. I think you're also seeing the Tracer versus the Genji. It's just a little bit easier to circumvent like the Briggs. Kellen plays very.
Wow, he actually got that sleep. I thought he hit the. I thought he hit shield.
It's better. Instead of trying to wait for Kellen to get off anti-heal,
I thought he had
crosshair on him, turn around and sleep the offending Winston, which is going to buy you time to make sure Kellen gets in the fight.
Wait, what?
That's a pretty split-second judgment call that CJ makes. That is pretty sick.
Yeah, I mean it's
there's a bubble in the way.
Yeah, but it's the kind of play you need to make at this type of level as well, right? Like, you know,
why is my YouTube talking about putting a pool in front of your house? That's weird.
Most likely you die as well, right? So you may as well go for the sleep and you can X with it.
Yeah, Sugar Free. It's Kuffa with the Stevia mainline, homie, with the pulse bomb straight back to spawn. So far, this Winston defense set up for Space Stations look good, and it should, honestly, with Kellen.
Guys, what's a method besides gambling and selling ass that I can make money for a 50-90? Selling organs.
Bionade is going to make life a little tough for your boy.
Yeah, I mean, they got to let him live.
Pretty sure a kidney goes for a few thousand.
You know, the couple goes to the high ground, tries to pressure out, you know, Bliss and CJ. But you have the nano, right? You can nano the Brig. We see that constantly is Seeker. I mean, this is aggressive style of play for a Widow.
Zera again, just staved off. Unfortunately, like he cannot match the impact of Sugar Free in this game so far. There's no question.
How many days do we have to get the drops? 3?
Genji has looked lights out. I mean,
I think maybe even more next week, I believe.
Things. It's not to say that can't play this at an extremely high level. It's just there's a I think Sugar Free's Tracer is just way better and it looks more comfy.
I mean, in NA, it's legendary. Seeker here under a lot of pressure.
He might switch off a Widow here.
Ultraviolet was hit by a biotic grenade and nanoed Admiral. Pretty common when you're getting dive for their Ana to nano the Brig and turn her into a raid boss, but Admiral could not save UV because of CJ's bio. So it ends up being a trade here that doesn't favor Nightmare at all. Kaffa slept right now. Zera's just pushing the car, trying to focus on that as Sugar Free recalls back and realizes perhaps I should maybe stop this in its tracks. Primal here for Kaffa. Clearly no sleep opportunity anymore because that was already used by CJ rather to slow Kaffa down. And okay, the Primal gets Kaffa out, but I don't think that's what he was looking for.
No, I think he was looking for...
Yo, Nightmare needs to do something. Oh, no. Nightmare needs to do something, chat. This does not look good. Don't tell me they're going to get full held on Dorado. I mean, the best Dorado, don't get me wrong, is a fast Dorado because no one wants to play that map, but come on, man.
More reminiscent of map 1 and 2.
Yeah, it's the return of the Cirque to see you later mode. Challenge is struggling.
The sequel.
That's so rough and lethal, bro. Like, what?
Man.
Oh, okay. He's on the Widow now, bro. He's tilted. Let's go. Kill gaming?
I think he just knows he needs to match the range here. Seeker, I mean, Seeker.
No. Turn off your mic. Just run it.
He's still, okay, sure, yeah.
Run it down.
He's tilted.
That's it. Bro. Don't let the truth get in the way of a good story. What's wrong with you? 10 seconds left in the round. Bionade coming out there. You saw that from CJ. No connection though. It's going to be Admiral with a rally that has to be used here as Kellen is nanoed up and he is ready to lay it down. Gets back to safety.
It's the last fight, Chad. They have to win this, bro. They have to win this.
Been this round struggling on the Tracer. Sleep dart there on Kaffa. CJ has been hitting those frequently, but a Bionade on CJ means it's pretty scary. He's got to respect that Winston.
Oh!
There's Lethal gets involved. See, you know what I mean? Just tune out your teammates. Don't worry about it. Run it down. Lethal's going to do more than this though. Nice damage on CJ. Still more than this. I'm asking for a lot, I know, but that's what it's going to take at this point.
Oh, this might be over.
Eventually,
fuck, this might be over.
And stop things with 72.5 meters on the clock for Nightmare.
Yeah, they just slammed the door shut there on
yeah, chat, this
Nightmare.
is over. Fuck.
Still a shot for Nightmare here. They just got to hold for a long time.
I want Nightmare to win, bro. Jay, I drew a picture of you in my kindergarten class today. It's beautiful. My mom said so.
Really nice job playing around the Widow, right? Seeker able to put some damage down at range. CJ and Bliss doing a great job keeping each other alive. For a fully newly formed team, I mean, they look very strong.
Absolutely. That was extremely clean. I mean, again, we talked about it, right? The Winston cooldown cycling was pretty sublime from Kellen.
Marvel Rivals or Overwatch?
Whereas,
yes,
like Ultraviolet was forced to nano Admiral to try and protect him against Kellen's dive. He died anyway because CJ hit him with a Bionade. Space Station, again, as defenders, you have a much better vantage point to set up these impactful Bionades. It's really actually hard for the attacking Ana to get a Bionade out of the back line of the defenders here because of sightlines, elevation, and basic physics. So Space Station really were able to exploit their positional advantage, and it's a tough part of the map to attack, you know, especially even with the mirror comp. So don't expect Space Station to get this too freely unless Nightmare make a key error.
Yeah, it's gonna be, I mean, it's gonna be rough. Yeah, it's gonna be very difficult. I also think you see there, like, just the benefits of Kellen, right? Hazard out of the game, can still play. Winston here moving in at a high level as
Jay's just oh my god, oh my god,
he's not playing Widow. I mean, he's back in the
store. Ew, bro. Okay, I would get off Widow if that happened to me.
Seeker is, man, sometimes lost for words. How does CJ survive that? He's hit with a Bionade. How does Kaffa get so ruined? Oh, bro, this is chalked.
Yeah, this is a GG's chat.
It is unbelievably, unfathomably.
This is a GG's.
Oh, please, Nightmare. Show us something. Recall has to be used
there.
Everybody group it up so Kellen can give them a big
this
electric hug.
Clean damage is crazy, right? You're putting down so much damage. That's the bio grenade used right away. It's going to be very difficult to come back, get a touch. So you do get it here for Nightmare. Just trying to slow this down, prevent the score that would end the game.
Okay, let's go, Zera. He finds one, but a Primal already for Kellen. He has a Primal already. Under a minute. Pulse hits, but Kellen doesn't seem to care.
Yeah, I think this is just done.
And back to the car we go. Kellen healthy enough to handle
this. This is just done, chat.
It's going to be a rally from Admiral. Kellen, though, is set up so that he can be seen at all times by CJ, and that Winston is nigh unkillable. Zera here, not diving into the back line until now. He's got no target. Sleep doesn't connect on him, but Admiral's already down. This Tracer has to pop off, and ooh, buddy, that one is...
I don't think they don't end up touching, but I don't think they're going to end up being able to hold that there. They end up losing Admiral right off the rip there towards the end.
Okay, friends, YouTube thinks you might like this next video, so let me know if they're right.